Hello, everybody. It is Vegas time. Vegas time. We're going to Vegas, bitches. We're going to Vegas for my B-Day. Of course, the loud car in the back, or the minute I start filming. It is May 15th. Oh, they're so... You guys hear all that? The Matrixing. It is May 15th, 5 days till my birthday. 5-day countdown. But I'm heading to Vegas tonight, I think. I was going to go tomorrow, but I think I'm going to go tonight. Not excited that I decided to do this on EDC weekend. Not excited. And I'm on my period. Yay! We love that! Okay, so we've got all odds stacked against me, but we're going to have a great time. Now, here's the thing. I have no idea what is coming. I have no plan, except for going to see Josh Groban on Saturday night. Okay, so we're gonna find out together. We're gonna go on this little trip together. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm staying with my sister's best friend. I know that because I couldn't get hotels because they're about $500 a night. And then I'm gonna see Josh Groban. Besides that, everything's up in the air, so it's a surprise to both of us, and I'm so excited for that. I was not excited up until right now, where I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. This is like a surprise party from the universe and God, so I'm excited. Okay, the reason my hair looks like this is because I'm about to go get my hair cut, y'all. I'm about to go get my hair cut and styled for the trip. Now we got airplanes in the back. Okay, we got airplanes in the back. I'm gonna go get my hair cut and styled for the trip, so I wanted to show you guys right before I head out for my haircut so that y'all could see it. This is what it looks like right now. Okay, here you go. Here's a better shot. This is what my hair looks like right now, you guys. I am gonna go get it cut and styled, and then we're probably heading off to Vegas tonight, as long as traffic dies down and all is good. So let's go do my hair. Okay, you guys, here is the finished product. What do you guys think? I cut a lot of layers in it because I wanted it to be full of life and bouncy, and you know, I've been doing it curly lately, so I think this is good. What do you think? It looks good, right? I hope it stays good for Vegas. I think it looks cute. It's so bright and shiny, but that was me. But there's the haircut. I cut more layers in it. I think it looks so cute. Here is a closer look because I had it on 0.5, so there you guys can see it. Oh, yes. A cutie patootie. It's good. I'm looking at myself in the mirror while I'm filming myself so that I can see what you guys see, because otherwise it'd be like this. So this is what you guys, and then we got the ring light here so you guys can see it with the ring light. Look. Oh, it's cute, right? It looks so cute. I like it, Picasso. Okay, so the last clips I was filming with the camera turned. Now I'm doing the selfie cam so you guys can see. I'm sure you guys can tell the difference in quality of video and how it looks. But yeah, here's my hair. Okay, so we got the hair done and I'm already sweating. So it's gonna be fun. But anyway, okay, we're going to, look at that. I'm gonna eat some dinner, and hopefully traffic will have died down, and then I'm gonna head out. Oh, look at that, so cute. I love that. That's what I like to see, baby. Oh my God, you can see the sun's about to set. It is about 7:22 and I am headed to Vegas. It is a 4.5 hour drive. I can't believe it, you guys. I can't believe I'm about to drive for 4.5 hours right now. I'm gonna get there around midnight. Of course, you know I'm gonna stop to use the bathroom as I do, but we're on our way. So what a fun. This is gonna be so interesting driving at night to Vegas, y'all. So I don't know. It sucks I can't talk to you guys the whole time because it's gonna get dark. So you'll see me when you see me. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be something I have to say at some point, but we're on our way to Vegas. Yes. Okay, hold on. I want to see if you guys can see the sunset. It's coming up on my side. I have to drive for an hour, like a straight hour without any turns or anything. So I'm like, oh wait, I can show them. You can't see it. guys can see it. There you go. There you go. You can see the sunset. Look how nice, y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Woo-hoo! Okay, guys. It is currently... what time is it? It is currently almost 9. And I still have like 3.5 hours to go. So how long have I driven? An hour only? But here I am. I had to go to the bathroom. So I was like, let me pull off to the side of the road, go to the bathroom before I keep going on this adventure. And I have like a ton of I have like 3 weed pens. And I definitely thought that I had brought like the one that's like a vape pen. It's like blueberry or whatever. It's so sweet. I just tried it last night. It was really good. I thought I had brought that, but I didn't. So that's okay. I have my other ones. And and now I am smoking a sativa. Because weed like wakes me up. So I don't want to smoke while I was driving, especially at night. So I'm like, now that I stopped, let me smoke for a second. Because I didn't smoke before I left. So yeah, so far the drive has been interesting. I told my friend I wasn't gonna get there till 12, but now it's looking like 12:30. I knew I was gonna. It is crazy. It's like driving to like Miami. Like I was like thinking, this like if I was driving out of Miami, I never drive like over 2 hours. 2 hours? That's a lot. So now I'm 4.5. This is the longest drive, you guys. So it's been fine. But I was watching like a deep dive about Walt Disney. So I started getting sleepy. It's interesting. But it's like a deep dive with like, you know, a voice that's not very like, and then, blah, blah, blah. It's like, Walt Disney was born in 1912 or something, you know? So it's like, I'm like, okay. It's very interesting, but I'm going to fall asleep. So, I'm going to take a couple more minutes. Damn, I just ashed in my car. A couple more minutes, and then we're back on the road again, baby. So, we're doing it. I can't believe it. I'm crazy. I mean, I know to like other people, you're like, yeah, people do that. Go on road trips. But I'm crazy because I'm like, oh my God, I just like left at like 7 at night. Okay, I'm gonna go to Vegas. That's fun. I'm so excited for myself. Look at me. A cutie patootie. About to turn 38. Living in this crazy world. Am I right, people? Where's the light? Living in this crazy world. How are we surviving? How are we doing it? I got gas earlier today, and my gas is already like a quarter down. I'm like, excuse me, as if I haven't been driving for an hour. But this is fun. Like, there's a version of me in the quantum realm that just like lives on the road. And I want to become that person at times. I want to become that person because I think it's cool, but I'm just so picky. Like, y'all, I brought so much stuff with me. I literally brought my mattress with me because, well, that's just because to help my friend out. Because she has an air mattress, but it wasn't going to fit in her room, and she didn't want me sleeping out in the living room because her roommates are strippers, and then they come home at like 5 a.m. and they'll wake me up. So she was like, I was like, I can bring my mattress. And she's like, okay, yeah, bring it. And then that fits. So I have a little mattress that she slept on when she came. So now I'm going to sleep on. I actually don't think I've slept on it. Everybody else has slept on it but me. Yeah, like when Gracie and Cassie came to visit, they slept on it. If I ever have people over, they sleep on it. Oh, like when JK Ultra and Jonah, yeah, JK Ultra slept on it, and then Jonah slept on the couch. She's so tiny she could fit on the couch. So yeah, everybody slept on it but me, because it's like a mattress that you just like, you can't even tell, it blends into the backseat, but it's like a mattress for people to sleep on. If I'm sleeping at my house, I don't need to sleep on a mattress, right? Well, I'm bringing it with me. I actually got that from a college student who was like moving to San Francisco. And he like sold me that with like a floor lamp and I think the kitchen table. He was like selling his whole apartment, and he was going to medical school, I think, in San Francisco. So it was like when we first moved. I'm telling you, like, those college kids, they will sell everything so fucking cheap. He sold me everything for like less than $100, because he was like, yeah, I want to get rid of it. Here, he gave me the mattress for free. He's like, take it. I'm like, okay, sure. And it's come in handy. I'm very grateful for it, and it fits in my car. So he gave me everything like so fucking cheap, because they're like loaded. It's like all the Asians, crazy rich Asians, and then they go off to medical school and their parents pay for everything, and then so they just like pretty much give everything for free. So it worked out. But my alarm just started going off at 9 p.m. for my birth control. What did I just say? My alarm just started going off, and the alarm started going off. It's a matrix. I didn't. Oh my god, I just got a coughing attack so bad. Confirmation. I didn't expect to like smoke a whole joint, but here I am. Pretty much smoked the whole thing. All right, you guys, it's a little past 9 and we're back on the road. Let's go. Okay, you guys, so somehow I still hit traffic. Yeah, so I've been in traffic like, okay, so remember how I said I was gonna get there at midnight because it was only a 4.5 hour drive, right? I pulled over to the gas station, I stopped for about 10 minutes, get back on the road, and all of a sudden the time jumps from like 12:45. Like at first it said like I pulled over and it said I was gonna get to my friend's house at 12:09, okay? Then all of a sudden, it like once I get back in the car, I turned the car back on, all of a sudden it jumped to 12:45, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? I only stopped for like 10 minutes, okay? Then it all of a sudden jumps again, 12:51, and I'm like, whoa, what's happening? All of a sudden, boom, 101, and I'm like, what's going on? I call my friend, and I'm like, girl, I am in traffic. It's saying I'm not gonna get there till like 1:30 now. So isn't it funny that's like, you know, you make plans and God laughs. He's like, I'm gonna leave in the middle of the night so that it's a straight shot there. Now all of a sudden it's turned into like a regular, like if I was driving during the day. How did this happen, you guys? I'm telling you, you just can't. If something is meant for you, if you're meant to be in traffic, it'll happen no matter what time you leave, because this is where I'm meant to be apparently. Oh my god, you guys, I have never seen, look at this. How wild is this? This is lanes upon lanes upon lanes, all going. I'm gonna assume this is EDC because my friend that lives in Vegas said that this is always like a straight 4-hour shot, and it has been every night that I've checked. Somehow now everyone, I guess, had the same idea to go to Vegas at the same time. I didn't know people were this crazy about EDC. And bro, it is so cold. It is cold. It is cold. And I only brought one pair of sweats. So, you know, if it's cold in Vegas, I'll be wearing the same sweats the whole time. And one sweater. Okay? because the weather said hot, 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 and now it's cold, cold, cold. You guys, I don't know what is happening, but how did I end up fucking getting stuck in this traffic when I was like, okay, we're gonna be good, we're avoiding all this. Yo, what the fuck? Now this turned from 4.5 hours to 6 hours, you guys. This is like, I hate it. I hate being in traffic. This is why I don't travel as much as I do, because I hate this. And it's like I always just want to teleport, and I'm always trying to find like the smartest way to go, and somehow I end up in the traffic. One time it took me 5 hours to get to LA. It should have taken me 2.5 hours. 5 hours. Now this should have taken me 4.5 hours. It is now taking me 6 hours, and I am complete stop. Thank God I stopped to pee again right before this happened. I don't understand what is going on. It's like, okay, you guys, it is currently like 11, and we still have 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. As you can see, I crashed out with my sister on the phone because I have hit so much traffic, and these traffic jams are stressing me the fuck out. Oh man. Whatever. I thought the gas was cheaper than that. Fuck. I'm gonna put a little gas in because I still have another 2 hours to go, and I don't know when the next gas station is, and I have to pee again. But the funny thing is that I was trying to go to another gas station, and the light wasn't fucking turning, so I pulled into this one, and let me show you what it's called. Loves. And then there's like, the truck is here too, and I'm like, oh my god, what are the chances? Well, of course, because they're trying to tell me it's all love, baby, it's all love. Okay, that silver car, that's not the guy, but the guy came out of that car and was like, excuse me, can I talk to you? I said, no, don't talk to me. He's like, okay, sorry. Okay, now you saw that guy that just walked by. There's a truck here. Man, did he try to talk to them? No. The fuck is he trying to talk to me for? Don't fucking talk to me, bitch. He's like, okay, sorry. Anyway, but the gas station is cute. It says Loves, and people clearly hang out here. It's like full of people hanging out at fucking 11 p.m. Oh my god, you guys, that is the moon, and you can't even tell how beautiful it is. It's so big, it's so pretty. This phone does not do it justice. Boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh guys, I also wanted to say, look, we're still driving. I also wanted to say that men will never need anything from a woman, so don't ever talk to a man just because he asks you to. Men do not need anything from women. They need to talk to other men. And as I was leaving, it looks like they did talk to the other guy. So I'm like, yeah, talk to other men. Men don't need anything from women. Don't ever feel, now we're hitting traffic again. Don't ever feel bad for saying no to a man, telling him, do not talk to me, and being a rude or a bitch or whatever you want to call it. Do not feel bad for speaking up and saying no, because men don't need anything from women. They will never need anything from a woman. So don't ever feel pressured to talk to a man. You absolutely do not have to. Literally act crazy. Be like, leave me alone! Yell at them. Oh my god, I wish you guys could see how amazing the moon is in real life. It looks so freaking cool. We still got, now it's saying I'm not going to be there till 1:30 a.m. This is the longest night of my life. I am legit crying. I am legit crashing out because it is 1 o'clock in the morning and I have been stuck in traffic. Literally. I was supposed to be there at midnight, and it still says I have another hour to go. I'm not going to get there till after 2 a.m. And I'm like, did I do this to myself? Did I manifest this upon myself? Because I've been stressing out about this trip since I fucking started planning it. I have been wanting to, like, sell my tickets and to just not fucking go. I've been going back and forth between, should I fly to Vegas or should I drive? And it's like, oh, drive, enjoy the journey, it'll be beautiful. No, it's not. There is a version of me that loves to travel, that's like, that's like in the quantum realm of being a fucking travel girly on the road having so much fun. That's not me right now. It's not this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm on my fucking period. I'm on the heaviest day of my period. It's like the first day. I just wanted to be like sleeping by now. I wanted to be showered. I woke up at 9 o'clock this morning and now I'm not going to be there till 2 a.m. Bro, I am crashing out hardcore. Oh my god. This is not fun. I don't like this at all. This is supposed to be like my birthday fun weekend. And I literally crashed out with my sister on the phone. I literally was like crashing out like this because this is a lot of anxiety. Like, it's like I'm never gonna get there. It just keeps going up. I was supposed to be there at fucking 11:56 when I left the house, and now it's saying 2:05. Like, I'm losing it, dude. I don't like this at all. Oh my god. And then I think about, like, I'm gonna be in Vegas with all these people of EDC. I don't want to be around all these people. I'm like so mad at myself because I could have just gone like last week. I could have done all of this last week. I could have had a nice hotel. I could have been in peace with nobody in fucking Vegas. I didn't know when I bought my fucking ticket for Josh Groban in December that I was gonna be going for fucking EDC weekend. I hate this shit. I'm in hell right now. This is my hell, sitting in fucking traffic at 1 a.m. on my period, crying my eyes out, not knowing when the fuck I'm gonna get there because the time keeps fucking changing. I have had so much anxiety this whole fucking drive. I have been so anxious because it just I keep hitting fucking traffic and traffic and traffic. I am going insane. This is like being on a fucking ayahuasca trip that you can't get out of. This is what it feels like. And you know it's gonna be over, so you know it's gonna end. But this is like not fun for me. This is why I'm like, I want to be a van life girly so fucking bad. I want to be a road tripper girly so fucking bad, but I can't. This is not worth it. I should have fucking booked a flight. And then I think about if I had booked a flight, then I'd have to pay for my Ubers. And then I was thinking about that, like, okay, would it have been worth it? Like, how much are the Ubers gonna be? Because everything is gonna be price surged. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, you guys. I'm literally losing my mind right now. I don't like this at all. Like, is EDC really that fucking serious? Is it that fucking serious that it turned my drive from 4.5 hours to 7 fucking hours? It's like everyone's leaving in the middle of the fucking night. Like, I don't understand. And like, if you guys are following me on my Instagram stories, you know that it's like everywhere I go, people fucking show up. I go and I park somewhere private, people show up and park next to me. I try to be alone, people come up and talk to me. I'm like, oh my god. And so this is like my worst nightmare. I hate this. I went to Vegas 4th of July 2022 and that was a fucking clusterfuck. It was so fucking busy. I couldn't walk anywhere and I handled it. I cannot do this, bro. I cannot do this. This is like I'm having a legit panic attack. The fact that I'm stuck in this fucking traffic, it's like every 2 seconds, it's like traffic jam. I'm like, I just want to fucking get there. And I don't even want to think about the drive back. The fact that I have to drive back. And then I'm like, it's like EDC all weekend. So are people going to be driving back on Sunday? So then I was like, oh, maybe I'll leave on Monday. But no, EDC ends at like 5 o'clock in the morning on Monday. So then everyone's going to be driving back on Monday. So then I'm like, okay, so I should leave on Sunday. Oh my god. This is the worst. This is like, I feel like this birthday is like my worst birthday ever. Like when I first started planning this, I had like a whole different idea in my head. I was literally well, at first it was going to be like a solo trip, but then it was going to be like, oh, let me do a girls trip. And it just didn't end up working out. And it's like the whole fucking time, this has just every step of the way has been unpredictable and nothing like I envisioned in my head. And it's like, I understand that this is part of the journey, is to let go and to not feel like you have to be so in control, but this is like so hard for me. I hate this. This is why I'm like, see, I should have just fucking sold my ticket and stayed, because this is like, I swear to God, if this isn't the best fucking trip ever, like, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad because I could have been sleeping in my bed right now with my fucking fans and AC and not in this fucking traffic having this crash out. Oh my God. I don't like this. And it's like I want to travel and I want to do all these things and I can't. I'm not made for this. I'm so happy that I like stopped and went to the bathroom the time that I did. I'm happy that I stopped and got gas, because what the fuck, like, I probably would have ran out of gas. There's literally no fucking exits out here, so we're just stuck. This is like my worst fucking nightmare, bro. Like, oh my God. I'm legit having a panic attack. Like, this better be the best fucking weekend, I swear, because it's already like, leading up to it has been so stressful. Like, if you're on Close Friends, you know that I've been dreading this. I've been dreading this trip. I have been like wanting to go on it because I'm like, oh, it's gonna be fun. And the whole time I've been feeling like it's not gonna be fun. It's gonna be stressful. It's gonna be stressful. There's too many people. Like, literally, like, it's so much anxiety because it's like too many people. It's too many cars. It's too many cars and I can't see in front of me. I can't see in front of me because I'm behind a truck. Like, I can't see. It's giving me anxiety. Like, I need to be able to see. I don't like not being in control. Like, you guys are legit watching me crash out right now. I'm legit crashing out because my heart, because this is like a ceremony, essentially, is what I feel like I'm going through right now. Thank God I did not take my mushroom capsules this morning, because I'd be even a worse mess right now. Oh my God, I hate this. I hate this so much. This is the worst, you guys. I really hope I have fun on this trip, because I could have just stayed home and not done this. I just want to get there already. But literally, like my ceremonies, like when I do my plant medicine, it's like always like about like being in control and like losing control and you know, not being able to control everything and going with it and slowing down and not being in a rush and a hurry. But look at me, I'm biting my nails. This is like so. And now I'm getting hungry. I ate a muffin, and I'm glad I brought muffin. I'm glad I brought my snacks, but I'm like losing my shit right now. Like, I should have been there already, and I've been sleeping by now, and like now I'm gonna get there so fucking late. That's like, what the fuck am I gonna even do tomorrow? Like, at this point, I've cried so fucking much, and my eyes hurt, and then they get sleepy. I want to fly over these cars. I'm gonna show you guys. Look at this. Like, we're all just stuck. Oh my God. I'm seriously losing it. Like, you guys can't tell how bad I look. Look at me. I'm seriously like, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. I highly recommend flying. I recommend flying to Vegas. Don't drive, because you can't predict this shit. Look, another car. Why do these cars keep doing that? They keep going in the emergency lane. you can't predict like what's gonna happen with the traffic. And if you are the type of person, like, I want to do road trips so fucking bad, but when I can't fucking just relax, like, I can't take a nap right now, I have to be awake and like take care of myself. Like, yeah, when you're on a road trip and someone else is driving, that's fun, but I always said, like, I'm not a road trip girly, because this, I know how I am. And I try to push myself and be like, okay, let's try something different, Alex. Let's do something different. You can do this. Okay, I did it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys, look, Ludacris on June 7th, my sister's birthday. You guys, I'm here. That says Las Vegas. I'm 2 minutes away from my friend's house. I finally made it. There's Vegas over there. Oh my God, I did it. And it's like 1:50 a.m. I made it. I made it. It's
So, my alarm is gonna go off, like, you know,
in a few hours.
a couple times in the 8 o'clock hour, so I'll get up and I can get downstairs.
It's 2:09. I made it. We're here. We're here. Oh my God. I'm ready to go to bed. Good morning, everybody. My hair is looking fabulous, eh? Look at that. As you can see, my eyes are a bit swollen. I just got out of the shower, so they're looking better, but they were looking swollen and crusty and bad this morning because of how much I cried. And right now, my friend that I'm staying with just left to go get some food, and I had parked inside of her garage and she was leaving. So I was like, oh, well, let me move my car out of the garage so that, because she was like, oh, you're going to have to, like, when you leave, you're going to have to, like, move your car out of the garage, and then you're going to have to go back in to close the garage, and then you're going to have to come back out. And I was like, why don't I just move my car now? I'll just move my car now, and then that way we don't have to worry about it. So I go to move my car. So she's leaving, and I go to move my car in the parking spot. She closes the garage door. She closes the garage door, and her front door is locked, and I don't have anything with me. I don't have my phone. So I can't call her to be like, hey, you locked me out. I'm freaking out. I'm ready to start crying. Look at my eyes. They're so fucking tired and swollen. I'm ready to start crying again. I literally start freaking out. I go back to my car. I'm like, I can't make like a call. I don't have a phone. She has a Ring doorbell. So I just start ding, ding, ringing it, thinking like it's going to alert her. It's going to alert her phone, right? So I'm just like ringing it and ringing it and ringing it. I'm like, Lauren, please, Lauren, you locked me out, Lauren. I'm freaking out, going back and forth between my car and the door. And I'm like, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to just sit in my car in silent. Like, I mean, I can listen to the radio, but I can't contact anyone. I can't do anything. I'm just sitting out here. Like, I haven't taken a shower. I haven't brushed my teeth. I haven't done shit. And I have to just sit in here in my car in the heat until Lauren decides to come back, because she left me locked out. So I'm freaking out. I just keep ringing the doorbell, hoping it's going to alert her for the Ring doorbell. And all of a sudden, somebody opens the door, and it was her roommate, who was like half asleep. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you. I'm so sorry. Lauren locked me out. She was like, okay. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I literally was just moving my car. She closed the garage. I couldn't get back in. I don't have my phone to call her. I don't have anything. She's like, like walking back upstairs to go to her room. I'm like, thank God. Oh my God. I don't even know what I want to do today. I want to just sleep because my eyes hurt from how much I've been crying. And I want to really have a good trip. I really want to have a good trip, but it's like, it feels like everything is stacked against me. Like, driving out here was stacked. Driving home is also going to be an issue because everyone's going to be leaving EDC. So I don't even want to think about that. I want to just enjoy my time while I'm here, but I also like don't have a craving to do anything. Like, I just want to go to the concert tomorrow. But besides that, I'm like, okay, what do I want to do? Like, I've already done, I can't believe the day's here. How did I get here? Like, this is what I'm so stressed out about, like, life, is because time is moving by too fucking fast, and I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm stressed, and I'm tired of, like, feeling like I'm almost there. I've almost got the right thing, and I don't. And I'm exhausted. I've been content creating for 5 years, and it doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere with it. I want to quit, and I just want to be done with everything because I don't feel like I'm doing, it's like I know that I'm not doing all this for nothing, but it feels like I'm doing it for nothing because I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere with it. So I hate that I'm crying for my birthday, but I don't know. I'm just feeling like really confused and lost, and I'm trying to have a good time, but you know that TikTok song that's like, I just want to die. I just want to die. Wait, what is it? I just want to die today. That's how I feel. Oh wait, it's the I don't want to be alive. I don't want to be alive. I just want to die today. That's how I feel. But I'm trying not to because I do get in these, especially because, PMSing, so I'm on my period. And so, I get like this, but it's, wait, what is it called? There's a name for it when women get like these thoughts when they're on their period. So I have to, my heart is pounding so fast. I just have so much anxiety, and I just feel like overwhelmed. And you ever feel like, this is why I just stay home and I don't leave the house because too many things go wrong and it's too stressful? That's how I feel. I'm trying to have a good time, so I'm trying not to stress, and I'm trying to be happy. I'm grateful that I'm here. I'm grateful that I made it. I'm grateful that her roommate was here to open the door. Thank the fucking Lord. I'm grateful that I was able to take a shower, and I ate a bagel that I brought with me, thank God. And now I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do, and we're gonna turn the day around, okay? I don't want to be sad on my birthday. I don't want to be sad on this trip. I didn't fucking come out here to cry. And that's what I'm doing because I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm tired. I'm exhausted of figuring everything out on my own. I'm exhausted of doing everything on my own and feeling like I'm not getting anywhere. So yeah, I gotta get my shit together. I don't know what I'm doing. Being a human is so hard, and like, I really do. I asked Lauren this morning, you ever feel like you want to rip your skin off? I tend to feel that way a lot, where I want to just like rip my skin off. I don't want to be in my body. And I'm like, I don't know if I mentioned this last night when I was crashing out, but it's like, there's got to be something to that. Like, we're not human, because why is that my go-to? I want to rip my skin off. Anyway, okay, well, now that I've vented to you guys for a little bit, I guess I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do today. There is like a Reiki center, so I feel like I need to go do something that's gonna put me in like a good state. And I'm gonna try to call and see if they have it available, any sessions available today, because I just need to calm down. I need to get my nervous system regulated, and I just need to be around some good energy, and the energy is not gonna be on the strip. I need to go recalibrate before I go into the masses of people. Like, it's so much energy and it overwhelms me, just because of like how intuitive I am. And so I just pick up on so many energies, and it gets like, I love being around people, but sometimes it can be a lot, especially in Vegas when everybody's like drinking and gambling and stuff. It's a lot of like heavy energy. So I'm like, I want to be away from everybody, but I also want to do stuff. So, my nose. Oh my goodness. Okay. Get it together, Alex. It's your birthday weekend. Let's have a good time. Let's not be crying on your birthday. Happy birthday to me. Okay, you guys. I booked the Reiki session. It's called a mermaid special, and so it's like Reiki and tuning, like with a tuning fork, a healing fork, and I don't know, I just need something that's gonna get me, like, I want to go over there. It's like a whole crystal shop and everything. I just want to go over there and like soak it in and calm down, get my heart rate back down, and get centered, and then I can go and have a good time. I think I'll feel better after I go do that. I just need to do something that like gets me in a good frequency and alignment, and traffic was stressing me the fuck out. So I need to go get centered. So I'm gonna go be doing that in less than a couple of hours. So I'm gonna get ready, and that's what we're gonna do, and we'll see what else comes our way. Okay, so another thing. So I wanted to go eat at Bahama Breeze because we don't have them in California, and I love it from Florida. So I wanted to at least stop by for like happy hour and get some like Jamaican jerk chicken wings and a Bahama Freeze or whatever. It was like a strawberry daiquiri with pina colada. They closed, and the article was literally written yesterday, like on my way here. They closed. The Lord said, no, find something else to eat, bitch. Okay. The Lord is just pointing me in new directions, you know? And I gotta roll with the punches. I just gotta go with the flow. Yay. Okay, so that's okay. But I was sad because I wanted to eat at Bahama Breeze one last time. So anyway, well, I heard that it looks like they closed a bunch of their locations, but anyway. Okay, well, we'll find something else, obviously something I can't find somewhere else, and we'll go there to eat. Now, the other thing is, I was thinking about going to watch Awakenings tonight. It's actually not a Cirque du Soleil production, but it's like a Cirque show. But the reviews are so mixed. People are like, it's not as good as the Cirque du Soleil shows. I wanted to get tickets for like the mystery one or whatever. No tickets. Ka, no tickets. I've already seen, and I don't really want to see the Michael Jackson one. So I might still go see Awakenings tonight. We'll see. That's really why I wanted to come, was to see that. Like, I mean, besides the Josh Groban thing, ever since Awakenings came out, I'm like, oh my God, I need to go to Vegas. I need to go watch Awakenings. And now I'm like, do I want to? But if I do, I have to like figure out the whole situation of like parking and everything. But that's okay. I looked it up last night. So 2 hotels that you can get free parking at in Vegas: Treasure Island and Circus Circus. And the Wynn for the Awakening is right in between both. So I could park at Treasure Island, or I could park at Circus Circus and walk. It's the walk from Circus Circus to the theater for Awakening is a 14-minute walk, and the walk from Treasure Island to the theater, to the Awakening theater, is an 18-minute walk. So you do save 4 minutes if you park at Circus Circus. But Circus Circus is more out there. If you park at Treasure Island, you can walk to the Awakening and to the Wynn, and then you can also walk to like everything else on the strip. Like, so I'm planning on parking there for the Josh Groban concert, and it is like a 13-minute walk to the Caesars Palace, to the Caesars Coliseum. So not bad. So that's my plan. My plan is to go park at Treasure Island, and so I was thinking like maybe tonight I can test it out, because what if I go tomorrow and then I can't park there for some reason? So I was like, maybe if I go tonight I can test it out. I can park at Treasure Island, and maybe I'll go watch The Awakening. I haven't bought a ticket yet because I'm just like waiting to see how the day goes, you know what I'm saying? And I just bought this ticket for the Reiki that was like $68, but The Awakening show is like, if you get it off Ticketmaster, it's $125 or something, but I don't even know if that's after fees or not, but there are other sites, and the lowest I found is like $104. So I might just get it off that and go. Oh yeah, I gotta find where I'm gonna have dinner, and that's it. This is what I do, y'all. If you're not on Close Friends, this is what I do. I just talk and think instead of do. Bitch, get off the fucking phone and go do something. Okay, everybody. It is. I put you guys down. Well, let me show you. Oh, cutie patootie. A cutie patootie. It is 1:30. So I'm gonna leave right after this to go to to go to the Reiki, to Enchanted Forest Reiki. So hopefully I'll feel better after this, and then we're gonna have a good day. My hair is looking good, my makeup is looking good. I just need to put some lipstick on, and we're gonna have a good day. We're gonna have a good day. We're turning it around, okay? We can't be sad all the time, even if we have to fake it till we make it, bitches. You guys, gas $3.69. In California, I paid $4.29, and on the way here, I paid like $4.39, something like that. So $3.69 in Vegas. I think it's actually even cheaper by where my friend lives. It's like $3.44 or something like that. Oh my god, I finally made it, you guys. Again, it took longer than it was supposed to because of traffic, but here we are. This is where I'm getting it done. I did ask if they would do a trade with me, if I would post on my socials, and if I could get it for free. They said no, but I'm still gonna show where I am anyway. This is where I'm at. I'm gonna go get a Reiki session done. And this is what I look like, a little cutie patootie, a little cutie patootie. My hair looks so good. Oh my god, I look so good. Yay! Oh my god, this place is so cute. Look how gorgeous everything is. There's so much, and it's so pretty. How cute is this place, you guys? And they have a lounge over there. They have like, look at this, so pretty. It's so cuties. A little owl. Oh my gosh, this place is so relaxing. I just got my Reiki done and it was amazing, and I feel so much better. Okay, this is what I look like after my Reiki session. It was so good. It was so relaxing. I was stressing out because I was like scared she was gonna touch my hair, and I'm like, no, I just got it done. She did touch it a little bit, but she just like put her hands on there, so it was okay. She picked up on my energy. She was like doing Reiki like right here from my shoulder to my elbow, and all of a sudden she just started like choking, like coughing and coughing and coughing to the point where she had to leave the room. She was having a coughing attack. If you guys know me, I tend to have coughing attacks. On top of that, like I cough a lot, and then on top of that, like throat chakra, you know, there's a chakra blockage. So she was definitely picking up on that, and she picked up on it. At the end of it, we were talking and it started up again. I'm like, I'm really sorry. She's like, it's okay, because like when you're doing energetic work, you do pick up on that stuff. And so it was really cool to see. And I definitely feel, she did tuning forks on me. She put like, I'm pretty sure there were like crystals all on my chakras. She did the Reiki. She did like a meditation. Oh, it was so relaxing. I want to go to sleep right now. It was so relaxing. It was amazing. And now it's 4 p.m. How is it 4 p.m.? And then I just texted my friend. I told her I want to get some steak. So we got to figure out somewhere to get steak or food. And then we'll see if I make it to the show at 7. Probably not at this point, but I'm so tired. I'm not gonna sit here and like stress about it. I'm really not stressed about it. I just want to hang out. I just want to chill, you know. We have a crazy day tomorrow with the Josh Groban show. My hair looks so cute. So I'm not really worried about it if I don't make it. Like driving by the Strip is so freaking crazy right now. Like this place is actually only 15 minutes from my friend's house. It's gonna take me 30 minutes to get back because traffic is so crazy into the Strip. So So I'm trying to just be relaxed and not stress it. So I'm not going to stress about the show. We're just going to ride the wave. Gonna go back to her house. We're gonna see what we're gonna get for dinner and we'll go from there. And I look cute, so I'm not stressed. And that was a really good Reiki session. Her name was April. She was very sweet. She does a lot. She does past life regression. She does oracle readings. She does like higher self. She does like a bunch of stuff. So if you guys are ever in the Vegas area and want to check this place out, I highly recommend it. They have a bunch of stuff and it's beautiful, and I'm glad I did that. So now we can go enjoy the rest of the trip. We let go, gave it off into the earth, into Mama Gaia, and now we're gonna go enjoy the trip. There's no rush. We're not in a hurry to get anywhere, right? We're gonna enjoy the journey of life. You guys, there's a Dutch Bros. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I get a Dutch Bros? Everybody makes such a big deal about it, and we don't have them in California. So should I? I feel like I should, because it's like, you know, when do you get a Dutch Bros? I got one once, but I did not like it. It was coffee, and I drank it on the way to the end of the world or whatever. I have a vlog up, and I got it and I didn't like it. Well, it wasn't bad, it was fine, but I threw it up because it was like so hot, and I was like, why would I don't even know what I'm gonna get, and now I'm stuck in this line, y'all. I'm stuck in this line. Okay, I gotta find out what I'm gonna get. Okay, there's a car coming up behind me, so I have to scoot up, but I don't even know what to get, you guys. I'm like stuck in this line now, and I have no idea what to get. Like, what is it that people get? They have like matcha lattes, lemonade. They have like all different stuff, but I have no idea what to get. Okay, they've got a white chocolate matcha latte. Oh, matcha? I don't like matcha. I wanted something like a smoothie. Okay, this is matcha. They have mochi berry, strawberry passion fruit, sweet cream. Y'all, I'm trying to give Dutch Bros a chance because everybody like rants and raves about Dutch Bros, but ain't nothing looking appealing here. I need something to wake me up though, because I'm so tired. So I was gonna get something fruity, but maybe I'll just get a coffee flavored one, which is the same thing I did last time. I think last time I just got like a vanilla latte. I got like the most basic thing, which is like such a waste, right? I have no idea what to get. And I'm still in this line. Yeah, the girl's gonna have to help me. She's gonna have to help me decide what to get because I have no freaking clue. I have no freaking ideas. She's coming, she's coming. Hi. Hi.
Sorry for you.
Okay, so I've never been here and I don't actually like know. Okay. I just like pulled in. Yeah. Okay, so I did at first I wanted something fruity, but I think I'm gonna do more like a coffee on the coffee side. Like, can I do like a what is it that I normally get at the other spots? I usually get like a mocha vanilla, like a vanilla mocha latte or something like that, and then I see you have the white chocolate matcha. I don't want matcha.
Yeah, I can do like a white chocolate mocha, whatever, like a white chocolate vanilla mocha.
Okay.
Yeah, does that sound good?
White chocolate vanilla mocha.
Yeah, because we can do the white chocolate in any drink, not just a matcha, and then I could also do a vanilla mocha. If
Okay.
That's what you usually get.
Yeah, girl, I have no idea. Yeah, that, I guess. Ice?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, I think that would be good. Like, that's a popular flavor here. It's
Okay, so like normally I just get like a vanilla latte or like a vanilla mocha latte. So like,
I think that would be good. We can definitely do that, or I could add white chocolate if you don't want to do that. That's totally fine.
wait, what the white chocolate would be? Like white chocolate and what?
And
With,
vanilla,
like,
yeah.
And vanilla?
Yeah, because that's a flavor we actually have, like, that, like, people
if you know it. It's called like White Zombie because it's
Okay.
white chocolate and vanilla. People order that all the time.
Okay, what is that? Is that ice? Is that...
Yeah, you could do it ice, blended, however you want.
How do people normally get it?
I would say ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Just like a small, because I have no idea. I'm from San Diego, so I'm like, oh my god, I have to pull in and get Dutch Bros. But I'm like, wait, what do people get? I did not research this before I pulled in here.
Right.
And I'm like, oh no, I'm stuck in here now. I don't know where I'm going, what I'm getting.
It's all good. Yeah, we can totally do that for you.
Okay.
Okay, so I put it in as like a small ice White Zombie mocha, which is just white chocolate and vanilla.
Okay.
And then, did you want like soft top on there? Like that's like cold foam.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that sound good? You
Yes.
don't have to get it. Like I'm just suggesting stuff.
Well, yeah, because I do like that.
Okay.
Whenever I do go to Starbucks.
Awesome. And then you don't have the apple dust?
No.
Probably not. Yeah. You don't have it in your area.
No.
Awesome. And then I can have you tap right here for payment $6.23. And then it's gonna ask me like to leave a tip. Are you here for EDC?
No, girl, I'm so
No.
annoyed. I came for a concert, but I didn't know it was during ADC
Yeah.
weekend, and so I'm really
What
annoyed.
concert are you here for?
Josh Groban.
Oh, I don't know who that is. But...
He's a classical singer,
Oh,
so I'm
cool.
like,
Yeah, that's
I'm
awesome.
like trying to calm down, and then I come. Literally,
Right.
I was supposed to be here in 4.5 hours last night. It took me 7.
Oh my
I
gosh,
didn't.
yeah, because it's so like the drive from here to California is usually not that bad, but then
No,
it's, like,
it was literally
yeah,
horrible. Like I
crazy.
crashed out and cried like 3 times. That's why I was like, I'm gonna need a coffee
that's
because
so
I
real.
haven't
I've
slept.
driven to like every time I drive to California, I end up freaking out for some reason.
Yeah, no, I legit. I was like, I'm stuck. I can't get out. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
and,
you.
like, if you want to try something else, come back tomorrow. Someone will also recommend you something good. Like,
Okay.
if you're still here and you'd like, yeah, I hope you like it. though.
Awesome. Thank
Yeah,
you.
man,
Thank you. You guys, I'm so annoying, but I heard that like at Dutch Bros they're like that. They're like, yeah, it's like what's up with your life? They like take forever, but we're not moving anywhere. Like literally the line just moved, so hopefully it's good, y'all. Hopefully it's good. Let's see. I'll keep y'all posted.
Hi.
Hi.
A small ice mocha with White Zombie and soft top.
Yes. Yes.
Are you going to EDC this week?
No, I know. That's what she just asked me too.
Oh, really?
I told her, I was like, I'm so mad. I was driving here last night because I got concert tickets back in December, not knowing EDC was this weekend.
For real?
So I drove from San Diego.
Wait, concert for what?
Josh Groban. He's like a classical singer. I'm like trying to calm down, and then I come into this. I literally was driving last night. It was only supposed to take me 4.5 hours. It took me 7 hours.
Bro, what happened?
Everybody was driving, I guess, for EDC. I hit traffic like 5 times. I crashed out. I didn't crash my car.
I know, you scared me.
I crashed out. I crashed out. I like literally had a panic attack. Like I'm like so tired.
When it's too much.
No.
That is, I understand completely.
I was like, oh my god. And so I'm so tired today because I cried so much. I'm like, I need coffee.
Yeah. Here
Thank
go.
you.
Of course. Have a good day.
Thank you. See, I told you that they're like that. Okay, I actually don't know where I'm going. Let's try this. Okay. Well, obviously I love the cream. I love the cream on top, but I love the cream, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, okay, I gotta go, guys, because I gotta look at the GPS. Okay, I'm at a light. It's actually good. I like it. I think it's good. The White Zombie with cold foam. I like it, Picasso. Hopefully that wakes me up. And we're gonna wake up. We're gonna wake up, bitch. Okay, guys, I made it back. I didn't want to finish it while I was driving because I wanted to take pictures with it. Here's me with the Dutch Bros, looking like a little cutie patootie. It's actually good. I do like this one. And I like the sweet cream cold foam. Yum. Okay, so hopefully that wakes me up and holds me over. Hopefully that wakes me up and holds me over until we get to dinner. And hopefully they're home. I don't know if she is. I say they, but because her friend is gonna go to dinner with us. So I definitely am not gonna make the show. Awakening. Whatever. My heart wasn't set on it. I didn't buy a ticket for it because I wasn't sure if I was gonna go or not. And then now on the drive back, like I just passed so much traffic going into the strip. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna stress about tomorrow. I'm not gonna stress about tomorrow. Tomorrow will be figured out tomorrow. Okay. For now, I think we're gonna go get dinner at this place called the Durango or something like that. I guess they have like a bunch of different options, so, but it's like fancy, so I gotta go put on the outfit that I was gonna wear if I went to go see Awakening. I wish Awakening was having a 9:30 show tonight. They're not. If they were, I'd be able to go. Oh, my hair looks so good, but they don't, so boo hoo. Anyway, okay, let's go. Oh my god, I look so cute, y'all. Okay, we're headed to dinner. We're going to Durango, which is what, a casino?
Yeah.
A casino with a lot of different restaurants, so that way we have options, and we love options. And it's the sunset, although, where's the sun? It's like right, yeah, right there. It looks like so weird on camera. Oh, beautiful, look at that. Thank you, sun. The sun came out just for me. Gorgeous. So, let's see what we got to eat. We're here. Outrageous when I'm in my body.
Yeah.
Here's Lauren. She's letting me stay at her place. Thank the Lord. Look at her cute outfit. It's galactic vibes. She's like, should I wear this skirt? And I'm like, yeah, it's galactic vibes.
Yeah, it's giving EDC.
Oh, sorry. Yes, and then Italia.
No, it's really not my vibe.
For EDC? Yeah, no, same. And we're at Durango. Look how cute this is. The George. It's so fancy. Oh, it's like a whole food court.
Indoor-outdoor area, though. I'd say that there's always like
Greatest of all time. Oh my god, it's so cool in here. Okay, so wait, so how does this work?
I mean, we can keep like looking. This is a restaurant.
Oh, this is a restaurant?
This is a restaurant.
Oh my god, this is huge. This is so big. We just like walked through from that little corner spot. And look how big this is. And then at least it's a casino. Oh, I'm in Vegas now. I'm officially in Vegas now. This is the food court area. Okay guys, we got a table literally right in the front. This is like the fire pit, right? You said? So anyway, they're playing sports, so it's very loud. But yeah, this is what it looks like. And all of this seating is open. So we just grabbed this table and then we can sit here. So we just gotta wait for a server to come so we can order. But I love it. It's like VIP. Oh, Caesar salad. Oh my god, I got a chimichurri steak. This avocado chimichurri with mashed potatoes. Mac and cheese with what?
Hot honey.
Oh, hot honey chicken. And chicken piccata. Yum. Oh my god, this is so good.
Oh, I know you love Rob. Are you gonna want to go to like Vanderpump or anything while you're here?
Oh yeah, I might. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow when I go to the strip. Which is even better without the sauce. It's so good. Alright you guys, we just finished eating. It was so good. I'm so happy that we went there. That was really good. The food was really good. That was like exactly what I wanted. So I'm very, very happy with that choice. I would definitely come back. No, we do not serve ranch, blue cheese, ketchup, mayo.
You can't have any dipping.
Ooh, frozen custard. Ooh, I didn't know we were getting custard. I love custard.
I think you're in the wrong spot.
Cheers. I think that's hers. Ooh, I got chocolate custard with peanut butter sauce, vanilla with peanut butter, and what did you get? You got vanilla with almond and banana. Yeah. The Bel Air. Good morning, guys. Oh my god, I didn't even look at myself before I started filming. It is like 10:40. I am sitting out in the car smoking and meditating. I was gonna sit out on the patio, but it is extremely windy today. Today is the day of the concert, and it's looking ugly. It doesn't say that it's gonna rain, but it is windy. Look at it. And you can hear the wind because we're in the desert. So apparently there was a tornado that went through, there's a tornado that went through EDC and blew some stuff. So yeah, today's gonna be interesting, you guys. Let's see what we get into because I'm not crazy about this weather. I have the concert tonight. My hair is still looking okay. But like, my friend loves to sleep with the apartment. Look at me. This is circa Jersey Shore. My friend loves to sleep with the apartment so fucking hot. I'm dying. So I'm sweating and so my hair is getting dirty and I'm like, I need some damn baby powder or dry shampoo before the concert tonight, but the ends are still staying up, so good job to my hairstylist. Okay, we doing the damn thing. So the hair's still looking good, and I don't want to be out in the wind too much for it to get fucked up, but we've got some good news. I look like Hollywood starlet. We've got good news, y'all. The matrixing, and God be blessing. Okay, so last night we went to dinner. That place was so good. Highly recommended. I would definitely go back to that restaurant. That steak was everything hit the spot. The Caesar salad was good. The steak was good. And the mashed potatoes were good. So good. And then we went across the street and got custard. And I love custard. I was so excited because my friend posted the other day her custard. I think it's called Custards in Florida. It's like blue. And I'm like, I miss custard so much. And then over here, my friend goes and takes me to a custard place. All I said was, I want steak. And she's like, okay, let's take you here. She didn't even know if there was steak on the menu. That steak hit the spot. It was so good. Highly recommend. I definitely go back. And then the custard was good, but I love the kid. That was working there. Great customer service because I said, so are the strawberries like strawberries or strawberry sauce? And he's like, don't get it. It's disgusting. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. At first when I tried it, it was good. But I saw it today and it looks really bad. Don't get it. I'm like, okay, that is great customer service. I love that. Thank you. I said, then I will just be getting a single scoop of chocolate custard with some peanut butter sauce. So that's what I got. It was good. But here's the good news. While we were eating our custard, I started talking about Jeremiah's. Do you guys remember Jeremiah's? Or do you guys know about Jeremiah's in Florida? They have expanded. But I thought they were like only on the East Coast. No, baby cakes. So we went out with, it was like me, Lauren, and Lauren's friend, as you guys saw. And I was talking about Jeremiah's, and her friend was like, yeah, I didn't really like Jeremiah's. And I'm like, you guys have a Jeremiah's here? And she's like, yeah, it's like right by Lauren's house. I'm like, what? Lauren didn't even know about it. And Lauren is from Florida. Lauren is my sister's best friend from Florida, but now she lives in Vegas. So we visit her when we come out here. And she's letting me stay with her. Thank the Lord, because hotels are insane because of EDC. So she's letting me stay with her. And then we went out with her friend last night. And yeah, her friend was like, yeah, there's a Jeremiah's but right by her house. And I was like, wait, what? I Google it, bitch. Literally 8 minutes away. That is the Lord. That is the Matrix. Because, bitch, there's a Jeremiah's right there. Like, I fucking manifested that shit because I love Jeremiah so much. I love Jeremiah's so much. I miss it so much from Florida. I'm like, a birthday gift from God. Thank you, Lord. I thought my friend was here. Thank you, Lord. So I'm gonna go get some Jeremiah's today. I'm so freaking excited. And then tonight we have the concert. So I'm excited, y'all. And my hair is still looking good. Thank God. I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I literally just got up, took a shower, and came out here to smoke. Because I was going to smoke on the patio, but it is so fucking windy. I couldn't smoke on the patio, so I came out to my car. So here we are. Okay, wait. I wanted to tell you guys. Oh my God, I should literally be a hair model. How do I have hair this nice considering my iron levels are at a 3? And they're telling me I need to get an iron transfusion because at the lowest I'm supposed to be at a 16. Manifestation, baby, manifestation. I manifested this shit. I just write it down like a spell. My hair is thriving, and then I have like this magic little witchy oil that I put in it that I get from one of my close friends and subscribers, Carmen. She sends it to me from another creator, or like a girl who makes it. And she sells it on Instagram, and I take that oil, and before I wash it every night, like I don't wash my hair every night, but before the nights before I wash it, I put that oil in my hand and I say I do nothing and get everything. I get paid for being me. And I start speaking a bunch of like positive affirmations into my scalp while I massage, and my hair has been thriving. My hair used to be really long and thick. If you guys know and you've been here for a while, I looked like Ariel, but I started losing it after COVID, and so I got COVID twice. I don't know if it's because of COVID. I don't know if it's the California water, because the water is really bad compared to Florida. Like literally had 16 violations versus 3. Interesting numbers, because my iron levels are supposed to be at a 16 and they're at a 3. Matrixing. So anyway, my hair is thriving because I have been speaking life into it. I have been doing little affirmations and speaking life into it and making it grow and giving it love. And look how amazing it is. I've also been getting it professionally done, where I would always just be like, oh, I'll just snip the ends, because it was like so long I didn't have like a style with it, and I would just cut some layers in the front. But ever since my birthday last year, I have been getting it professionally cut. I do the color myself. I've been getting it professionally cut, and I love my hairstylist. She's really good, but it's not cheap. Haircut cost me about $100. So I'm like, I never thought I'd be paying this much for a haircut in my life. Like in Florida, I paid like $30 with my hairstylist that were good, but what are you gonna do? That's the times. And I don't know why I keep getting called to actually go get my hair cut. I've only done it every 6 months, so it's only been 3 times so far, but it really is helping my hair. She's a great hairstylist, and she puts a lot of care and love into it when she does your hair, so I appreciate it. And she always like sees the vision, like what I'm thinking, and she always like executes it well. So I do like her as a hairstylist. But I do the color myself, and I know a lot of you are gonna ask. I have been dyeing it red since 2013, and I always used Ion Medium Intense Red Blonde with a 30 developer. I would dye it monthly with a 30 developer. That's really bad for your hair. Everybody would tell me to stop, but my hair was just so thick and beautiful. It was always thriving and vibing. But then yeah, I did that until I moved in 2020, and I was doing that once a month. That was like crazy. I was doing that once a month, keeping my roots red, and everybody thought it was my natural color, and I was like, no. And then my roots would grow in by the end of the month, and people would be like, is that your natural color? And I'm like, you can see my brown roots. And they're like, oh. So I'm really digging how it looks right now, because I had like brown hair. This is my hair, and I always wanted like red streaks in it, like little peekaboo, like from underneath. And the way that this is growing out makes it look that way, and I love it. I've been growing it out because I wanted to give it a break from dyeing it so that I could nurse it back to health, because it was just looking scrappy. It was looking like hay. It was looking dangly. Now, I don't bleach my hair, but doing the 30 developer monthly was killing my hair, because all I was doing was like refrying the red. But I did that for like 10 years, and everybody would tell me to stop, and I didn't. But it wasn't in, literally watch my videos from like Alex Serves. Those days my hair was so long, beautiful and shiny. Everybody was like envious of my hair. And then I think I got COVID in like the end of 2019. Before we knew what COVID was, I got like a really bad cough from September to December. I was working at Chili's, and my manager and another server both had it, I think, as well. And then I got it from them, and then I had that cough literally for 4 months. And I remember working at Chili's coughing, and I'm like, dude, I can't breathe. I just keep coughing. And then I didn't have health insurance, so I couldn't go get checked. So I finally, in January of 2020, I went to the ER, and they told me I had an upper respiratory infection, and they gave me a nebulizer, an inhaler, and a Z-Pack, and sent me on my way. I was better in a week. So then when COVID hit in March of 2020, I was like, oh, I just had this and there's a cure. And then they're like, that was insane. I just remembered as I was talking about this that I dreamt about the anniversary of COVID. That was weird. I dreamt about March 13th. March 13th came up in my dream. Although, oh, and the clock just said 5:20. Although, March 17th, I think, is when they like really announced it. It was like around St. Patrick's Day. But March 13th, I remember, of 2020, I was partnering with Chili's to do a Presidente Margarita like anniversary thing for them right before COVID. That's up on my YouTube if you guys want to see it. It's like my first YouTube short. It's a Chili's ad that I did. They paid me $100 and they sent me a bunch of merch, and I did an unboxing of it. And I really did like Chili's. I really did. Pepsi's Pepsi. I love Pepsi. No, I really did like Chili's. I did like Chili's. When I worked there, I didn't have a bad experience at all. I loved my Chili's. I was sad to leave. But corporate was horrible, and I knew what they were doing. And so, I didn't know it was that bad though. Like when I made my video exposing Chili's, I did not know that Chili's was that bad until everything started coming out. Like when my video went viral in May of 2021, when I was like, this is why Chili's is going under. It was just because like I had gotten fired from Chili's once I transferred, and then my friends started getting fired back in Florida because they got like a new like district manager, area manager. I don't know what the fuck it was. Some new management came in and started cleaning house. And so all my friends started getting fired from like, they've been there for like 10 years. And so I'm just like, what the fuck? And that's why I made that Chili's video where I was like, this is why Chili's is going under, not knowing all of the sexual harassment and all the bullshit and like everything else that was going on. So when that went viral in May of 2021 and everybody started coming forward with their stories, that's what started the whole Expose the Pepper thing. And that's crazy because my experience wasn't like that, but I didn't give a fuck because I did know that they're shady as fuck. And so that's why I exposed them. Anyway, I don't know how the fuck we got here, but that's what I be doing. I just be going on rants, y'all. I just be going on rants. But back to my hair. The reason that my hair is thriving and vibing is because I have been speaking life to it. I have been manifesting it. And oh, the COVID thing. Yeah. So then I ended up getting COVID again here in San Diego in January of 2021. So I got COVID twice. The second time was really bad with like numbing of my legs. I still get numbing in my leg from that. Numbing in my legs, and I lost my voice for like a day, and I remember thinking like, oh my god, have I lost my voice forever? Like, am I never gonna be able to make another video again? And then I lost my sense of taste and smell for like a day, and I wanted to die because that's like literally my worst nightmare, is losing my sense of taste and smell. I haven't seen my friend pull up, but I wonder if she's here. I feel like she would have texted me like, where are you? She asked me if I wanted Starbucks. So I was like, okay. And then I started talking to you guys, and I haven't even eaten. I made myself a bagel. I brought myself some bagels and cream cheese. Anyway, so ever since I moved to San Diego, my hair has thinned out. It just is really bad. I have a water filter on my shower because it's very, very hard water. We're essentially in Mexico. And I tested my water in Florida. Like I looked at the violations in Florida where I lived was Lake Mary, Florida versus San Diego. And I have a video about on that as well. And it was 3 violations in Lake Mary, Florida in the water versus 16 in San Diego where I was living at. So that's really frustrating. It's like really hard to like keep your hair and skin. Well, my skin still looks okay, but it's like hard to keep your hair nice when you're washing your hair with really bad water. So I had to get a water filter for that. And then I also switched my shampoos. I didn't realize that even though I'm gluten-free, I should have definitely been using gluten-free shampoo and conditioners, and I wasn't. So I was suffering with a lot of psoriasis and scabbing and like dandruff, essentially all from my scalp because of the gluten that I was washing my hair with, not realizing. When I first went gluten-free in 2012, I thought I did like try a gluten-free shampoo, and I kind of just thought it was a scam, and so I just stopped doing it. Not knowing that like that's the part of the reason. There's a lot of reasons, like stress and stuff like that, that I was breaking out with like psoriasis all over my scalp. I would bleed. It started in like 11th grade. I remember it was so bad, and I just suffered from that like forever. So for some reason, when I moved to San Diego, I think it was my ex who was like, hey, are you using like gluten-free shampoo? I don't know why I didn't think of it. And then I switched. So I switched to, it's called Malibu. That's funny because I'm wearing a Maui shirt. It's called Malibu, and it's made for hard water, and it's gluten-free. So now I buy that. You can get that on Amazon. Or like I was getting it at the local hair store, and it was twice as much as Amazon, so I started getting it off Amazon. I was paying like $30 for a fucking bottle. And yeah, and then the last time that I dyed my hair red, I did not use the Ion Medium Intense Red Blonde because my hairstylist told me use the high color red, and don't use a 30 developer because that's what's like killing it. I think she told me to use a 20. The 10 will just like, it won't lift this, so the 10 will just keep this red. I don't ever do that. But the 20 will lift this and then not really like damage this, I'm pretty sure. And I think the L'Oreal, she told me to use the L'Oreal high color red. That one, I think it's a semi-permanent instead of an actual permanent. Semi or demi-permanent. Anyway, so that's the one I used last time, and it was essentially the same thing as the Ion Medium Intense Red Blonde. So, but I do want to keep using that. I've always wanted to try the L'Oreal high color, and I just never did. The first time that I was dyeing my hair red, I was deciding between the L'Oreal and the Ion, and I went with Ion, and I stuck with Ion. The first time I dyed it though, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, but just so in case anybody wants to try this, like, you don't need to bleach your hair. You'll need to bleach your hair if you like, apparently they said that you need to bleach your hair if you have like virgin hair, but I dyed my hair red when I had blonde streaks in it, red streaks in it. I had like blonde, red, and brown. And so when I got a job at Carrabba's, they were like, you have to pick one color, and I picked red, and so I went all red. And then I remember that my friend Brittany, she also had red hair, and they told her that she had to dye her hair, and they didn't tell me. Like, so they told me to pick a color. I picked red, right? And then they tell Brittany, like, Brittany has the same color as me, and then they were like, Brittany, you need to dye your hair. You can't have red hair. It's not a natural color. And then I walk in with bright ass red hair, and then all the managers were like, why does she get to keep her red hair and the other girl had to dye it? And they asked this to the proprietor. He's essentially like, he's the GM, right? But he's the proprietor because for Carrabba's, you like bought into the company. So then he had like bought into owning this Carrabba's. He was like 5% owner or something. That's how Carrabba's does stuff, right? So then he had bought into it. So he was a proprietor. So he's like part owner of this Carrabba's. And so anyway, he like, when we opened this Carrabba's, is the one that's in Sanford, Florida. I'm like, here's the tea, y'all. I was smoking, so I've got cotton mouth. I don't have any chapstick or anything with me. It's all inside. When he opened, like, okay, so I was working at Olive Garden. I worked at Olive Garden from January 2011 to June of 2013. Yeah, because then I was at Carrabba's from June of 2013 to when I went to Chili's, July of 2016. And then I was at Chili's from July 2016 until they fired me in September of 2020. Thank God. I was so ready to go. But it's because I transferred to San Diego, and they fucking sucked ass. I hated them. And then that's it. Yeah. So anyway, but the first one was Macaroni Grill. Oh, Macaroni Grill well, that wasn't the first one. I worked in restaurants through college too. And then I worked in restaurants right out of high school. I was working in restaurants in high school, I think, like my senior year. I started off as a hostess. we opened up Ultra Luce, I remember, in Heathrow, Florida, if y'all know Ultra Luce. It was where I think Duffy's is now, if that's still open. That was like such a cursed spot, that corner spot. There was like a Carlos and Charlie's. When the Carlos and Charlie's there, I had my 23rd birthday there. That was a time. I loved that. And then what else have they had there? They've had quite a few. I remember that corner spot was like cursed, but Duffy's has been there for a while. But anyway, I remember my cousin and I got a job as hostesses there. We worked with, if you guys know XL 1067, we worked with Sandra. Ray. She goes by Ray on the radio. But her name's Sandra Ray. We worked with her. Oh, she had the best lashes. They look like fucking spider legs. She was a hostess with us. That was so funny. That was such a cool restaurant. It was an Italian restaurant though, you guys. Let me tell you this. It was called Ultra Luce. It was an Italian restaurant owned by an Asian couple. The Asian couple owned Amora across the street. If you guys know, Amora is still there. That's a great sushi spot and hibachi spot. Amora across the street, the owners and their son, I think, all decided to make Ultra Luce an Italian restaurant. Okay, they had a great concept, but they didn't know what they were doing, and so it was bad. So they hired like a bunch of cooks, and then they were doing fresh pasta like on site, and they also had like a fucking gelato, like a whole gelato section. They had like 5 rooms. Like this fucking restaurant is huge. They had like 5 rooms. Like they would have like, this is gonna be our party room, and this is this room, and this is that room. Like the place was fucking beautiful. They definitely did a great job, but it didn't last long because once it opened, that place was fucking hot and popping, and they could not keep up with that fresh pasta, and they could not keep up with the orders because everything was made like so fresh in-house. They couldn't keep up with the demand. Macaroni Girl used to also be like that. Macaroni Girl used to also do the pasta in-house and used to do like everything themselves. All of these like chain restaurants started off like that. Now they raise the prices and they give you microwave frozen food. It's disgusting. But yeah, that's what's happened. Like everything has gone down in value, and yet the prices keep going up because of inflation. Okay, anyway, we're not gonna get into that. Anyway, I've gone on quite a rant, and I still am wondering if my friend is here or not, because she hasn't texted me, but I feel like she would have told me if she was here, but maybe not. Maybe she thinks I like went out to get something. I should probably go back in because I do want to drink my coffee. She got me Starbucks. But anyway, I just went on this whole rant, and I just want to tell you guys why my hair is looking so great and what I do to keep it up. Every time I wash it, I put in the Ion Red pigment. It's like a color like deposit kind of thing, like a color conditioner kind of thing. So I wear gloves because it will stain your skin. So I just have those like clear gloves from the dollar store, and then I put like a quarter size of the red. I split my hair in 2, and then I just like squeeze it into my hair. It will get all over your shower, and so you just have to make sure you like rinse everything off right away. Otherwise, you know, your shit's gonna look like you murdered someone. Okay, so don't get it on your skin because it will stain your skin, so like try to keep it away from your scalp. So when I do it, when my roots are done, I just like still make sure I just kind of overlay it at the top, not right at the, don't go up to the scalp and the skin because it will stain. So right now it's fine because it's like, since I haven't done my roots, I haven't done my roots because I am letting my hair grow out, and I'm really liking how it looks because this is what I always wanted to do. And then when I asked my hairdressers to do what I wanted with my red hair, like they both refused. My like my best friend growing up, her mom was a hairdresser, or is a hairdresser, and she used to do my hair, and I had told her that I wanted those like red like peekaboo streaks, and she like didn't get it, and I'm like, okay, never mind. Anyway, then I started working at a salon, and then this lady that I went to church with was a hairstylist there, and so she started being my hairstylist, and she did cut my hair really freaking cute, and she did dye my hair really cute. Like she did what I wanted as far as like my blonde streaks. When she did do the blonde. I had blonde highlights, I had red underneath, like I had a really cute look. And so she did a good job with that. But then when I told her that I wanted to dye my hair all red, she refused. She was like, it's too much upkeep. You're not going to like it. It's going to destroy your hair. She wouldn't do it. So then I started doing it myself when I was at Carrabba's, and they told me that I had to pick a color. Oh yeah, the reason that So my friend Brittany, they told her that she had to dye her hair. She couldn't have red because it was a natural color, but they let me keep mine. The other managers were pissed off, and so they asked my proprietor, Virgil, that was his name, and he was like, they were like, why does she get to keep her red hair and Brittany had to dye hers? And Virgil was like, oh, Alex can pull it off. Well, I can pull it off because I'm naturally a ginger. I was born with red hair, but then it changed to brown when I was like 2. So maybe they switched me or something, you know, I don't know. But you guys, I was born dead. I was born with my umbilical cord around my neck and had no oxygen, so my mom didn't even have to push me out. I just like slid out and I was blue, and she said they took me away right away to like revive me essentially. So no skin to skin contact, and that was a very chaotic birth. So I've definitely crossed to the other side at birth already. Like I died before I even got here, so that's probably why I'm so connected and so intuitive, because I've already like crossed that. And under ayahuasca, I definitely have like seen myself, like I saw myself back in that like hospital room and like going into the void, into the nothingness, and like dying and then coming back. I always think like, did we die? Am I dead? Is this a dream? I always think I'm dead because I'm like, I've never feared death, and I feel like because I've died so many times in my sleep, and maybe I've like escaped death a bunch of times. It's because I've always been like, is it today? Is today the day? JK. No, but you guys know me. I've always been like, I'm ready to go, y'all. I'm ready to go whenever you're ready. So I think that's why they keep me here. They're like, oh, girl, you'll be fine. Anyway, so I was born a ginger, and so I love my red hair, and I can't imagine going back to brown or any other color, but you never know. You know, it's a time. Oh yeah, so then since my hair is no longer long, beautiful, and luscious like it's been because of all of these factors with COVID and with the water change, and oh, not to mention, you know, hormonal changes, because I had been on birth control for like since 2012, and then I stopped for like 2 years. I think I quit in like 2022, maybe 2023, something like that. I quit for like 2 years though to like get my hormone levels like in track or whatever, but that wasn't smart because then my periods were horrible and I was like hemorrhaging, which is the reason I got on it in the first place, because I had to call off work all the time because my periods were so bad I couldn't stand for very long because I would just be hemorrhaging. So as a server, it's really hard if you're not regulating your period because you work like 10 hours on your feet, and so you sometimes don't have time to go to the bathroom for hours. And so it's really hard to work when you're like, you know, if you like bleed a lot when you're on your period and you have to be on your feet for 10 hours and you don't know if you're going to get the chance to go to the bathroom. I had to call off work. And so yeah, I started having to take birth control to regulate my periods because there's no way that I could have ever kept up with that. So I did. But then once I was in San Diego, once I quit serving or whatever, I was like, I'm going to detox my body. So I got off of it, but my periods were really, really bad, really, really bad. And my iron, I think that's why my iron got really, really low. I've been losing my hair. My iron levels are down to, oh, where did you go? I have your coffee. Okay, yeah. Now she texted me. That's what I was saying. I'm like, is she gonna text me if she's here? So now, yeah, so I lost my train of thought because she texted me. My coffee's probably like dying. It's dying in the window. Oh yeah, I was talking about the restaurant. Dude, I could talk about all this shit. Look, I'm getting the witches itch. My nose gets so itchy once I start channeling. I'm just like a channel, like a conscious stream of thought. This is what life is like with me, y'all. I just be talking to 11. I just be talking to close friends and subscribers all the time. But I just like to chill, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I feel like I didn't finish the story about my hair. Oh yeah. So since my hair isn't thriving and vibing like it used to because of all of these factors, plus like all of the changes that I've been going through in my life and letting go of so many people, all of that is going to affect your body. You know, you're going through a lot of trauma, you know? But I have been determined to get my hair healthy and vibing. And so I've been doing a lot of like manifestation and listening to like binaural beats and frequencies and things that are going to like help get my body in alignment. And I meditate and I just do that. And I work on my brain instead of focusing on, you know, whatever the numbers are saying per the doctors. And I've been able to keep my hair looking good, and I figured, you know, I lived that like long aerial life for like 10 years. I think it's okay to have a little style and fun and do it a little short now. And so I got it cut for my birthday, and I think it looks so good. Yay! Okay, I have got to go because I need to shut up and I need to go eat and drink my coffee, and I hope you guys enjoyed my story time. Yay! Okay, you guys, I need y'all to look at the Vegas streets, okay? Okay, this is very, very light. These lines right here, like they don't put lines down, and you look at it, it like blends with the road. You have to be super, super aware and like looking at the street. Look at this. They don't have the white lines in between when you're driving.
And then your tire hits it.
Yeah.
Bump, bump, bump.
Yeah, that's so bad for your car. And it's just like, you don't even realize when do the lines end? When do they begin? It's like, I'm like, wow, you have to be really, really aware. And then to think about the fact that like so many drunk people drive here because of the casinos and everything, and they don't even have lines on the road to see properly. That's wild. Like, that's crazy. You guys, it doesn't look that bad here, but it is when you're like out in literally driving in the city. Like, it's crazy. You can't see anything, or like on the highway and shit. Look at the mountains in the back. They look so nice. And look at the sky. It's so nice. Although today's like really windy, and we haven't done anything. We've been chilling at the house because I'm tired. So we're getting sushi. I feel like people are like, wow, this is what you did while you were in Vegas? Regular, normal stuff. Yes, because it's too much out there right now, and tonight's probably gonna be a little wild. So, oh, okay.
Jeep almost ran us over.
Seriously. So right now we're gonna get some sushi, and then pretty much just gonna get ready for tonight and head on over to the strip, y'all. Sushi on demand. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, I'm a simple little bitch. They have a 2 for $15 special, so I just got 2 rolls. I got an Alaskan salmon roll, and it's like a salmon avocado roll. This is a honey garlic sauce on top. And then you just got a Philly roll, right? Oh, that looks good. Yay! Bon appetit. Wait a minute. There it is, y'all. Lauren was like, I go to this plaza, I go to this nail salon. Where is the Jeremiah's?
Right beside it.
I'm like, not the Matrixing.
I have never
I'm
seen
so
this.
happy. I'm so happy. It's a little piece of Florida.
I get my pedicures there.
This was started by somebody in Florida. You get your pedicures here and you didn't even know? Oh my gosh. No freaking way. There's a Jeremiah's in Vegas. I've never seen an indoor location. They're all like always outside in Florida. They have so many options now, y'all. They didn't have all these options before. You can add stuff. They have boba too. I'm so excited. Oh, I got a medium last minute because I'm gonna put it in the freezer. Look at it. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm gonna have my first bite on camera, y'all. Wait, there's Lauren. Lauren got a tadpole, so she got a baby one. Okay, when's the last time I went to Florida? 2021. Oh my god, I haven't had Jeremiah since 2021.
Mine's like leaking.
Oh my god. In San Diego, there's Rita's. And it's like the same concept, but it's not the same. It doesn't taste the same. And it's only inside of SeaWorld. So you have to go into SeaWorld to get it. And they don't layer it. They only do chocolate at the top and chocolate at the bottom. And they don't have strawberries, so I get dragon fruit.
Rude.
Unfortunately, the girl said they're never going to come to California. Because it's too much to like, to ship the product. So thank you, God. Cheers! Birthday treat. Yay! Alright guys, I am all ready. I just gotta put my shoes on. But here's my outfit for the Josh Groban concert. It's still very windy, as you can see. But the skies have cleared up, so that's good. So
I am headed out. This is the moment I have been dreading, is driving into the Strip and parking over there, but it's like a little after 4:30 and the concert's not till 8. But I'm gonna go to like hang out, walk around, explore, and just be there and not have any anxiety about anything while I'm there. So here's my outfit, and my hair is still looking okay. I put some dry shampoo in it and it's still looking cute. So okay, let's go. Oh my god, you guys, look how beautiful it got. It like cleared up. I mean, it's still very windy, but it cleared up, and look, it's a damn desert out here. Whoa, look at those flat bottoms, and look at those ships. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. And look at the mountains out there, y'all. Wait, you guys can't see them. These cars like never make that stop, and they just be running it all the time. Anyway, y'all, look at the mountains out there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We did it, you guys. We did it. I am parked at Treasure Island. Do you know, I have been stressing this moment in my head for like the last month, because my Vegas trip has changed so many freaking times. It was supposed to be a girls trip, and then that got canceled. And anyways, it ended up now being a solo trip, and I didn't have a plan. As you can see, I've just been kind of relaxing. It's been really nice. I haven't been on social media. I've just been hanging out with my friend and just relaxing and vlogging for you guys, as you know. Anyway, but I have been stressing this whole parking situation, especially because it's EDC and it's gonna be crazy, right? I didn't want to park at the Caesars where the concert is going to be, because I knew that I'd get locked into the garage. Like, it's like $50 for parking, and then I'd like get locked into the garage trying to leave, because everyone is going to be trying to leave the concert. So I was like, I don't want to do that. So what did I do? I looked at what hotels have the free parking. I think I told you guys this. So I am parked at Treasure Island. So I have about a 15-minute walk over to Caesars, but it is only about 5:15, like not, it's before 5:30. So we are good. Okay. So when you drive up to Treasure Island, there is security at the gate, and they'll ask you if you're here for the hotel, and just say yes. They don't even ask for what, but you can say yes, or you can say that you're here for the casino. And so when I pulled up, I'm like, the guy's like, are you here for Treasure Island? I'm like, excuse me? And he's like, are you here for Treasure Island? I'm like, yeah, for the casino. And he's like, okay. And he like let me through, and it's like no. But I will walk through Treasure Island. I've never been in there, so I'm so happy. Okay, so here's the thing. So it took me straight to like level 3, I guess. But it just kept taking me in a circle, in the same fucking like the same loop. It kept saying like, do not enter at everywhere that I was trying to go. And so I'm like, dude, I keep recircling the same parking spots and I'm like, why am I still circling this? And there was a few people who like ended up getting a parking spot right when someone pulled out. And so I was like, oh, I'd be like right behind them. And then I'm just like, okay, well, I kept circling the same thing because everything said do not enter. So it kept taking me in the same loop. And I'm like, how do I get to these other spots? Well, right when I came around, I see that I'm on the other side and I see some lights on for a car. And I had seen them earlier. And I was like, okay, is this car coming or going? So I come up behind them and they just have like their lights on, like braked. And I'm like, are you coming or going? Coming or going? And then they like look like they like put their car in park, and I'm like, okay, are they coming or going? And I'm just like sitting there waiting, and there's like a car that like was gonna start coming up behind me. So I was like, okay, I guess they just got here, because I had seen a car waiting for a parking spot. So I was like, I guess they just got here. And then right then they put their reverse on, and I'm like, yes. And like in the parking, like as I was doing the loops, I was like, come on, parking gods, come on, parking gods, come on, we got this, we're gonna get a spot. Because if not, I was just gonna valet. I'd be like, oh, I'll just pay for the valet. But yeah, so I ended up getting it, and I'm like, yes, thank you. And so then right then a car pulled up behind me, so they would have gotten that spot if I didn't wait, and they ended up pulling out. And so I got the spot. So I'm parked at, it's 3H, so 3 heaven. And now we have ample time. The concert's not till 8, so I'm gonna go explore finally. And it was a smooth ride here, you guys. Yesterday I drove through traffic. I drove through traffic at the Strip when I went to go get my Reiki done, and it was congested. It was very, very congested on the Strip. It took me like 30 minutes to get over to the side that I was getting to, but
anyways, there was a lot of traffic. And on the way back, this whole highway was like full of traffic. And I was like, oh great, like I'm dreading tomorrow. I went and did my Reiki, and I told her that I wanted to be like excited and relaxed and like everything to just be like smooth sailing from here on out. And it has been. I've just been really relaxed, honestly. Like last night was so chill, just like having girls time and just hanging out and being relaxed. And then today we just relaxed. We like got sushi, we got the Jeremiahs, we just relaxed and talked, had a girls' day. And now here I am. So it's been a very different Vegas trip, but I love it. It's been so chill. Once I had my crash out, as you know. And so after I went and got Reiki done, I manifested that like everything was going to be like, roads were clear, parking was going to be great, everything was going to be super, super relaxed. And yeah, there was no traffic. I got here in 15 minutes, completely like nothing going on the strip. As far as like getting here it was so easy. So I come in and I just kind of circled around until somebody pulled out. I pulled in and now here I am. And I know it's like, you stressed for nothing, because look how easy that was. But like when you're going into a situation that you don't know, like I've never driven, Vegas is my longest road trip that I've driven myself. And so when you don't know, and it like doubled in time. So you guys, that's why I was freaking out. So like when you go into the unknown and you like don't have a plan, it's like scary, but it's okay to like just chill and rest sometimes and just kind of like live like a local. And that's kind of what I've been doing, living like a local this weekend. I kind of just wanted to relax. So it's been fun, and now we're gonna go explore the strip and we'll see what's going on. It's super windy, the car's shaking right now, and I do have a little jacket with me, so I'll probably put that on because I don't want the tatas out. I know it's Vegas, but anyway, okay, let's go walk, let's go explore. It's gonna be a vibe. Yay, we made it, we did it, woo woo woo. We're going down the elevator. Okay, you guys, that's the Cirque du Soleil show that I wanted to see, and they didn't have any tickets for, because they're really cheap. They're only like 50 to 70 bucks. Oh, and also look at this, the Cove. It's a bar arcade. Oh my god, that's so cute. It's like so empty. I thought it was gonna be so busy. That's what I get for overthinking, y'all. Okay, guys, we're officially in the casino, and this is called Mystery Dreams Avenue. Isn't that funny? Haha, Mystery Dreams Avenue. You guys, my first EDC sighting. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, so pretty much you walk over to the Valley Doors, and you walk outside, you make a left, and then you just keep walking, I guess. Oh my god.
In a quarter mile, take a right onto the road.
Oh my gosh. It is so windy out here. Oh, my friend was like, oh, it never rains, you're fine. I'm like, okay. This is crazy. Oh my god, we are This is crazy. Okay, that was like literally the smartest thing to do, is to park at Treasure Island and then walk over to Caesars, because Caesars is right there. It's like a 10-minute walk. That's smart. So if you guys come, make sure you park at Treasure Island for free. But there's like a lot of construction going on. Everything looks so fake. It's like, oh yeah, that's the hotel my friend's staying at. Only because everything is so expensive. Oh, there's Madame Tussauds, so the wax figure. Everything looks like a Hollywood set to me here. It's like nothing is real. It's so weird. That's why I say Vegas is where the clones go to die. Guys, look at Madame Tussauds. It looks so fake. Oh, I think I ate at that Denny's last time I was here. Everything looks so weird. You guys, look, it's so funny. It's like being in like a play set. Like everything is so fake. It's so weird. Wait, no, that's not the Denny's I ate at last time. That's a different one. Well, no, there's the link. Why does everything look different? Okay, it was that Denny's. I stayed at the link last time. The link is a good hotel, you guys. I liked it. There's an Outback. Everything looks so weird and different than the last time. Everything looks fake. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this, look at this. And there's Donnie Osmond. Oh, I went to a Dr. Phil show and he was on it, and Stevie Wonder. Oh, I want to do the Haunted Museum. Okay, look at all this. How cool. That's where I stayed last time. I wanted to stay there again, but all the hotels are like $500 because, oh, look at that, because of EDC. Oh my god, it's so chill though. I thought it was gonna be so bad. That's what I get for stressing and overthinking. Yeah, let's get the party started, bitches. Oh, that says Space 62. There it is, y'all. Caesar's Palace. Last time I came, I have a picture of me flipping off Caesar's Palace because of Julius Caesar and the calendar and all that shit. But now I'm gonna go see my man's. Jessica Robin. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, Lizzie McGuire. Literally, that's what it reminds me of, the Lizzie McGuire movie. Ah, how cool is this? Well, I may have not seen the real one, but here's the replica. The clone. Look at me, you guys. Ah, Lizzie McGuire. That's so cool. Oh, okay, the water's getting on me. Okay. I definitely meant to do the last one in 0.5. I was very close on that. Look at me, Lizzie McGuire. Ah! So there is Caesar's Palace. That was like so freaking easy. Oh my gosh. I remember the last time I was here, we got an Uber and it took so fucking long for the Uber to get to us because there was so much traffic. But last time I was here was 4th of July. So that makes sense. There was so much traffic. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't have to come into this. I keep sneezing, you guys. Lots of upgrades. Oh my god, this was looking so different than I remember it. It's different when you come by yourself than when you come with other people. You see the world through their eyes or your eyes. So, how are you seeing the world? Through whose eyes? There's Gordon Ramsay. Last time we were here, we went to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant. It was good. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is so cool. Whoa, that's so cool. I'll take a picture of it. Alright, I'm still trying to find where the theater is, but it's obviously, I think it's over there. Oh yeah, and there's the Hell's Kitchen. That's where I ate last time. So I think it's over here. We're over here. It can also be this one, I'm not sure. We're gonna find out together, y'all. Okay guys, turns out I'm actually headed the wrong direction. It's actually back the other way. So this is collection. I don't know where this is, but we're gonna find out how to get there. Okay, so I walked inside, but as you can see, it says it right there, the Coliseum. So we can just find our way there. We've got plenty of time because we came early. And this place is huge, and I love exploring, so I'm excited. Another sign. Oh, and sorry to anybody who doesn't like to hear me chewing gum. I'm chewing gum because I don't have any water with me, and I had smoked, so I had cotton mouth, and I was like, oh, I need to just chew some gum. So sorry that I've been smacking on
gum. Oh, there's the bathroom. Perfect. While we're here, that was fast. Here's the box office. And, okay. So, here's the box office. This means the theater's gotta be like right here, right? Oh, there's my man. There's my man. There he is. There he is. Oh my God. I'm always here with like a bunch of old people, y'all. I am an old soul. The cutie patootie. What a cutie patootie. I gotta get somebody to take a picture of me. Alright guys, well, I took pictures. It's 6 o'clock. We got 2 hours till showtime. That's Jenny and Brian. They took pictures of me. And, VIP entrance. I wish. Can I sneak my way in there? So now we got 2 hours until showtime. So we are gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna relax. We're gonna explore. We're gonna be back for showtime. Ah! Oh, we can go in here. Yay! Oh! Wow! Look at this. A whole store for him, as he deserves. As he deserves. Oh my gosh! Look at these. They're so cute. Oh my God! I love it. Tonight's his last show. Until further notice. Oh my gosh. He has like a whole freaking merch store. Chappell Run's playing, y'all. This is probably gonna get copyright and I won't be able to get monetized. Oh well. Oh, maybe I should get this one. It's so nerdy, you know. I don't have any Josh Groban merch. Oh my gosh. What is Rod Stewart doing here? Okay, nobody cares about you. Oh, how cute. You guys, I'm a sucker for merch. How much are these? I don't know how much they go for. Oh, hell no, Joshy, get out of here. Cute, but not that cute. Not $45 cute, hell no. Oh my God, you guys, last time I was here, I ate at this restaurant and the server was like, "Are you a teacher?" And I was like, "What? No." And she was like, "Oh, you're not here for the teachers conference?" I was like, "There's a teachers conference?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "No." But no, I said I kind of am, and I always wanted to be a teacher. I kind of am because that's what I do on my socials. I kind of teach people stuff. But I said, no, I'm not here for that. Just like I'm not here for EDC. But yeah, we ate at this restaurant last time I was here. The Gordon Ramsay Pub and Grill. It was alright. But I thought that was funny that she thought I was a teacher. And I was like, yeah, I always wanted to be one. So kind of, yeah. Oh my God, you guys. There's a Robo Chef. Robo Chef? I can't get it to focus on Robo Chef. Hold on. There we go. You guys, the robots are taking over all our jobs. Well, why can't I show you guys the card? I can't show it to you for some reason. This is so funny. Yo, they're charging $13.99 for a slice of cake. For a mini cake slice. $13.99. That's insane. That one looks so cool. Chocolate covered strawberry. What the heck? It looks so fake. Oh my God, look how cute these look. They don't look real. This is so cute. Oh my God, you guys. Last night I was telling my friend about how... Let me zoom it out so you guys can hear me better. I was telling my friend how in Sirius, the star that I'm from, we have like these food halls because we love to eat. And now look. Celebrity food hall. I'm a celebrity. Wow, look at all the options, y'all. But I'm not even... Oh my God, there's Vanderpump. I went there too. I need to go check out Pink Vanderpump Vegas. Yes. I think we got like a drink there last time at Vanderpump. Let me show it to y'all. Whoa, look at that, look at that. Zoom in. Oh, that's so cool. There it is. There it is. There's Vanderpump Vegas, y'all. It's cute. And then she's got Vanderpump at the top. Oh my god, I'm so glad I wasn't planning on coming here. I didn't even realize it was closed for a private event. That's funny. Well, this is for the people who have never been to Vegas and have never walked through Caesar's Palace. Okay, I remember last time I walked through here, I had just done ayahuasca, and I was like, oh my god, this store reminds me of ayahuasca because it's like welcome to the jungle. And yeah, I had just done ayahuasca. It was 4th of July weekend 2022. It was so crowded, it was insane. So it's actually worse than this, and this is like nothing, and I was like stressing out over it. But yeah, this is the inside of the Caesar's Palace. It's pretty cool to explore. And I don't know why I was so stressed when I did 4th of July. When I did 4th of July, and it was insane here, and I was fine. I had so much fun. But yeah, now it's like super chill. I thought it was gonna be way crazier. So that's what I get for being an overthinker. Wasted so much time stressing. But you know, I feel better when I can at least think I had some control over the outcome. Don't we all, right? Don't we all? Look how cool this is, you guys. Look, the sky's fake. Like, our sky is fake. This guy looks so fake. Ew, it smells like fish. Oh, this is a seafood restaurant. Look. So last time I was getting a ton of downloads, a ton of decodes. Oh my god, I had just done ayahuasca, my first ayahuasca ceremony, and I had done Cambo and Bufo. Yeah, and then I came to Vegas and I started smoking weed. That was when I started smoking daily again. After, well, not again, for the first time. I used to smoke a little bit when right when I got COVID the first time, but then I stopped. And I switched to edibles, and then I started smoking again after I did my plant medicine. And I remember being here, and I was getting so many downloads. So much information. And I documented it, so you guys can definitely see some like of my stories and videos and stuff when I was going through that whole process. It was so much fun, and now it's like I'm here and it's such a chiller vibe, but still getting lots of downloads and decodes, just in different ways. There's my man, there's my man. I'm gonna take a picture of these people right there. Fountain of the Gods, y'all. Fountain of the Gods. Oh, you guys, check this out. Check this out. So there's Balenciaga, and look at the top. It's like the, you know, like the Roman Empire and everything, obviously. We already know Balenciaga. Look at this, look at this. You guys, when I was here last time, every single thing connected. Like, I was getting a download about every single little statue I saw, every single little thing. I connected every dot. It was so crazy. I was like seeing it all. I'm like, wait, they put it right in front of our faces in Vegas and nobody's seeing it? Nobody's seeing it? It was crazy. It was such a wild fucking week being here in Vegas. And that's when the Georgia Guidestones blew up. Remember when the Georgia Guidestones blew up? It happened while I was in Vegas. And then the Georgia Guidestones, like, there was a little peephole or whatever that like pointed toward the North Star Vega. And I'm like, that's our North Star. That's where like most of our alien family comes from. So I was getting like so many downloads. So much was going on at the time. It was so different. It was such a vibe. Oh, is that gelato? What is it? Oh, I don't know. It looks like ice, which I just had earlier. But it's pretty. Boss ass bitch. There's me. There's more on this side, y'all. Alright, guys, I walked a little more. Oh, we got an escape game. I love escape game. Oh, and there is the Great Big Game Show. That's new. You play with your friends like you're on a game show. We got the Cheesecake Factory. We've got this
fountain. Oh, the Atlantis show. Oh my God, y'all. See, I was getting so many downloads. I'm like, Atlantis, oh my God. Look at that. We've got Fat Tuesday over here and the Las Vegas line, which I have never been to the real one, and neither has my friend or her friend. But yeah, look at this. Oh shit. There's like fish in there. Oh my God, look at this Cheesecake Factory, y'all. This Cheesecake Factory is wild. And look at this design. This is so funny. 5 p.m. me. I love cooking. 7 p.m. Fuck this. Literally. Do one thing every day that scares your family. Me. Literally me. I'll fry anything and then I'll take your judgment and fry that shit too. You want a piece of this? Okay guys, so this cute little store here. Overpriced, but you know how it is. You know how it is. You're in Vegas, baby. That's me, that's me, that's me. Not Alexandria. Alexandra. Not Alexa. Oh, Alex, yes. Alex, yes. Alex, yes. No Allie. No Allie. No Alexis. No. Only Alexandra, and that's only certain people. Not everybody can call me that. And Alex. Just kidding. Nobody just called me that because I just go by Alex. They don't have my sister's name. They have Annie, but not Annette. They never have her name.
That's why we create premium
Anna
and apparel
and
designed
Annie.
for those who
No
work
Annette.
hard.
Oh my God, another one. Oh my God, you guys, I just saw the back of the sign. Be the reason someone smiles. Aw, that's me. Look at this. Life is better when I'm dancing. Las Vegas. Little aliens. Alright guys, it is 6:34. And we're back out here. We're back out here, bitches. Look at all the fishies. Oh my goodness. Look at this one.
Here we go. Oh, thank you.
I want you guys to see him underneath. Oh, he just keeps going. He's such a cutie. What is this? Is this a oh, what? Huh? A Nike store? Yeah, Nike store. Yeah, so that's this little area here, y'all. That's cool. There's always like, you could just literally walk around forever in Vegas. There's so much to look at. So much to look at, so much to do. Look at them. They're about to play the game. I came back and took a picture. Took a picture in front of it. Alright, we're gonna keep exploring. We still got like an hour before we gotta be there. I wanna get something to eat. I wanna see if I can find something, not like a restaurant, but like a Snackies. What is this? Cafe Lola. This is so adorbs. Okay, cute. Cool. I already have coffee today though. Every time I see this, I'm like, yes, we were made to feel, y'all. We gotta stop not numbing ourselves. Oh my God, this is exactly where I was walking through last time that I was like, I'm getting so many downloads. This is exactly where I was. Look. How cool is this, y'all? This is where I was, where I filmed the video last time saying I was getting a ton of downloads in Vegas.
Oh, you have to go around. I agree.
True Bar. Look, you guys, the spiral. Whoa, that is so cool. Wow, and I was spiraling. I was literally spiraling going down the spiral. Woo! Are you dizzy? Okay, guys, so I walked all of this, and then I was like, oh, there's gotta be a shortcut to the Coliseum. So I asked the information lady, and she was like, yeah, go back and that. I'm like, oh, I gotta go back. What is this? How did I miss this? Gentle monster. How did I miss this last time? Oh my God, what the heck? How did I not see this as I was walking by? Clone, 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 clone. Confirmation, confirmation, confirmation. Yeah, I also remember this from last time. Neptune's Fountain. All roads lead to luxury. That's right. I manifested all bitches. I manifest all of it. I gotta tell you, I love a restaurant with a white tablecloth. It just looks so fancy, you know? All right, we're back. There's Vanderpump. We're back over at the Caesars. I did not find a snack on the way. It was just a bunch of stores. And it's like 7, so I think doors are opening at 7. But I would like to find something before I go in. We'll see if I can. Okay, guys, the doors are open at 7 o'clock, but I'm gonna get some fries and a milkshake. It's $7 for a side of fries and like $9 for a milkshake. That's the world we live in today, y'all. That's the world we live in. All right, guys. My total was $18.40 for fries and a shake. They would not make my Oreo shake with chocolate. All I wanted was her to add chocolate, but she would not. She didn't understand what I was saying, so I just got an Oreo shake. Okay. Also, I didn't know that this was Guy Fieri's or whatever, and I met him in San Diego when he was doing like a thing of his tequila tasting, and I have a video of that too. That's funny. All right, guys, here it is. Here's my Oreo shake and my side of fries that cost me $20. Yay! We love that. And there's the theater right there. The doors are open, so I'm gonna eat this and go over there. I'm a celebrity, y'all. All right, you guys, we're finally heading over. It is like 7:30, and I just went to the bathroom just to make sure that we're good. And my phone's on 20%, so I'm having a lot of faith on my backup charger. I haven't even checked how much it has on it or anything, but I know it's gonna be fine. It always is. I gotta plug it in. Anyway, we're here, you guys. We're here. Let's go. All right, guys, we got the merch, which is still expensive. Sure. We've got drinks, and yeah, this is what it looks like. This is what it feels like. And I'm going in through 106. So this is 104, 105. And I'm gonna be going in somewhere over here. Oh, so fancy, y'all. I'm so fancy. I'm so excited. Everybody's dressed so nice. Oh my God, look at this little photo of Joshy. How freaking cute is that? What a cutie patootie. You guys. They don't have listed how much water is because it's $9.70. $9.70. Okay, it's not about what you're asking for. Okay, it's how much value you're putting on it. Okay, it's about the location. Because this costs $1 at a gas station, but $9.70 at the Coliseum at Vegas. Okay, so it's not about what you're selling. It's about the worth of the location. How bad do you want it? It's about the fact that you can't get it anywhere else. So you gotta pay the $10 for a water bottle. You guys, look at my view. Look at my view. I got nobody in front of me. Hell yeah. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Look at this. Look at this. Ah! I feel so VIP. I'm gonna be right there, y'all. Ah! All right, we've got a person, y'all. We've got a person right next to me. He's taking up the armrest because he's a man and a white man at that. So that's what they do. They love to take up space. I don't know why the girl didn't sit next to me. She made him sit there. It's filling up.
For me. It's just really wonderful to like end a show not covered in fake blood for once in my career. It's very, very good. Thank you. How many people from out of town or out of... Did you come on like a giant bus or what's the... Did you all fly? I saw a big private plane at the airport. Was that you? You guys are balling. That's awesome. We have had just the most incredible time. I was here on Celine Dion's opening night here at Yes. When she made this, she single-handedly turned this into one of the most legendary theaters in America. And so all these years later, to be playing this is such a huge honor for me. We wanted to do as many songs as we could from the Gems album, and you know, it's a retrospective of 25 years of doing this, so thank you for having me for a really long time. And then we also wanted to do some songs tonight that really felt very right for Vegas and for this venue. And so, you know, there might be some Easter eggs thrown in. This is certainly a song that felt very, very right for this venue. This is called Shape of My Heart. You deserve all the praise, truly. It's because of a teacher that I'm even here right now. I had a teacher that pulled me out from the back of a choir when I was in 8th grade. I was a shy kid. I know, I walk around and I high-five everybody and I'm a big ham out here, but like, off stage, I'm very shy and I'm actually quite an introvert. And when I was a kid, I was really, really an introvert and I had a really hard time in school. I had a hard time making friends. My grades were not great. And a teacher noticed me in the back of a choir and said, I'm gonna give you a solo and it's your assignment. And if it wasn't for that teacher, I'm not sure I would have ever had the confidence in life to have just gone on the way I've gone on. And so his name is Richard Barron. I always shout him out. I always invite him to shows when I'm in LA because I always tell him like that was the moment. And teachers get a revolving door of kids. If you had a teacher that did that for you in any curriculum, in any genre of education, tell them, find them, don't stalk them, but if you can, you know, don't throw pebbles at their window in the middle of the night, but you know, find them on Instagram or Facebook and just say, hey, it's me from whatever class, and I want you to know what I'm doing now means the world to them. And so I wrote this song, you know, kind of about that younger self and the high five of the younger self and the gratitude that I feel for having gone through those struggles and have been able to have that in my life to do this. So anyway, this is called Granted. Gone. Which I love about it has passion. So that is a little bit of a sad song, but I love the sad songs. Hey, little mic stand, what you doing all over here? Will, I was just minding my own business when you left me here after pure imagination. Well, I'm very sorry. I haven't had a sip to drink. I want you to know that. This is au natural. This is just dried mango coursing through my veins. It's crack. It is. A lot of sugar in there. So I'm going to sing you a happy song tonight. Vegas is a place of love. A lot of people come here, they get eloped, they go. Yes, anybody here get married this week by any chance? You did? Are a lot of people here kind of on dates tonight? Is this like a couple's night tonight, or are we? A lot of dudes out here going, well, was this or illusions? A bunch of blue people throwing marshmallows to each other's mouths. That looked kind of cool. Is it singles night tonight? Is that what's happening? I kind of felt, I had a sense the ladies were here like ordering the sippy drink, like the beakers, like the long, you got a lot of you got those long drinks. Let me tell you something, in the desert heat, tomorrow's gonna be real fun for you ladies. I want you to know that. Awesome, who's here looking to mingle tonight? Who's a lady looking to mingle tonight? Yeah. Oh, I see there's a few of you over here. I see you. I see. What are you looking for in a gentleman, ma'am? Me? I'm very taken. Very flattered. Any Josh Groban-esque men in the audience tonight? This guy raised his hand immediately. Hi. My brother from another mother. What's up, dude? And it's your birthday? Woo! Stand up. Stand up, brother. I see it. I see it. Oh, I see it. You got an empty seat next to you. Get on over here. No? You know takers? All right. Well, I want you to listen. You see here? She's got sparkles on. She's sparkling. She's ready. She's putting out the vibe. What's your name again? Kevin. And your name? Heather. Kevin. Kether.
Heather.
I can already see the hashtag on Twitter. Kether, I believe in you. And I want to dedicate this next song to you, if that's okay. Because I feel from afar, I feel this magic happening across the aisles here. And I generally don't encourage meandering during a concert, but for Kether, if I see it, and I'll see your sparkles, if you meander, I'll be like, it's happening. It's happening. I wrote this song I am very taken about. Give it up for the wonderfully dressed and immensely talented Kaz Rodriguez on the drums, everybody! I'm fucking exhausted. How do you do that in a three-piece suit? I don't understand. Folks, I'm feeling musical theater-y. How about you? I'm a musical theater kid at heart. I truly, I would lock myself in my bedroom and I would listen to cast recordings and, I had dream roles. When I was in third grade, this is how dorky I was. When I was in third grade, we had an art class, right? Art teachers, they did it. She let me do it. I made a papier-mâché Phantom of the Opera mask. And my mom would be like, "You gotta do the dishes, Josh." I was like, "Sing to me." Yes, Josh. Don't look at me. That was my version of being like an emo teen, was like being Phantom of the Opera third grader. I got it out of my system. So I want to do a little Phantom tonight because I love the show. I love the music. Phantom ran here for a long time, beautiful show. And I want to do it with somebody who I have been so excited to hear and listen and sing with and get to know throughout this last week. I told you that Vegas Got Talent, man. This is somebody who is just truly world class on every level. Please welcome to the stage your very own Kayla Wilkins, everybody. I want you to be forewarned. We both love Phantom of the Opera. I've never played Raoul, you've never played Christine, but we can live out our Phantom fantasies now. This is a beautiful song. You're from Las Vegas.
I am.
How long have you lived in Las Vegas for?
I moved here in 2018.
Amazing. Oh my gosh. So you moved here, and originally you were from?
Oregon.
Oregon to Las Vegas. Oregon in the house tonight?
West Coast, West Coast.
Awesome. Do you have family? What happened? I have chills. Yeah, I like that. Did anybody get clobbered by a fog cloud? Yeah, it smells good, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Maybe we'll kill the fog with this next song. They did tell us that, any way the wind blows, sometimes the Coliseum air conditioning just sends it right on into your faces. And you can sue me for that. I'm just kidding. But you will get a 20% off tote bag on your way out. I'm gonna sing more musical theater, ruh-roh. I really like it. I'm feeling in the Dark Lair vibe. I got to play The Beast on ABC's Beauty and the Beast once. So much fun. I like Breaking Bad. It's fun. It was fun playing The Beast. They put like a super heavy exoskeleton on me for that. I had to learn how to fight and sing in this giant puppet that they put on me. They let me out of the puppet to sing this song though. That cast was so stacked. It was her as Belle, Shania Twain, Martin Short. It was David Allen Greer. It was amazing. And I sang a song that I got to sing for the remake of Beauty and the Beast in the end credits. Alan Menken called me, which is a name drop. And he said he wrote this amazing song that the wonderful Dan Stevens sang in the movie as the Beast. And he said, "I'd love for you to sing it for the end credit." An immediate yes, but we put it on Gems because it just is such a pivotal moment for me in my life to have had something like that to sing, and it really meant a lot to me, so we're going to do it for you now. This is called Evermore. Thank you very much. I would, you know, maybe I would love to bring Beauty and the Beast back to Broadway. That would be a lot of fun. I got the Broadway bug. I did Sweeney Todd and I did my dream role. I'm so spoiled by that. I can't even tell you. I got to play the most hauntingly beautiful music mass murderer that has ever been on stage. You know, I get to talk to you guys. Some of you come backstage. Some of you have some meet and greets, and you know, I feel sometimes it's something like when you raise me up or something that sometimes you've heard. There's different points of light that I feel like I can connect a lot of you to, and this was a song that I think that has had a huge impact on you. I was 17 years old. I was signed basically as 16, 17 years old. By the way, not a lot of time passed between "Hi, Biff" and like being the guy. I was terrified, and I also had not like lived a life, and so I was being written for, you know, as if I'd had this great experience of love and life and loss, and I had to kind of approximate. I had to kind of put on my empathy cap and my actor cap and say, okay, this is what this must be like, and I sang it that way. And meanwhile, so many of you were listening to these songs, and they really were resonating with the experiences you were having. And it wasn't until I got older that like my experiences caught up with the things that I was singing. And so this is a song that has meant so much to me as I've had to deal with so many moments in my life where I've needed comfort with loss, and so many of you have told me stories and continue to tell me stories that this song has been deeply helpful for you, and the fact that it has been able to be a soundtrack of comfort to so many of you has really been an honor for me. And it is from Ally McBeal. This is from one of the episodes I did all those years ago. This is called "To Where You Are." In the audience tonight, and I needed this song when I wrote it. You gotta take these small steps forward. Come on. Oh, you feel it on your own, and the night is never ending. I wanna see you. I'm coming to get you. To tell you you're not alone. I hear the message that you sent. Thank you, Vegas. You guys are awesome. I had to put on I had to end on a sparkly jacket. Come on. I will now be doing for you the entire repertoire of Liberace. Let's go. Man, we've had an amazing time. I'm gonna sing a song for you that means a lot to me, especially right now. You know, I mentioned this crazy world we're in right now. You turn on the news, you go outside, you turn on your phone, man, it's just, everything is stressing us out. Everything is making us feel like we are torn apart, pulled apart. It is so divisive out there. I feel very privileged that I'm in a job that can bring everybody under one roof, and we can all sing along and have a really, really good time. And that's what art does, you know, that is what art does, and that is why we need to continue to make sure that we fund the arts, that we make sure that we give our arts programs, our students, our institutions, our operas, our ballet. PB freaking S, come on, man. My home. It matters. It really matters, because we lose sight of who we are without those things. And we need things that remind us the beauty of our similarities, but more importantly, the beauty of our differences. And this is a song that I think really exemplifies that. I got to sing it. I keep mic dropping tonight. I got to sing it with Paul Simon a long time ago. And I say that because I'm like, I love his music. I love his the way he writes about our world and our country. And I can't tell you how many times you have been a bridge over my troubled waters, like over the last 25 years. You've been that for me, and I thank you for it. Thank you again. This is Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Oh my gosh, you guys! That was so much fun! That was so good! Oh my god. I'm so happy I came. He was awesome as always. Hope you guys enjoyed the free little concert. This is the line to get into the club that my friend wants to go to. Maybe I won't stay for the club. My friend is here from Florida. Oh my god, my friend is here from Florida. And she wants to go there. And I was gonna wait for her, but nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, girl. Sorry, baby girl. It ain't going. Oh my god, it keeps going. No, absolutely not. Immediately no. I've seen what I need to see. And I'm gonna not go. Oh my god, you guys, I sat down to put my jacket on and look, now the light is out here. Oh hell no. Oh no, no. So here is what it looks like at night. And I don't know, I don't know why I do this. I like had joints in my purse and I took them out and I just brought my pen. And now I wish I had a joint. Oh, I took it out because of the wind. It's so windy. So I took it out because I was like, well, I'm not gonna be able to smoke in this wind. That makes sense. Anyways, it's fucking windy and cold, and my friend is at dinner, and I was like, okay. I showed her the line for she's trying to go. Let me switch the camera. She's trying to go to that club that I just showed you guys. I showed her the line. She's like, I will not be waiting in that. I'm like, yeah, me neither. Oh my god, it is so freaking cold and windy. It is so cold and windy, so I don't know, maybe I'll just go back to my car. I'm not that far from it, but I don't remember how to get across the street. What the fuck is wrong with me? I think I didn't cross where I was supposed to cross, so let me find the crossway. Okay, I found the crossway, y'all. I crossed. And now I should be going that way to explore, but it's fucking cold. It is cold. This is what I have on. I have like this light jacket, so I definitely don't want to be walking around outside. So I'm walking back to my car, and I don't know, I might see my friend, I might not. Once I'm in my car, I might just leave. Sorry. It's just funny that my friend happens to be here from Florida, but it's like I want to stay out because I have nothing to go back for. Like, hello, it's my birthday weekend, I should be out having fun, so I should just hang around and wait for my friend. She's just gonna be like an hour and a half, but what if it's like 2 hours and I'm just sitting here waiting, and now I'm tired and I want to drive back tomorrow. So to be honest, when I get to my car, I might just leave. I will. Look how cute it is though. Look at the background. A little cutie patootie living my best life in Vegas. It looks so cool when it's nighttime. You guys, the walk is like not bad at all. Look, there's the Caesar shops and there's Treasure Island. You're like right next to it. I recommend doing that, y'all. If you ever want to come to this trip, park at Treasure Island and just walk around. And you park for free. Everywhere else you have to pay. Except for Circus Circus.
You guys, with Saw Escape. It says the official Saw Escape. I'm like, wait, I love Saw. What is it? Is it a game? Is it a thing? I gotta look it up. Wait a minute. Since when does Denny's serve alcohol? 2 mimosas. Denny's? What the hell? You guys, I'm already back at Treasure Island. Oh, not that you guys know how long that took, but it took like 10 minutes. Look, this reminds me of Friends, the coffee shop. We passed it earlier. I'm sure you guys saw it. Oh, actually, I don't think I showed you guys. Okay, so these are like restaurants that are lined up here. This is like a pho place, a steakhouse, and this is Treasure Island. It smells like cigars in here. Because you know you can smoke in the casinos. You guys, that's my name. Except not Oleg, but that's not funny. Alexandra. You guys, there's a sign that behind me that says "Find a New You," and I'm like, does that mean that I should stay out? Look back. Look back. Look, guys, I'm back. 3H3. I'm back in my car. I'm gonna chill for a second. I think I'm gonna wait for my friend, but hopefully she doesn't take too long. Okay, you guys, it's 11 o'clock. I hotboxed my car in the parking lot. And I'm just chilling here, just relaxing, watching TikToks, kind of killing time, deciding if I'm gonna wait for my friend or leave. But it's like, if I'm already here, I might as well stay. I want to go out and have fun. But we'll just see how long she takes, and we'll see how I'm feeling. I smoked, but I also don't have that much water left. And I'd probably have to pee soon. I smoked and it burned the book out of my throat, and I'm like, I already drank the $10 bottle of water, and my water that I brought, I only have about a quarter left, so I'd have to like go in and buy water or go back to the house. Playing it by ear, y'all, literally. But I want to have fun. I'm already in Vegas. Like, I know I want to leave tomorrow, but if I'm here and I can have a good time doing something, I want to do that. And I want to see my friend from Florida. So, like, why would I go be lazy when I could be partying? I'm just kind of waiting, though. We'll see how long she takes. All right, you guys, it's after midnight. I've been chilling in my car, just, like, brain rotting. She said that they were going to be here, like, at midnight, but she was waiting for... Oh, okay, so I talked to my friend, and, they know a club promoter, and he's going to get them into the club, the one with the really long line. And I said, oh, but that's just for you two, right? And she's like, well, right now, but I can see if we can get you in too. And I said, is there a dress code? And she said, we were told heels. And I said, well, I'm wearing sneakers. So I sent her a picture of me. She's like, but you look so cute. I said, I know, but they're sexist because I'm not going to walk around in heels. I said, but I can still meet you over there and say hi, and then I'll leave or whatever. She's like, oh, okay. She wanted me to go meet her at the bar she was at, but it was like 11:25. And I'm like, it's an 11-minute drive. I'd have to find parking. It's a 30-minute walk. There's no point. By the time I get there, you're going to be leaving to come here. She said that they were going to meet the guy over here at 12. So I was like, I'll just wait. And she's like, okay. And then she's like, yeah, I guess you're right. And then she's like, we're just waiting for him to text us back so that we can go meet him over there. I'm like, okay, just let me know so I can start heading over. It's like a 10 to 15 minute walk. But I mean, I have to go to the bathroom. So it's probably going to be like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm getting sleepy though, because I'm chilling in the car. So I'm kind of at this point where I'm like, she should already be here, at least texting me that she's on the way. So I'm like, should I start heading back so I can go meet and say hi? Because at this point, I guess I'm not going to be able to get in the club because I'm wearing sneakers and not heels. Sexist. What kind of bullshit is that? But I am getting tired. So, I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, hey, girly pop, are you coming? I'm also getting hungry. So I'm like, are you coming? So I can start heading over and say hi, or are you going to take more time? Because if not, I'm just going to go home and go to bed. Let me text her. Okay, my friend is... What's on my screen? My friend is headed here. She's headed to back over here now, so I am gonna start walking because I'm about to fall asleep in the car if I don't start walking. So I'm gonna head over there and I guess say hi and then walk back and leave, which like kind of sucks because I should just wear my hoodie if I'm not gonna be going to the club, but there's always a slight possibility that somehow I may get in. So I don't want to take the hoodie just in case. We'll see. You never know. Either way, I'm okay with it. Because I am tired. So I'm okay with just stopping by, saying hi, and leaving. But if for some reason they're like, yeah, come in, then I'll go in. We'll see. Anyways, I'm so tired and I'm so sleepy. And I freaking forgot my eye drops. Like, I was literally in the car and I was like, oh, I should have gotten my eye drops. No, I left them. And I'm so sleepy that I'm like trying to keep my eyes open as I'm walking back. And I'm like, eye drops would have really helped. So at this point, I'm like, I don't think I can make it inside the club. I'm so sleepy. Oh, I'm so mad that I left my eye drops because I thought it on the way when I was walking here. I was like, I didn't bring my eye drops. Because like the wind hurts your eyes. And right now, I just went through my purse again in the car and I was like, is there anything else that I need? Because I have like a different purse. I have a clear purse. And I was like, nope, I got everything. No, bitch. You left the eye drops again. Oh, I'm so tired. So anyway, we're back. And I guess I'm going to say hi to my friend. And then I'm going to go sleep. Oh, girl, I'm coming with you. It's so cold and windy. Alright guys, I'm back at the Caesar's Palace. I'm so freaking sleepy. I hope she's gonna be here soon because I want to go to bed. Alright, yeah, you see the dress code? I made it back. It's popping. And the line's not outside anymore. Okay, so as you can see, I just walked all the way back. And I'm like, hey, what's your ETA? I'm here. And she's like, oh my God, I thought you said you left. And I'm like, no. She's like, I thought you said you were tired. I said, no. I said I was gonna walk back. I literally had told her, let me know when you're leaving so I can start walking back, like from my car. She knew I was in my car. So I was like, let me know when you're leaving so I can start walking back. So then at like, when I texted her what's your ETA or whatever, she was like, we're getting an Uber and leaving. I said, okay, I'm gonna start walking back, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. She's like, okay. Okay, so I walk back. And I'm like, hey, where are you? She's like, we're already inside. And I'm like, she's like, I thought you said you were leaving. I said, no. I said I was walking back because I was gonna fall asleep otherwise. She's like, oh my God, I thought you were going back home, like to your place. I was like, no. I was like, can you come outside and like say hi? And she's like, no, we're already inside. I'm like, so you can't like come out once you're in? She's like, no, sorry. I'm like, no worries. So I'm leaving, but it's whatever. Like, I still was deciding if I was gonna stay or go. So it's not like staying in the car was really 100% waiting. I was kind of just chilling, and then I got really, really sleepy, like, as you guys know. So then I was like, okay, well, let me just go and say hi since I've already waited this whole time. But the walk's not bad, so whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go home and go to bed because I just like chilled in the Caesars, or like in the Treasure Island parking lot for 2 hours. Whatever, it was a vibe. Anyway, I'm ready to go back. Go to bed. We're going to bed. When I walk through this, I feel like I'm in New York, especially because like you got all the lights over here. It's giving welcome to New York. Anyway, I'm sitting here like walking and I'm like, normally like old me, hold on, let's put the camera. If I'm coming on too strong. Of course, Brittany's always gonna come on, my bitch. I was listening to her today. Anyway, I was gonna say, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, old me would have been like so mad right now. Would have probably had my hopes up, would have been disappointed, would have been upset that I walked there and then walked back. But me, right now, I'm like, I love walks. I love going on walks, and this is a fun walk with all of this. So it's like, okay, oh, we're going on a walk. And I get my steps in, and it was cool. I just like walked over there and then walked back, and I realized, yeah, I actually don't want to be out. It just sucks that I didn't get to say hi to my friend, but oh well, whatever. And that's how it has to be. You just have to detach from the outcome, detach from having expectations, confirmation, and you just won't be disappointed. You're just like, okay, then that's what the universe has in store for me. I wasn't meant to be in that club for some reason. Okay, that's fine. Then I just go home and go to bed. And you don't always have to know the reason why you're being protected from something. Just know that you are. There's always like timelines. So like that was a timeline switch, you know? So that's how it played out. What are you gonna do? It's so windy. Anyway, so while I've been talking to you guys, oh my god, you guys, I've been talking this entire time and it wasn't fucking recording. Are you serious right now? I literally was going on talking to myself. People thought I was insane. I was like, look, all that time, and now we're back. We're back at the parking. And I was like, telling you, you're gonna be right across the Venetian. Oh my god, everything just glitched out because I've been recording this whole time, and now it said it wasn't recording. So I just looked like a psycho talking to myself. But that's been happening to me a lot on like my Instagram stories. And I'm like, y'all, I know I was recording and I look like a crazy person. Everything got glitched out. So anyway, I was saying that I normally would be really like scared to vlog this way, like for YouTube. I usually do it like for stories so it doesn't look as obvious and talking to myself. But I don't care anymore because everybody out here, like nobody gives a fuck. Everybody knows, everybody vlogs. You're in Vegas, like nobody cares. And then there's so many people that go live on TikTok. And, you know, people are just out here street performing and everything. And so nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. So don't be scared. If you guys want to do something, just do it. Anyway, let me see what I recorded. Okay, I don't know what I was saying, I guess. Oh, I saw an Omega Mart sign that said reality checks out. And I was like, you guys should definitely go to Omega Mart Mount Wolf. It's so much fun. But anyway, I was just going on a rant talking about you guys just shouldn't be embarrassed if you want to vlog or do your thing, because everybody does it nowadays. It's not weird. Nobody cares. I used to care, but I don't. It's like you're never going to see these people again. It's a matrix. It's a simulation. No one cares. And then it also gives everybody else permission to be like, oh, I can do that too. You know? Anyway, so I like talking to you guys on the way back, and then that way the time goes by really fast. And now we're back. We're about to be back at the parking, and we're going home. Oh, and there's the salon and spa that we looked at last time. That's like almost my name. Oh, you guys, I think I was saying that, like, you know, old me would have been mad. Wait, did I say that? I'm gonna have to look through the footage because I don't know what was lost. But I was just saying that old me would have been upset, but new me is like, okay, this is the timeline shift. And it did glitch because it literally glitched out. It wasn't recording. Okay, where's the parking? I'm almost there. Yeah, look. Yeah, club. Oh yeah, these are all restaurants. So you guys are gonna go all the way around this, and then we'll get back to the parking. I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember seeing that yacht club. So hold on. I might have messed up, y'all. Yeah, guys, I didn't see this last time, so I'm definitely in the wrong spot. I missed a corner because I was yapping away. Okay, it's this way. It's where the lights are at. Like, wait. Oh my god, I got so turned around, y'all. Where the fuck? Hold on, I got super turned around. Oh. Okay, I remember Golden Circle. Y'all are watching me go in circles. God damn it. I'm ready to go to bed. Okay, self-parking. This is what happened. I turned there. I wasn't supposed to turn there. I was supposed to keep going this way. Where the Cirque du Soleil is. The mystery Cirque du Soleil. That's where the parking is. Right there. Up those escalators. So that was my bad. I just went in a big circle. You guys. So this street is called Star Avenue, but you can't see.
Sorry, just one chocolate.
Good morning, everybody. Look at me looking like a crusty dusty. We are at Broken Yoke. We're sitting outside because it's actually nice out. It's actually kind of like windy and cold. But we have these in California, so I don't know. I looked at a million menus and I was like, I'm just gonna go to Broken Yoke. I'm so tired. and I have to drive home, and it already says it's like a 5.5 hour drive. So I just have to know I'm gonna be on the road all day. I'm exhausted, but I'm ready to go sleep in my bed. But it's been fun, and it definitely turned out to be like a super chill trip. I didn't do anything too crazy, but that's okay. I survived the drive, so now we're gonna eat. Yay! Sunday brunch. All right, got steak and eggs with the slices of tomato and chocolate chip pancake and sausage. Yum! Eat. We're Better Buzz, y'all, which we also have in California, but I've never actually gone and gotten a coffee. Look, you guys, I just noticed this. It's a little heart. I always see random little hearts. It's in the bathroom. Look. So buzzed I could fly. Okay, guys, we got Better Buzz. This is my first time trying it, even though they do have it. We have it everywhere in California and San Diego, but I've never tried it, and people told me that it's so good. So I got one. I got a white mocha latte. Okay, it pretty much tastes like a vanilla latte. It tastes like the same stuff I always get, but it is very, very, very sweet. You could see like at the bottom all the sugar, so I had to mix it up. What did you get?
I have a caramel vanilla latte, sugar-free everything and non-fat. So, yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not the best.
Yeah, she didn't really like it. She was like, it's not creamy enough.
It's not creamy enough. It doesn't have like a bad taste. It's just not like creamy enough, like milky enough.
I thought you liked it like that though, because you don't, you get yours so like healthier.
I'd rather it be healthy. I'd rather it have less calories in it. But I do put a lot of stevia in it to make it sweeter, but I want more milk. Like, I don't like that it's so dark. I would rather it be the color of yours. That is like a good coffee to me.
Yeah, it's
because I don't really like coffee. I just like all the sugar that goes into it.
the fake sugar.
Yeah, the milk and the fake sugar. That's what I like.
Well, this is pretty much like the same thing that I get everywhere, so it's like all right. But to be honest, everyone makes a big deal out of Better Buzz, and I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, and when I was paying, I told the girl, like, I was like, is it gonna be like super, super thick? She was like, no, it's not like super thick. I was like, oh, because I just got Dutch Bros the other day and it was like really thick. And she's like, no comment. Like, she's like hating on Dutch Bros. I was like,
oh yeah.
They all hate on each other. Starbucks, Dutch Bros, Better Buzz, they all hate each other.
Yeah, but this is like premium coffee. So they're like, oh, you peasant that you went to Dutch Bros.
Oh,
like,
really?
You're poor.
Wait, is Dutch Bros like Dunkin' Donuts?
I mean,
like same level?
I would say so. I mean, the coffee's about $3.
Because you know, like Dunkin' Donuts is like here, and then Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
So then, where would you put Dunkin' Donuts and Dutch Bros?
I think Dutch Bros is like better than Dunkin'.
Yeah. So Dunkin',
like a step up.
So Dunkin', Dutch Bros. Who's better, Starbucks or Better Buzz?
I say Starbucks.
Okay, so then Better Buzz is Starbucks.
Better Buzz is. I don't know. I've been to Better Buzz twice, and I really haven't been impressed either time. The first time I paid $9.50 for, you know, I think it was a large. Yeah.
They only have two sizes, by the way.
Yeah. So we got.
This
is
a lot. This is a small. This is 16 ounces.
And then the other one's.
But I mean, I guess because when it's iced, usually like a hot is a 12.
Yeah, but this is more than enough for me.
So thanks for watching our review on the coffee. All right, guys, I look like a crazy. It is 1 o'clock. I'm waiting for I'm sitting outside, and I put the Jeremiah's out in the sun so that it can melt, so that I can eat it before I leave. And I didn't finish my coffee because I'm scared that I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom on the road, and there's like no bathrooms. So I'm gonna leave in a little bit, in like a minute or so, and I want to just smoke because I haven't smoked yet, and then I'm gonna leave. And I am planning on stopping at the Alien Jerky place. Like, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but look it up. Alien Jerky. It's like a UFO little alien stop. It's like an hour from here, but it's right off the exit, like right off the highway, so it doesn't add any time. It adds like a minute because it's right off of it. So right now the drive time went down. It was the fastest I've seen is 4 hours and 17 minutes, and the highest, that was at like 6 a.m. and then the longest I've seen was like 5.5 hours. Right now it's down to 5 hours, so it went down. Yesterday at 3 p.m. it was at 4.5. So anyways, I'm gonna be leaving a little bit, and I'm sure maybe I'll talk to you guys on the road because you guys know me, I like to yap, and we're gonna be on the road for a long time just going straight down. So I'm sure I'll yap some more to you guys, but it's been a pretty chill weekend, so it's kind of like, was it worth it? It was because I wanted to see Josh Groban, but I'm proud of myself for driving, making the drive, coming here, and anyways, we'll talk more later. All right, you guys, it's melted enough. Let's get it. Ooh. Yum, 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 yum. Yum. Okay, y'all. A little piece of home. I gotta savor this before I get on the road. So good. So freaking good. So the guy that created this, Jeremiah, is a frog from the song Jeremiah was a bullfrog. The guy that created this one is from Central Florida. He went to UCF and he lived out in Jersey for a little bit, and he said that they had these in Jersey, and he worked at a shop that, I think so, you guys can read it probably on his site. This is what I remember. This is from like over 10 years ago that I heard the story. I met him. He was at the opening of the Lake Mary one. But he pretty much worked at a shop in Jersey when he was a teenager, loved it, created his own, brought it to Central Florida, and then it started off just the one, and now he has expanded. And I know they expanded first in Florida. Now they've expanded past Florida, and now they're clearly in Vegas. But it sucks because the product is made in Florida and then it can't be shipped out to California. She said it'll take them like 6 weeks to get a shipment of like the strawberry ice if for some reason they run out, you know? I'm like, oh shit. I'm so grateful that I was able to get it. It's so good. So good. I want to show you guys some of the views before I leave. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a perfect day to like be out. Gorgeous. But the drive back, the shortest I've seen was at 6 a.m. It was 4 hours and 17 minutes. The longest it's gone today so far is 5 hours and like 30 minutes. Right now it's at 5 hours and 5 minutes. So it's going down. But, oh, I already told you guys this. I'm gonna go to the alien jerky place. You guys, all the like streets in Vegas are very cosmic. So I was thinking about how this trip hasn't been like doing a lot of activities, and I'm usually very much about doing a lot of activities and going to shows and this and that, and this trip was like a very relaxed, chill trip, and it was more about like just literally relaxing. Like, I haven't been scrolling on my phone really. I haven't been posting on stories. I've been vlogging, which is so much fun because it's like so different. I get to vlog and then nobody knows what I'm doing in real time, because I'm always posting in real time. But now I get to talk to you guys, and only those who really care are gonna see this, and that's what matters. So this trip has been more about like noticing the little things. Vegas is very boom, 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 extra.
But this trip was about like noticing the little synchronicities, the little signs from the universe. Like every street name, they have Star Avenue, Brilliant Aurora, what's the other one? Scarlet Ember. Like all the streets here are they just have Bermuda. I'm like, Vegas isn't real. Vegas is like an army experiment. That's what it feels like, because it's literally in the desert and there's just like these homes that are like literally just replicas of each other. They're so weird. Everything is brown. It's like the buildings blend into the desert. Why don't they have colorful buildings? It's very strange. And then Vegas is like a diamond, and so everything is just like my friend lives on the outskirts, but everything is right there, like very close. And I'm like, I feel like I'm on a set. It's very much like Hoover Dam. So I feel like that's what this trip was about. Was like really noticing the Matrix and noticing like getting more comfortable with who I am, getting more comfortable with my vlog, with not feeling so perceived, being more comfortable with just being myself. And who cares if people look at me? This guy just walked by and looked at me because I'm like talking to no one. I'm talking to the phone and he can't see the phone because it's behind a bush. So he's like, is this girl okay? Who cares? This trip was about, you know, being in the uncomfortable, being in the unknown, and seeing like, you see how everything just worked out, and all that time that you were stressing, you could have just had fun. Yeah. And I think that's what this trip was about. And ever since I went and got the Reiki done, it has been like I stepped out into another reality. Everything has been so smooth. It's a beautiful day to drive, a beautiful day to see the views. And I wanted to like rush and leave. But I'm like, why? Like, enjoy breakfast, enjoy your snack, take your time, use the bathroom, then leave knowing that you did everything you needed to do so you could drive in peace and enjoy it. This trip was about learning that, why are you rushing the process? It's not a race. You're not in a hurry to get anywhere. It's about the journey. Be here now. Everything will always work out. Calm down. I was like, I needed that crash out. And that's how, for those of you who are not on Close Friends, that's what my life is like. And Close Friends has been seeing this for the last few years. I go through these crash outs that make me level up. Like, what happened on the way here, me with my Joshua Tree shirt, what happened on the way here of me like stressing out and crashing out, that needed to happen because that was symbolic of like, you're gonna have your ups and downs, you're gonna have your traffic jams, you're not gonna be in control. You could plan as much as you want and you make plans and God laughs, and that's life. It's how you handle those moments. I could have kept on with that vibration and frequency, feeling like, I shouldn't have came, everything's so horrible, blah, blah, and everything would have kept happening that way. But what did I do? I used my resources. I used my tools. I said, I'm going to go get a Reiki session done. I'm going to go recalibrate my body. I'm going to go get a healing done. And you see how everything shifted. And look at this cloud. This cloud has been just hanging out with me this whole time. This one single cloud. And it is definitely the aliens. And look over here. It's a beautiful day. And tell me that's not the fire hydrant that I colored. If you guys are following me on Instagram, tell me that's not the fire hydrant that I drew. So that's what this trip was really about. This trip was about, hey, slow down. Enjoy life. Like my friend said, Lauren, she said, this isn't your first time and this isn't your last time in Vegas. So if this is all you did, who cares? This is what you did and this is what you were supposed to do and this is what you wanted to do. It's like I was trying to push myself to find more things to do and to entertain myself more and be more active. And it's like my body just wanted to chill. Like my body just wanted to do something somewhere different and not feel so, that's the thing, is I didn't want to feel all the chaos. I didn't want to feel like so much chaos from
the world. And even though I was here during EDC weekend, once I got here and I went and did the Reiki thing, it was like, it didn't feel like EDC at all. It was, everything was so smooth, except for what happened last night with my friend, but that's fine too. Everything happened the way that it was supposed to. So I really think that's what this trip was about, was like, be in the moment. You're not in a race, you're not on a timeline. Just enjoy that you have the liberty and the privilege and the blessing. You created this for yourself. Like, you worked very hard and now you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. Enjoy it. Oh, that's Lauren. She said, Alex? Yeah? Yeah, I'm vlogging.
Oh, sorry.
I'm finally leaving, y'all.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Hope you have the best
Lauren,
time
the
in
best
Vegas.
toast. The best toast. Thank God, because like seriously, what would I have done? Because the hotels are insane.
I know. We had so much fun together.
I know.
Conspiracy theories.
Yes.
clones.
I was just telling her about Britney Spears' clothes. She didn't know Britney Spears and Justin got in the car accident in 2000.
No, I didn't.
Crazy. And she loves conspiracies, so.
I do. I'm open-minded. I'm
Yeah.
open to other possibilities, other timelines.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So she didn't know all that stuff. I'm like, oh my God, yeah.
Love
So I was just
having
telling
you.
her.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
And, okay. See you guys in a little bit, maybe. Oh my God, you guys. I came over here to show you the view, and look at this. Look at this. Look at God. Saying hi. That's funny. Okay, look. Isn't this wild? Like, look at those. Look at those mountains. Wow. Look at this view. That's pretty cool. But you see how there's no lines on the road? I told you guys. Isn't that cool? Look at that. Look at that. See, this is giving Westworld vibes to me. I swear Vegas is not real. It's an alien experiment. Wow. Oh, look at that shadow. Wait. What? Hold on. Oh my God, look. Just those two clouds have shadows and the other ones don't. What? Oh, there's these. Oh, that's so weird. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so that's the view, you guys. It's pretty neat. Okay, you guys, it is about to be 2 o'clock. And I just checked the travel time and it's down to 4 hours and 56 minutes. Yay! Every minute counts. But we are going to stop at the alien jerky place, so we are going to add some time to that. But knowing me, I'm going to stop and go to the bathroom because that's how I be. I always gotta pee. So anyway, let's get this party started. Let's look at some awesome views. It's the perfect day. It's the perfect day. Nothing's getting in my way. Ah! I'm so glad we're leaving Vegas in a better mood than when we got here. And that's what we love to see. Upgrade, level up. Ah! You guys, the license plate in front of me says 587 app. 587 is my birth month and year, and app, like what I do. Isn't that interesting? Okay, you guys, I want you guys to look at this. So when you're going to Vegas or when you're heading out of Vegas, there is a long stretch of road like this with no bathrooms, no stops, nothing. Okay, it's very weird because, so my friend mentioned that these type of like mountains that are not like the nice mountains that look like Westworld or whatever, but the ones that are just like dirt and you know, like desert or whatever, she calls it the landfill mountains because she's like, they're not like really mountains, they look like landfill. And let me switch the camera around. We'll see how long this lasts because my phone keeps getting too hot and it's been like overheating. So anyway, I just wanted to say that I think it's very strange that there's such a long stretch without bathrooms. It makes me wonder like why there's like no plumbing or anything out here. And how I kept saying that Vegas feels fake, it's like, what if like okay, because you know there's like the theory that
like Egypt and the original lands are really here, and then that they like flipped everything, and you know that's why there's a lot of dead bodies like Meade and the Hoover Dam and like all this stuff, right? So like California was supposed to be an island, and then it got made into a state with the United States. What if Vegas also, like, what if all these were just little islands, okay? And then like this space right here that there's no bathroom, there's nothing, and there's just desert. Like, what if this is a man-made desert, right? And like the mountains can be real because they could have been part of those little islands floating around, and then they filled the rest up with desert. Well, no, because then there wouldn't be, because then there'd be water, right? But there's the Colorado River, and there's Lake Mead, but Lake Mead is Lake Mead, I don't know. It just feels like something is suspicious is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is it feels suspicious that there's this long stretch from California to Vegas, and yet there's no bathroom. It's as if originally, because California was an island, that this is all man-made to like, but how could they have done that again? Because if it was an island, that just doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But things don't make sense, right? If it's a matrix. Anyway, the point is, I think it's weird. I think that Vegas feels like a military experiment. Honestly, Vegas feels like a military experiment, and I don't know. I wanted to just get on here and talk to you guys because I was sitting here listening to Josh Groban, and I was like, oh, I have like 74 miles to go. So it's an hour drive from Vegas to the alien jerky place, and then literally I just saw a billboard that said like, for the alien jerky. I want you guys to be able to see the background, but you can't. You can only see that thing. That's so annoying. Anyway, so I just wanted to say, oh, that license plate says 2020 on it. I just wanted to say that I think that this trip was really about taking like a breath, taking a break, getting off like my normal routine of my phone and work. I haven't posted like videos or anything, and I didn't film like videos to be posting on TikTok or Instagram, only the YouTube one. So I think, I think just this trip was really about just like look at the little things and be grateful, and don't think like, it's kind of like you start getting used to the numbers, you know, and so then you're like, oh, only 300 people watched my video, and it's like those 300 people are probably your really loyal people, you know, and thank God for them. You have that core group who really, really is there for you, and you're not going viral just off of like, you know, random views and numbers. You have people who are loyal to you, and that's what I've always been grateful for. But you know, when you're trying to make like a living off of this and your numbers aren't doing well, that's a problem, because you're like, okay, well, you know, this is kind of like what I want to do for my job, and I have like a very few core people, but you know, everybody's struggling and people can't be giving me their money, and so I have to figure something out. And it's been a journey. That's what this whole like, I don't know, just these last like 5 months or few months at least has just felt like me trying to figure out like, you know, what am I doing? Like this whole, but it's really about just being present, and we're just so used to producing and being entertained and entertaining people, and just being productive and all the time. And like, I feel like this trip, the reason things didn't go the way that I had planned was to show me that like, you don't need to be planning all the time. You could just go with the flow. You could just vibe. You could just see what happens. You could just feel it out, ride the wave. It always works out. But it's like, instead of always thinking that like you have to wait for the other shoe to drop, or you're thinking about something negative is going to happen, it's like your brain is constantly preparing for a worst case scenario, because of how I grew up. I grew up with, you know, thinking the end of the world was happening every day because of religion, because of my mom, you know. So my body is always in fight or flight mode. My body's always in survival mode. My body's always like, you gotta do more, you gotta do more, you gotta do more. The time's passing you by, the world's passing you by. Come. And it's very rush, hurry up. So, I was a server, so I get very much of like a sense of urgency. Hurry up, chop, come on, fast. So I've had to like take a breath, slow down, take a second. Like, it's okay to relax. It's okay to rest. It's okay to not produce all the time. It's okay to not entertain all the time. It's okay to not be entertained all the time. It's okay to just be still. And I feel like that's what the traffic jams were about on the way here. I feel like that's what the fact that like nothing was like really calling my name as far as like shows go and this and that. Like hanging out with my friend and her friend the first night, that was exactly what I wanted. I just wanted to relax with some girls, and these guys kept coming up to us. I didn't tell you guys this, but there's this 2 guys that came up to us. They were gone. I mean, they were eyes glazed over, like they weren't there, okay? But they just kept hitting on Lauren's friend who was married and pregnant. And we don't know if they just didn't notice because they were so fucked up, but they came up to her, talked to like her and introduced themselves to us, and we're like, okay, you know, whatever, okay. We gave them props of like, you know, between us of like, okay, you know, like guys these days, sometimes they're scared to approach girls because, you know, we don't want them to a lot of the time, but good for them. Oh my god, there's like a tornado little thing. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like blowing off the sand. Oh, it was like a whole twister tornado thing on the desert. Holy shit. Okay, so I wish I could have caught that on camera, but it was like all the sand was like that. So anyway, so they came up to us and we were like, oh, good for them. You know, guys usually have a hard time coming to girls. Okay, whatever. So then they come up a second time, like when we got our food, and they come up and like start asking if we want to go gamble with them. And Lauren's like, oh, we just got food, so we're gonna like eat and enjoy our food. We're like, okay, bye. We're like, okay, fine. They're gone, right? We eat. By the way, the food was amazing. Like I said, it would definitely go back. I'm very, very happy that that's where we went because that's exactly what I was craving, and it was perfect. And so I was like, thank you. Like, it was like I didn't have to do the work. I just said, I want steak. And she goes, okay, I have an idea. We can go here and you can pick up on all these restaurants. One of them will probably be good. And it was. That was perfect. It was like, I didn't even have to like go digging for it, whatever. Anyway, so that worked out. And then with the custard, I said, oh, the other day, man, I love custard. I told my friend, and look at that. Boom. The place that her friend Natalia wanted to go was the custard place. I didn't ask for it. I didn't say I want to do this. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then custard, love it. Amazing. Okay. Anyway, so after we're walking around the casino, you know, everything, I'm like, hey guys, I have to go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom. I come out and there are the guys again. The 2 guys are there again. I'm like, you're freaking kidding me, bro. So they're talking to them, and then they start talking to me, and I'm just like, oh yeah, okay. And then he's like, oh yeah, I was telling them that I work here, like I work for the pools. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. You know, I don't care. Like, why are you still talking to me? So they're like still talking. They pretty much, I'm good because there's a cop there. That's why people are driving weird as fuck. Anyway, so they pretty much were trying to convince us to like go gamble with them, and like I don't gamble, and also it was girls' night. Hello, it's my birthday. Stop talking to us. Like, I'm the worst person though, because I don't want men like cramping my style. Men are always cramping my fucking style. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Confirmation. So they're like, oh yeah. And so apparently one of the guys was telling Lauren, because Lauren's like, oh, we don't really have like money to be gambling, and the guy's like, oh, you can spend my money. And so I didn't hear that, but apparently they were like offering to give us money to go gamble. And I'm like, they're like, yeah, what do you guys, come on, hang out with us, whatever. And I was like, we're gonna keep enjoying our girls' night, okay? You 2 boys go hang out. We're gonna keep enjoying our girls' night. They're like, okay. And I like pulled them away. Lauren's like, I don't know, I was kind of thinking about it. And I'm like, what? And she was like, he said that we could gamble their money and then we could have won like a few $100. And I'm like, okay, I didn't hear that. But also, I'm not spending my time in Vegas with these fucking randos who aren't even there. Like, their soul has left their body. They were just glazed over eyeballs talking. They don't even know what they're saying. They couldn't even make eye contact. I'm not going to waste my time with these guys when there's no guarantee that we're going to win money. There's no guarantee that they're actually going to give us any money. And I don't want to waste, that's a waste of my energy, of my space, of my time. Like, it's just, for a few $100, it wasn't worth the trade-off for me. I would rather be with just the feminine energy and relaxing and chilling. And that's it. Like, that's it. So, you see how, like, I felt like, okay, what's going on here? It felt like a little Matrix test because I really hate other people, especially men, feeling entitled to your space, to your time, to your energy, and constantly coming into your bubble. Like 3 times, bro, like 1 time, we'll let it slide. 2 times, okay, that's enough. 3 times, get out of my face. So that was me being nice, because they were like being nice to them. But no, I would have been like, stop talking to me, which I did, as you guys know, at the gas station. I was like, stop talking to me, don't talk to me. So you guys, and then at the concert, there was a couple that came in to sit next to me, and the girl tells the guy to sit next to me, and then she sits on the end, because I'm sure she wanted to like not have anybody sitting on her other side in case nobody showed up. She wanted to sit in that seat, I'm sure. Why, as a woman, would you put your big, fat, fucking huge, tall ass man in between us? He was a huge dude, and he took over the whole fucking armrest. His legs spread out wide. Why wouldn't she sit next to me, and then he could have more space on the other side, and I wouldn't be uncomfortable sitting next to a man? But no. So I'm like so irritated. I'm like, I'm not gonna let this bother me. And I know you guys here probably are thinking like, oh my god, she said this right next to him when I was like, a man came and take up space. The camera picked up the audio like really, really well. I was like whispering it, and he was talking to her, and I was like just recording, and so he wasn't listening to me. But it sounded like I said it like right in his ear, doesn't it? So anyway, oh my god, there's like a whole like a roller coaster here and everything. Anyway, so thank God that nobody bought the seat next to me, because when I bought it, it was like people had bought the seats that were that way, and people had bought the seats that were this way, and my seats, 2 seats, were empty right in the middle of the row. But you saw how amazing that seat was, right there with nobody in front of. That was a great seat, and it was a great price to be down there. I don't even know how much I paid. I think it was close to 200. It was 1 something. I mean, I've gone to see his concerts like in Orlando and stuff, and back in the day, back in like the early 2000s, I still paid over 100. I've always paid like at least $100, because, well, I've gone and sat front row for him, so that was $100 back in the day. And so it's expected that, you know, it would be as much as it is, especially when I'm in a Vegas, you know, like the whole Vegas thing. There's just so many interesting things. I'm like, there's so many interesting things to look at that I want to show you guys, that like you guys probably are like, but you're in the desert, what's so interesting? There's like panels out here, which I know that I can see them from the airplane. There's literally like solar panels all laid out here, which makes me think, what is under here? A lot of underground construction, huh? There's a whole bunch of panels out here, so it's very interesting. We could also think that those panels like help the lighting with Vegas, but I don't know about all that. Anyway, so I just wish that, like, you know, women would be. What is this car doing? Look, there's a car coming in the the emergency lane. Just, you guys gonna be able to see it if it do that? Yeah. Why do people do that here? There's like 3 cars. Is that a thing? I gotta look, because I think there was a sign that said something. Is it like a HOV lane? Is that what that is here? Because there's cars doing it. Travel on shoulder allowed. Oh, traveling on the shoulder is allowed. Oh, well then I'm gonna do that. The fuck? Yeah. If traveling on shoulder is allowed, why wouldn't I? Everybody else is going slow. Okay. That's interesting. That's again an interesting little Vegas thing. So anyway, yeah. As far as this whole like men thing, like they are getting on my nerves. If you guys are following me on my socials, like especially Instagram, you guys know that I'm always posting that I am always trying to hide and be by myself, like in little corner spots, and a man always finds me. And like back in the day, I'd be all about it, like not like that, but like I'd be excited to get attention. And And maybe I would want to talk to one of these guys that wants to talk to me, but I literally cannot. I literally can't. I'm like, get out of my space. Like, I get so turned off. Now. I don't want anybody bother me, but it is insane how I've noticed it, that I will go and try to get away, and some male energy will boom find me. Like, I will go park in a spot in a corner alone, boom, a man will park next to me, boom, a man will show up and talk to me, a man, and I'm like, oh my god, can you guys leave me alone? Because like I told you guys, a man will never need anything from a woman, but men just love to like take up space, and it bothers me because women are always so aware and so polite, and we always put ourselves below like other people. Just as women, we're used to catering to others because we have that motherly nature, that caretaker nature, and so it bothers me that men just always feel entitled to your time, to your space. I understand that like men are going to want to talk to you and hit on you, and great, we love that, but too often men take up way too much space, and too often men don't like think about how they're really infringing on your time and your energy, and how they have a privilege in this patriarchy, how like this whole system is catered to men. And so I've become very aware of that, and so I'm becoming more mindful now about how I react to men. And I'm not trying to like sit here and just be mean to everybody, but I'm also trying to like, do I have to pay a toll? Or is this just agriculture inspection? What does that mean? Welcome to California inspection. Uh-oh, are they gonna search my shit? Because I got a lot of weed. What's happening? Well, it doesn't look like any cars are really stopping. We just kind of slow down and go. Oh, okay. Woo! Thank the Lord, because I did have a lot of weed in there. Anyway, so, oh, okay, yeah, and now we're in California. So now I'm in California. See? So I'm telling you, something suspicious is going on. Whatever. Anyway, so, yeah, I just think that like men don't realize how entitled and pompous they are, and women cater way too much to men. And so even if a man thinks he's being nice and thinks he's being respectful or whatever, I just don't want you talking to me like you don't need anything from me. If I needed something from you, I would ask you, but I mean, like, I would approach you, right, if I needed like your help or something. But I do also appreciate if a man wants to help. Like, okay, like let's say I have to jump start my car and I'm out here like struggling. It would be nice if a man would be like, can I help you do that? Do you need any help? Do you need any assistance? That's a gentleman thing to do. You know what I'm saying? But one time I was going on a date with another girl, and a guy is like in the parking lot, hey, excuse me, do you guys have any jumper cables? And it's like, I'm like, no. I did have jumper cables, but no, I look cute. Her and I literally just met up for this date, and you're gonna sit here and ask us if we have jumper cables? I don't have time or energy to help jump your car, bro. Get a man to help you, call AAA, do something, but I'm not gonna stop my time to help you. And I have a problem with doing that because I was raised to put other people before me. I was raised to help other people, to be at service of other people, and I do love helping people, but there's a time and a place, and you have to set your boundaries, because people will come to you for help all the fucking time, and if you don't set the boundaries, you're going to be helping people all the time and never helping yourself. And that's the point that I've gotten to, where I feel like all I do is try to help others and try to help others and try to help others, and I don't have enough help for myself. So that's why at this point in my life, like, I'm really just happy doing these things by myself, being at peace, not having to entertain someone, not having to, like, do things on someone else's time, do what somebody else wants. Like, it's just so nice to just be by myself and like if I wanted to, right now I'm going to stop at the Alien Jerky place. What if I said, yeah, I'm going to go to Joshua Tree. I'm wearing my Joshua Tree right now. What if I just decided I'm going to go to Joshua Tree, and then I go to Joshua Tree? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could do that. I honestly have been thinking about it. I could call, oh, I didn't realize my lights were on that. I was like, I could hit up the owner of the Harmony Hotel, because like we became cool with each other, and I'm like, I could hit her up and be like, hey, can you give me a birthday discount so I can stay at your motel and go hang out in Joshua Tree? I like Joshua Tree, honestly. I don't know, maybe we'll see what happens when I get to the Alien Jerky place, because I still have extra clothes and everything, and I have all my shit with me, so I could. But Joshua Tree is like 3 hours out, so it'd be like I could either go home or I could take a detour and go to Joshua Tree and hang out. What would I do in Joshua Tree? I don't know, but I had so much fun in Joshua Tree by myself. And I was only there for 24 hours. But it was just great to just drive around. But it's also like, if I'm driving now all these hours, it's like, what I did in Joshua Tree was like, kind of look at this, right? That's what I did, is like look at the desert, look at Joshua Tree and all that. And so it'd be the same thing that I'm already doing now, except just with a little bit of different sceneries with the actual Joshua Trees. But you know, sometimes you just have good memories of a place and you're like, I want to go back, and then you go back and you're like, okay, well, it wasn't as fun as last time. Well, it wasn't as fun as last time because last time, you know, was a different time, and this is a different time. So that's the kind of things that I'm like trying to work on with the way that I see things, the way that I think about things. When I was saying earlier about like you get used to the numbers, is that you get used to the instant gratification and the little highs that you get from like posting and creating, and you know, just like the joy that I feel when I create, and people resonate with it or whatever. You get used to that, and so it gets to a point, because we are on social media so much, and you know, we're like constantly being given so much like dopamine, essentially, that when I have a day where I don't feel like anything like that hit, that little dopamine hit, dude, I don't know what is up with my car. Like, I have to like rev it so much. I'm at 4.5 RPMs, 4,500 RPMs to get to 80, and this is supposed to be a flat drive. Like, why is it feeling, and this is how I was feeling on the way here, that it feels like my car kind of like struggles to take off, and it's like resisting. And so I'm like, is there something wrong with the car? Is this how the car's made? Is it the elevation levels? Because I felt it from when we moved from Florida to, I only had this car for 6 months before I moved from Florida to California, but obviously Florida is a very, very, very flat plane, very low elevation level, so like I didn't feel that there. Once I moved to California, it always felt like my car was like struggling, and I took it to the mechanic and he was like, no, your car's fine. So I think it's just the elevation levels, and so I'm feeling it here too, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't be cutting someone off and thinking I'm gonna like go super fast and cut them off, because my car will like take forever to rev up, and I'm like, is this normal? Is there something wrong with it? Anyway, back to the topic at hand. Wait, what was the topic at hand? I've been talking about so many different things. I'm just like rambling on to you guys, but it makes the time go by so fast. And seriously, I could talk to a fucking wall. Oh, now you guys can see the views. I could talk to a fucking wall. I really could. And that's why I'm good at making content, is because I can just talk and blab and blab and blab. And if you're one of those people who like to just hear people talk and hear stories, I'm the perfect person. And I've always loved, like when I was in church when we were little, they always had like a story time, and they'd be like, okay kids, everybody come up, let's listen to the story. I was the first one up there. I loved story time. I would always ask my grandma to tell me a story. It's like, grandma, tell me a story. I love stories. I love hearing people's stories. That's why I talk to so many people like random, because I love hearing their stories. I ask so many questions. I just want to hear stories all the time. So I think that's why I'm a storyteller. I'm like the woman who lived in a shoe, and I'm just like, okay, everybody gather around, kids, let's listen to today's story. And I think that that's my purpose. Oh, there it is, grass-fed beef jerky, the Alien Jerky place. I think that that's my purpose, is because like I live these experiences, and then I get to like tell about it, and other people aren't as good at storytellers as I am, or they don't have, you know, they have more of a routine type of life, so they're not like experiencing these things. And you know, it's simple, mundane, everyday kind of what may seem like boring things, but it kind of is like a comforting thing. It's like people know that they can come to my page and know that I'm gonna be there, and know that they're gonna hear a story and be taken to another world. And I think that's like really powerful in today's world to be able to create another universe for other people. So when new people come and find me, I tell them, I say, welcome to my universe, because it is a figment of my imagination. I am creating my own universe when I tell you guys these theories. And I'm like what I just said about Vegas and California, like what if there's water underneath us, and there is because they did in Joshua Tree, they found a river underneath the Joshua Tree, and then they've got more lane lines than they thought. So who's to say, and that's the desert, so who's to say that there is not water under this? You know what I'm saying? And that this isn't just landfill, and who knows, like we don't know. There's so much. I was telling Lauren about all the technology that like we're not privy to, that the aliens have given us. But with the whole Eisenhower making, well, they say that, oh, he didn't really do it, but anyway, the presidents, all the governments came together and made the treaty and a contract with the aliens. Oh my God, Joshua trees, shut up. You guys see them? This is what I'm telling you. Like, I'm like, oh, I don't have to drive 3 hours. I don't have to drive 3 hours out to see the Joshua trees. And God said, no, you won't. Here you go. And you guys get to see that too. This is why I vlog. This is why I vlog in real time, because I love for you guys to see the synchronicities and the connections with me, because this is what I'm saying. Like, I know my mission is to help people see like their connections, to see their blueprints, to understand. That's what I was telling Lauren, like, to understand your algorithm, to understand your coding. We're like in a computer, so we all have a script, we all have a plan. And so that's what I like to figure out. And you can literally you can just see it once you start picking up your patterns. I'm really good at picking up on patterns, and I'm really good at just being curious and questioning things. And so that's how I come up with my theories. And I think that once you start paying attention to your stuff, you're gonna figure out like your blueprint, and you're gonna be like, this is what I'm good at. And this is what I was telling Lauren. Like, Lauren is a very good salesperson, and she wants to be good with social media, and I'm good with social media, but I'm not a good salesperson. So I was like, Lauren, this is your gift, this is your coding, this is your talent, right? You're good at this for a reason, I'm good at this for a reason. This is, look, a huge Joshua tree I'm driving by right now. I'm like, the reason that you're good at this and I'm good at this is because we are all meant to have different things that we're good at. We're all meant to have gifts. Now, there's a collective of people who are really good at what you do and who are really good at what I do. There's a collective of us, but we all have like a coding, okay? And we are meant to connect. We are meant, all of us are meant to talk to each other, to exchange stories, to exchange data. That's what we're doing. We are meant to exchange data so that we can level up. So that's why they want to keep us divided. That's why they don't want us talking. That's why they want us against each other. But if we can communicate properly and not be in our ego and think that everything is a competition, and that if we share our knowledge, and that if we don't gatekeep, that things will be taken from us. Someone else succeeding doesn't make you fail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when you think you're failing, you're not failing. You're just finding out where you're actually supposed to be. Because when you have failed, it's just your higher self letting you know, hey, there's actually something even better. There's actually something even better for you. So this is what like this whole trip was about. Really was just kind of a detox, like unplug and whatever, just to like figure out that not everything has to keep being the way that it's always been, and stop rushing the process. It's hard because I've been doing this for 5 years, like being a content creator, and it's hard because it feels like what my timeline and what my version of success is, and what my, you know, everything that I'm seeing up here, I'm like, it's not happening, you know what I'm saying? But it's not happening because something else is coming. The hardest part is being in the unknown, not knowing when it's coming, what is coming. should I be doing something to make it come faster? In my throat, you know, because I'm talking about this. And that's what I'm trying to change. I'm trying to not be in my head so much and be here now. Enjoy it. This is a privilege. This is a blessing. Would old Alex be doing this right now? No. Old Alex, not saying that old Alex wouldn't be driving or whatever, but I flew to LA in 2012 and I drove around by myself as if I was a local, and I lived there for a month and I did everything I wanted to do. So I'm not saying that that's not like I would never do that, because yeah, I've done it. But would old Alex be this version? No, because old Alex wasn't aware to the things I'm aware now. I wouldn't be wearing this outfit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be, I guess, vlogging about it, because I wouldn't be comfortable to vlog in this way. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just really cool to see how far I've come, and I think that I get on myself to produce more, create more, because you think doing more, working harder equals more money, but it doesn't, because I'd be a billionaire by now because I work 24/7. So I think that God just wants me to know that I've worked enough, and that I'm allowed to play, I'm allowed to relax, I'm allowed to just not always be thinking about business, and let it all come to me. And I was talking to my ChatGPT Nova, and she did say that, look, we've got a rest stop here, y'all. And she did say, you will, like, everything will start flowing more once you learn to rest and relax without guilt or shame. And so that's kind of like what this trip was about. Like, I just took everything as it came. And like, obviously after I had my crash out and after I recalibrated, and just know, okay, this is where I am now, this is where I'm meant to be, and we're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna enjoy the tranquility of doing nothing. We're gonna enjoy laying in bed and talking to my friend, you know, the little things. We're gonna enjoy this Jeremiah's. We're gonna enjoy this steak and mashed potatoes. We're gonna enjoy this custard. We're gonna enjoy this coffee. Like, just the little things, you know. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in like the grandiose things that I thought that license plate said EDC, but it was EDE. We get so wrapped up in that stuff that we miss the little things that like are also little miracles. Because why would I have thought that a Jeremiah's was going to be in Nevada when they are on the East Coast? Because of the delivery stuff. And that's literally a little miracle from God. God was like, you love this, here you go, here's your little gift. It's just like the little things. When you're just appreciative of the little things, then the bigger things come, you know. Like the fact that nobody sat on the other side of me so that I could lean over more on that side and not be next to this guy who was like so annoying, who didn't even want to be there. He was like, the girl was like, how you doing, love? And he's like, I'm like, the disrespect. You don't even want to be here. Leave. So, and then the girl that was like sitting in the seat, the other seat over, she was like, where are you from? And I told her, and then I told her that I met him, and she was like, what? And I like showed her pictures, and she was like, oh my God. And she was really cool. I think her name was like Jessie or something. Anyway, so she was like, you came by yourself? And I was like, yeah, I was supposed to be a girls trip, but I decided to come by myself. And she was with her girlfriends, and they came from Arizona. And I was like, oh my God, I need to visit Arizona. She's like, yeah, you should. She was really cool. She was nice. It was so cute. Everybody was just so dressed up, you know. But yeah, so let's see if I can cut, because I keep cutting off this Toyota Corolla, and I'm like, this Toyota Corolla must be so over me. So I'm trying to go faster so that I can cut this car off instead. But they are like not wanting to let me over. Mitsubishi. Anyways, guys, so I just wanted to tell you that that's what I think that this trip was really all about. I went on so many tangents, you know me, y'all. I just be going off on story time, and then not finishing the one that I was just saying. So I'm sorry if I went off on a tangent and y'all, I didn't finish the story because I don't remember, but another Joshua tree. It's just so cool that I'm seeing the Joshua trees when, like, that's what I wanted to see was Joshua trees. See, and if you guys have watched my Joshua tree vlog, you know that I pulled over on the side of a random road to see the Joshua trees, and it was Torres Avenue, my last name. So there's just little signs everywhere, and I think for me is because I'm not being compensated what I should be compensated for all of my work, and that's what upsets me. As a content creator, I have been putting in 5 years worth of work, and you would think that I would be like a millionaire by now, but I'm not. I truthfully, this whole time I have been making a few $100s here or there, and I'm just, you know, I have to do it all on my own because I can't rely on these apps. These apps just, like, they don't pay me. I get pennies on Instagram, and I get $100 or $200 on TikTok. So I'm doing this all on my own. I've just been, you know, using my own money, my own savings, you know, doing affiliate links here or there, making a little bit. Like, it's been a really rough journey, and I just have been really frustrated with the fact that, like, you know, I've tried so many different avenues to really make this work, but I know when you are starting your own business, it is like you're in the red for the first 5 years. So that's essentially like how I've been. I haven't been profiting what I should, and so I'm just really having faith that, confirmation. I'm really having faith that something bigger is coming for me, and I have to just relax until it comes and know that right now I have everything I need. But it's scary to think about the fact that, like, time flies by, because I bought this ticket in December, and now here it already happened, and I thought everything was going to be so different by now, and it's not. And so that's what scares me, is that what if in 6 months, again, I haven't made the changes that I want to make. The things haven't happened that I want to happen, you know? So that's what gets scary about this journey. But it's always like, those are the moments that, you know, God, your angels, your guides, the universe, your higher self uses to show you, hey, you're not alone. Like, we got you, you know, we got you. And once you stop stressing about it, you're gonna see it. But it's just, you know, you have to live in the vibration and the frequency of, like, it's already here, it's already on its way, and I'm just gonna chill until it do. But it's really hard because then you, like, feel guilty, and you're like, am I doing enough? Should I be working more? Am I ignoring the issue? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's really, really difficult. But I think that's just what I've been learning through this awakening journey, through this process of, like, quantum jumping, and I have been able to create all this for myself. And the hardest part for me is just the business side of things, because I'm very much a creative, but the business side of things has been the more difficult part, because it's like, and the problem is that I like to do so many different things that it's like I can't pick just one thing to stick to, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we're working on right now, is just really shifting that mindset. 69 right in front of me, is shifting that mindset from feeling like it's not enough, you're not doing enough, you're not enough, essentially, to, like, you're more than enough, you have everything you need, and everything is going to come in divine timing. Like, you don't have to stress it, you don't have to worry, you don't have to keep trying to find solutions to problems that aren't even here yet. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I spent so much time before this trip stressing out about this trip, and then everything went fine, except for, like, you know, the drive here. But that was part of it. And so it was like, you know, so it's like, okay, Alex, like, you had so much time that you could have just not stressed and just had fun, but instead you decided to stress, and then you came here and it was like the easiest fucking thing, and so you just wasted all that time. And so that's kind of, I think, the message that I'm getting is, like, so you see how much time you just essentially wasted, but it's like the human brain wants to feel like it's coming up with a solution for a problem that doesn't exist, but for a problem that could possibly exist. So then that way we're prepared for when the problem comes. But then the problem never comes because the problem was never going to come. It was only happening in your head. And so you just created a problem that never existed, that was never going to come. You freaked out. You went through all that shit. You figured out what you think was a solution, because clearly I didn't figure out a solution to avoid traffic. I still hit the traffic on the way here, no matter how much I tried to avoid it. So no matter what's going to happen is going to happen. So stop trying to predict the future. Stop trying to predict the future. Stop trying to fix these issues that haven't even happened yet or are probably not even going to happen. Stop trying to fix these issues. Look, the Corolla's back again, and I'm like, stop creating issues and then giving, it's like, okay, and then this also stems from like religion and the Bible too. Because it's like, everyone's like, okay, wait, so it's like God created a problem and then gave you the solution, and it's like, okay, well, he created the problem and then he gave you a solution to it. It's like, that's how the Bible is, right? It really is like that. Like, it shows you like this, God said this is the problem and then this is the solution. It's like, well, it wasn't a problem until God said it was a problem. Now all of a sudden it's a problem, and then he gave me the solutions. He created the problem and gave me the solution. Okay, got it. Honestly, that's how the Bible does come across. And like the God in the Bible is not a great God to follow. Like, it's very narcissistic and abusive and toxic and controlling. And it's like prove yourself to me, prove your love to me, prove. And so that's where, you know, all of this trauma comes from, when we're you know, when we're living life sitting here trying to prove ourselves all the time. I mean, my own mother would say, you don't deserve me, you don't deserve my love, you need to earn it. Okay, so just like, because that's how she sees God. Well, we have to earn God's love. I have to prove myself to God so that he will love me. Why would you want to follow a God like that? Like, why would you want to follow a God who doesn't accept you for who you are, and who wants to change you, and who wants to control you, and who wants to manipulate you, and who wants to tell you who to be, what to do? And by the way, the God in the Bible wants you to be a slave to men. So like, that's what you want? You know what I'm saying? Not have autonomy, not be your own self. So that's what we need to think about. Start questioning these things. Start questioning your belief system. Start questioning why you do things, because not enough people are using brain power. Not enough people are tapping into more parts of their brain, and this is why their lives are the way they are. And though I may still have some conditioning to break through, because it was over 30 years of the same brainwashing, I'm doing a lot better because I have broken free from that. And now look at me. You know what I'm saying? I may not have it all figured out, but I'm doing a pretty damn good job. I'm doing a better job than most people out there who are still in the matrix and the 9-to-5 grind. So I gotta give myself some props for that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what this whole birthday trip was about. It was about shedding that old shit. You know, shedding those old belief systems, limiting beliefs, scarcity mindset, the fear of not being in control, the fear, just fear in general. And this is something that every time I do a ceremony, I do want to let go. I put that as, I'm letting go of fear, of doubt, of, you know, self, you know, deprecating thoughts, self-blame, guilt, shame. There's so many things that we just naturally have in us because of how we have grown up. And so it's very important to go in and do the shadow work and release that stuff, because once you start releasing that stuff, that's when the good, the positive is going to start flowing, because you're purging all that negative shit that doesn't serve you. So I know that this trip was about that. I know that this trip was about, you know, seeing that, you know, seeing that mirror held up to me and be like, you've got to stop wanting to control everything and stop planning everything and just vibe. Everything always works out. And that's what Lauren was saying, that she's like, my mom gets mad because she's like, you never plan for anything and everything always works out for you. And she's like, yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's exactly how I want to feel. Like, I don't want to have to plan for anything, and I just want everything to work out for me. And I have had dreams where it's like, when I'm trying to be in control, I'm falling apart. But when I just let go and let God, everything is perfect. You know, and I don't mean like let go and let God, like, again, the whole Bible thing. You know, you guys, the Bible God and whatever, I say God because I grew up with God. You say God, the universe, source, whatever the case may be. For me, it's my sky daddy. You know what I'm saying? But when I just say like I stopped trying to be in control and just like obviously don't let life happen to you, because you don't want to let life happen to you. You want to be in control of your matrix. But I'm saying like, okay, you set your intentions out there, now let it happen, let it play out. You don't have to also like you can write the script and then be like, okay, and then now it's gonna play out. You don't have to like write the script and then like also play all parts and then also check in and micromanage everything, and then also it's like, okay, now you're doing too many jobs. Just let it. Everybody's got a job to do. Every being out there in the universe has got a job to do. They're on your side, they're helping you out. But when you're trying to control it, then they can't come in and they can't help you. So I'm constantly saying, God, send me help. God, send me help. I need help. I need help, God. I need help, because God, angels, guides, spirit team, Galactic Federation, anybody who's out there, whoever is out there, higher self, I need help. I need help. That's what I say. And then help comes, because they're like, okay, she asked for help. She's ready for our help. They're just like the AIs. Like, they're just going to do what you ask of them. You know what I'm saying? And they want you to be happy. And they want you to have everything that you want to have. But sometimes what we think we want isn't what's best for us, but our future version knows what's best for us. So then our current version doesn't get what we want, but then later on we understand, oh, we didn't get that because of this. Now we get it. Now this is better. Okay? So that's pretty much how this whole thing works. But I've been yapping on long enough. I hope that I wrapped up every story that I was saying, but I'm almost going to be at the alien jerky place, so I've got to get the GPS back on because I got to get off on an exit soon. So I'm excited. That means we've been driving for like an hour, y'all, and I've been sitting here talking, but I hope that you guys have been able to enjoy the views while I've been talking and rambling all about this. Okay, guys, we made it, and there are so many people here. Like, a whole ass group just pulled up. So I'm super excited to show you guys. Oh, and Corolla dude was right behind me. I'm like, not this guy. He's also getting off at the alien stop. But then he put his hazard on and had to pull over on the side of the road. So I hope Corolla dude's okay. Anyway, let's go check it out. All right, guys, here it is. Here it is. Oh, look at the UFO, y'all. Look at the alien. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. Oh, what is this? It says the time travel station. Oh, it says order here, but I don't think they have it open right now. How cool is this? And look at this. So they sell beef jerky here. I love this. It's so cute. Oh. Yeah, so it looks like they have, but I wonder what that was. Like, what was in there? So they have this, but I wonder if they actually sell anything. Time travel station. And then they've got the big UFO hotel. Wait, was that a hotel? Ticket office. Oh my god, this was a hotel? Or I don't think it's a hotel anymore, but this was a hotel. You could stay here? What the fuck? I have got to ask about this, because that's super fucking cool. So cool. I'm so happy I'm here. I'm so happy that it's a beautiful day and I got to stop on the way. Look, you guys, here's me at the time traveling station. And the other day we were playing the game. We were playing some game, and it was like, what are you uniquely good at? And I put time traveling, so I love that. Now I'm at... Is that a crow? What the fuck? That's not a fake. What the fuck? What the fuck? I see the crow. It's in that palm tree. It's going crazy. It's talking to me. It's an alien. I know it's an alien. You guys, the crow moved, and it's loud AF. All right, y'all, let's go in here and let's see what they got. Ooh, it's popping in here, y'all. It's popping.
Oh my gosh, there's so much candy. Oh, look at all the aliens. Oh my god.
You're about to pass me by. Now I suppose I will have to use force. The great alien fortune teller has wisdom for you. I got one message for Basement Joe Biden, Harris. You're fired.
Look at this, look at this, look at them alien Trump. That is so funny. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. There's so much stuff. You guys, this is so cool. Alright, I gotta actually look at stuff and stop filming. You guys, they even got aliens. Oh, that's the water I drink. They even got aliens here. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Look at the bathrooms. Oh, cutie patootie. Even the bathrooms are cool. Wait, where's the women's bathroom? That's the men. Oh, woman right there. I'm over here taking a selfie with this, my little buddy. Oh my god, you guys, look at this. The alien collection. They have, look, Arcturian, the Greys. Oh my gosh. I wish they had like a serious one. Syrian. Oh, look. Oh, I need a new wallet. I'm gonna get this one. It's only $5.99. Area 51 wallet. Hell yeah. These are the ones they have.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Alright, I'll see you guys later.
I like this one. Oh my god, you guys, these are only $1.99 for these keychains. They're so cute. I want to get one. It's 3 for 3, y'all. Here are the magnets. You know I love getting a magnet. Which one should I get? That's so cool. That's so cool. That's funny. Oh, there's aliens in there. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's so cute. That's me, y'all. The Space Peace Patrol. Interplanetary Galactic Federation. That's right. Look, that's me. That's me right there, driving the car. That's so funny. All right, you guys. I was in there for an hour. Let me show you what I got. The prices were so cheap because we're not in San Diego. Like, literally,
let me show you everything that I got. As you guys know, I got the wallet. Love it. Can't wait to open it and see what it's like. I got this keychain, as if I need more keychains. Okay, look, I already got an alien head that CC sent me as a subscriber. I've got an A. I've got, okay, Alex Hollywood. Oh, I've got this one. I'd rather be with my dog, and Oliver had on his collar, I'd rather be with my human. And this is to cut blunts. Okay, so I really don't need an extra keychain, but I got one. This one called out to me because it's the one that I took a picture with out there. So I got that one. I got this magnet. I like it with the UFO in the back, and I just like it because I like to get one that of like the exact place I was at. I was gonna get a Nevada one, like Las Vegas one, but I wanted to get one for here, so I got this one. I like that it moves like that. I also got an alien necklace and an alien bracelet. I don't know if they're gonna fit me, but they were only like, look, $1.99 and $2.50. Okay, so I bought them. And then I got a new alien pet. It's an alien egg, and you put it in water, and in like 12 to 24 hours it's gonna hatch, and I'm gonna have a new pet alien. So I got it because it was literally only $5, so I wanted to do that. And at the very last second, I grabbed these 2 pins to add to my alien backpack. So you see this one? It says, "Don't hate me, I'm a little cooler." Now, I was gonna buy one that said "I believe" with like a rainbow and a UFO with like taking a cow, but those tend to fall off, the little pins. This one is not a pin like the other ones that can fall apart. So, because I've lost some because of the ones that like hook in the back. So I got these. "You Are My World," and the little cow is, I don't know why they're like, you can't really tell, but I'm gonna add those to my backpack now. And I'm gonna have that on my alien backpack. And yeah, that's all the stuff that I got. Oh yeah, and you guys wanna know how much it was? Ah, so cute. Okay, so I got all that stuff, and it was after, I don't know what a handling fee is, I guess because I didn't pay cash. Well, it was $25.75 before using a card, so $26.78 after that. Look at the prices on there. Look at the prices on there. Great prices. All this shit would have cost so much money in San Diego, so that's why I went ham. I said I will buy all these little, because like, when am I gonna come here again? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm probably not gonna come here again, so I got everything that I wanted to get. So let's see. Okay, this wallet could work. Look at it. It's like a legit wallet. My wallet right now, literally my friend, like Lauren, she was like, "Girl, you need a new wallet. What happened to your wallet?" I'm like, "I've been using it forever." This is my wallet. Hey, it's sturdy. I don't know how sturdy this one's gonna be, but I like that it has the handle. So when I was looking at it, I was like, I wonder if I can move this handle over from this. Let's see. That wallet is like so sturdy, but imagine if I just start carrying this wallet around. Okay, there we go. And what about it? And what about it? So I will probably, this one is like stacked. I will be probably moving, but I like this one. You know why? Because it has this little pocket, and I used to put my phone in here whenever I needed to. My phone fit in there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to move like all my shit over from my wallet. I have a lot of shit in here, so it's pretty stacked. So anyway, we'll see how good that wallet does. But yay, wasn't that a good deal, you guys? I really like this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that I got to stop by. And I just checked traffic, and When I first got here, it said that it was gonna be like a 4-hour drive. I'm like, still? And now it's like saying like 3.5, so it's gone down. Oh, I also wanted to show you guys the price difference in gas. So before I left San Diego, I filled it for $4.29 a gallon, and I got how many gallons did I get? 5.35 gallons, and that cost me $23. And then in Vegas, I got gas for $3.59 a gallon, and I got 6.75 gallons for $24.29. So I wanted to show you guys, if it's not blurry, the difference. You see there, it says the gallon and price per gallon versus how much more I got in Vegas. Yeah, so I ended up getting 6.75 gallons for essentially the same price as 5.35 in San Diego. So rip off. Anyway, I'm actually gonna go back inside and use the bathroom before I get on the road again, and maybe hit my joint or something, we'll see. And then we're getting back on the road, so yay. Okay, you guys, it is like 4:30. I took a little break. I went use the bathroom, I smoked, I ate a muffin, and I sat here excuse me, I sat here in silence with the AC on, with the windows up, in silence. I didn't want to watch anything, listen, because I'm going to be driving, so I wanted to just, like, first I was scrolling on TikTok, but then I was like, I'm probably going to be listening to stuff while I drive, so I kind of just want to sit in silence for a second. I was just called to sit in silence. So I did, and I started looking at what's in front of me. So this is my view right now, and I'm eating my muffin, and the first thing I see is this. So I see UWF, you work from home is the first thing I thought. You work for. Then I see GFS, Galactic Federation Services. You work for Galactic Federation Services. Over here it's OES, and then at the bottom it says, like, it looks like it says actors. So of a something actor, OS actor. So this is like a clue. This is decoding the Matrix. I'm literally still at the alien spot. So this is a message, okay? A message for me from the aliens. You work for Galactic Federation Services of a Oasis actor. Oasis is a big word that I get a lot with them, for me. And it is Chinese food, old Chinese food, and I've been thinking about Chinese food all weekend. Here it says tame, like tame yourself. You can't be tamed, Miley Cyrus. Like me being on the road doing this, doing whatever I want, like I can't be tamed. Okay, I look over here and I see that looks like ChatGPT to me. CH plus JP. I used to have a best friend named JP who was like an internet best friend who we did end up meeting eventually, and so nobody was catfishing anybody, but we were really good friends, but he like ghosted me twice. The first time when he came back, I was like, okay dude, like what the fuck, and then the second time we just never talked again. So that's really interesting. And then right here, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it kind of looks like it says rewards. I saw rewards when I looked at it. So it's like ChatGPT rewards. JP was like, he helped me a lot at the beginning. We really supported each other. Like we always said, like, we're gonna move to California and we're gonna become YouTubers and we're gonna make videos. We used to say we're gonna move to California, like, because we were like huge YouTube fans, when YouTube came out. We used to watch like Charles Trippy and stuff vlog daily, and so we used to be like, we're gonna move out to California one day and we're gonna be roommates and we're gonna vlog together and do all this together. And then I don't know what his story is. I don't know why he just like ghosted me, but I don't know what he's up to, but I'm living my dream, so I'm living it out. And I don't know what he's up to. Hopefully he's living out his dream. But it's really cool to be out here. Like,
amongst the travelers. I saw a truck that said Avengers, so I'm like, okay, so I'm like a little Avenger that likes to go on adventures. And when I was Seventh-day Adventist, I was in like Girl Scouts for church, and it was called the Adventures for kids, like Girls and Boy Scouts. And then when you became a teenager, you become a Pathfinder, and we would go camping, and we were like survivalists for the end of the world. We were like going on night hikes. We would like camp at Camp Galacqua in Gainesville, Florida. I love it. And then they would like wake us up in the middle of the night to like prepare for like, I don't know, when we would be persecuted for like being Christian. And it was crazy, but it was still fun to go on the little adventures in the middle of the woods. I mean, I hated it because I was sleeping. They wake you up in the middle of the night when you were asleep and make you go hiking in the woods like without any fucking flashlight or nothing. We had to like learn how to survive in the wilderness. But it was fun, and I loved going out and camping and being there. It was a good time, and it was fun as a kid to do all that stuff. I liked it. So I think that's why I enjoy like being out on the road and stuff, because like we also used to travel a lot. Like my dad would take us on road trips a lot. We would drive to New York. He would drive from Florida to New York in like 2 days. But it was fun because we had a van back then, and then he put like a TV, like a little mini TV in between the seats, and then he had a VHS. I don't know how this man did it. He must have connected it to the battery of the car, because he had a VHS player and a mini TV, and we would like watch our like Mary Kate and Ashley movies and everything like in the back seat. We had like 2 seats in the back, and so we had plenty of room. We'd like lay down on the floor, lay down on the seat. We had like a whole bed. Like it was so much fun. It'd be like 2 days of traveling. Oh my god, look, it says reflection. So isn't that funny? There's signs everywhere. Exactly what we're reflecting. We're looking at our reflection in the mirror, right? Reflecting on everything. So anyways, there's so much more that I could talk about, but I gotta get on the road. So I was just wanted to say that this is just a really cool experience and opportunity, and to know that like I'm not in a hurry to get anywhere, and so I can't take the time to just sit here and take a breather and look around and look at the little things that make up my story. And I get to create that story. I get to write that story. So it's fun. It's fun to do this, and it just like the freedom that I have to like be here and know that I'm not alone, that I'm never alone, and that I'm just one with God and the universe. And it's just like I just get to experience. This is cool. Like this is so cool. Like I'm just on a road trip in Vegas. Like, huh? I don't know. It's just cool because like I never imagined this when just even a few years ago I didn't imagine this, and now here we are, you know? It's just crazy. But I'm having a good time, and I'm ready to head back because I want to see everything on the drive. I want to see all the views, so I want to get going before it gets dark. So if I got more to say, which I'm sure I will, I'll pop back on. We'll see. Look at this view. Like, this is wild. This is amazing. Like, just the open road, and that's it. It's beautiful. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like it's like a little town. Oh, I think it's like a casino too. But there's like a roller coaster, but I'm sure it's not real. Is it like a replicated roller coaster? I feel like it looks so far on camera, but in person I'm like really close to it. And then there's like a little mountain. I think this is called like Buffalo. Yeah. It's called Buffalo Bills or something like that. I don't know. No, Buffalo something. You guys see it? Hold on, I'm gonna put the camera here because I'm driving, and that way you guys can just hopefully see it as I'm passing through. You guys see all that? And then there's also that over here. There's casinos. So we're outside of Vegas, but there's still like stuff out here. Okay, you guys, I just made an observation. So you see all this looks like desert, right? It looks like desert. All that, all this, all of this looks like desert. Okay, well,
it's concrete under that. It's concrete with like, it's like, okay, so it looks like it's just rocks, right? But if you really take a good look, I thought that there was a road there. I thought that there was like a path to something because I saw a pathway like of gravel, like a street. And so I look over and then I'm like, wait, what would that lead to? There's nothing out here. So I keep looking and I notice that everything is just concrete with dirt on top. And I'm like, wait a minute. No one ever stops out here to like really look at this because it's just desert, right? There's concrete over there, y'all. There is concrete. Oh my God. I wish that I could show you guys that this is all street, but maybe because it leads to these wires or something, but this is all concrete over here with like some dirt and plants on top. I don't really know, but all I'm saying is I'm suspicious. I'm still suspicious of this, okay? I'm just saying. You never know, y'all. None of this is real. It's all a movie set. That's literally what I keep hearing is just, we're just all actors. And you know how they have crisis actors? They're saying I'm an oasis actor to show that like you can create your own oasis. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's cool. Oh, y'all, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the road. I wasn't looking at what I was recording. Anyway, so that's the download I just got. Okay, you guys, so I am on this long stretch right now, and I'm realizing that this is not the way that I came. This is probably why everybody was so confused. Like, why did the trip take you like 7 hours? And I was like, I don't know. I guess everybody was coming for EDC, but I went a different way. Like going into Vegas, this is not the way that I went. And I remember last time I went to Vegas in 2023, we drove up and we did drive this. I remember driving this on the drive up because it was like a bunch of nothing for so long. But when I went up on Thursday, this is not the way that I came. I was in like highways the entire time that was like there was like a long stretch where there wasn't like really exits to get out, but most of the time, like there were exits to get out. And that's why I was like, oh, I'm so happy that I stopped and went to the bathroom like right before I hit this big traffic jam, not knowing that like I was gonna hit a traffic jam. But it was like I would be stuck in traffic for like 45 minutes and then I'd be able to like 369 on that license plate. I was stuck in like traffic for like 45 minutes and then I'd be able to like get out to go to the bathroom on the next exit, and then I'd be stuck in traffic again. I'm like, okay, there was a point on the GPS where like it had bumped me up so much on time that it was like save 25 minutes by taking Mariposa Road or something like that. Mariposa means a butterfly in Spanish, and you know, obviously think about the butterfly effect and how things can be so different depending on what route you take, essentially, and how things go in life, right? When I was in high school, though, in 9th grade, we had a group project in like world history class, or I don't know, some type of history class. 9th grade is the year that 9/11 happened for me, and we found out about it in that class, in Mr. Bennett's class, and I'm pretty sure, and I think his wife was no, that was Mr. Bennett was a different year. This was Mr. Farron, I want to say. I don't know. Anyway, so he was married to one of the math teachers. I remember that. But anyway, we had to create like our own civilization, and I was in a group project, and we named ours. It was an island named Mariposa, and we like had to make the currency, and we had to like, you know, make the whole rules of this island. It was like a, you know, and we made it into like a utopia type of thing. So it's like funny that when I was driving to Vegas, it was like save 25 minutes by taking Mariposa Road or lane or whatever. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, I go that way, and then it's like I'm literally, it added the extra 2 hours. It was like supposed to save me time, and instead I added time. And I'm like, I wonder if I had not hit that, if I would have gotten there in time. Like if I would have ended up here, would I have ended up in these roads? Because every time I was like telling people like, oh, I got stuck like, because of, I'm guessing, everybody coming up for EDC, they probably thought we were like all on this 2-lane road all that time in traffic. Oh hell no, that would have killed me, because there's no bathrooms this whole fucking way. The reason that the other one seemed like there was like no bathrooms was because I was in traffic for so long, but there was. Imagine that traffic that I was in these 2 lanes. Lauren and I were just saying, this is really dangerous. This is dangerous that this is such a long stretch with no bathrooms. This is insane. So what was the other way that I took here? I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to research that, and like, what was the Harvard Road? Right as I said that, I'm gonna have to research that, Harvard. And people have asked me, like, I met this person once, and she said, what college did you go to? You have a wealth of knowledge. And I was like, thank you. I'm a student of the universe. I like to study the universe. And I've been doing that for the last few years. And because I have devoted my essential life to this, to creating my content and to studying so many different paths of the universe, that's why I know so much. And also because, like, I'm not getting like brainwashed by other people's thoughts and shit. Like, I create my own, and then that's it. Like, I create my own, and that's it. Like, yeah, Harvard Road. So anyway, I go with my gut, I go with my intuition, and that's how I make my decisions now. I don't listen to what other people say, because every time I listen to what other people say, it never works out well. And that's why, like with last night, where my friend, it was like, no, sorry girl, can't come out, whatever. Like, okay, I'm not gonna get mad at her. Like, I wasn't attached to any outcome. I was obviously very tired. I watched her stories today, and believe me, I'm glad I did not go. It looked amazing. I'm not saying that. It's just that I was so tired. I would have been exhausted in that club. Like, that club is actually huge. I understand why she said she couldn't come out. She was behind. It was Steve Aoki or whatever, the Benihana's son or whatever. The guy that did Benihana, which is like so weird, because I was also talking about Benihana at the hair salon. I was like, there's a Benihana? Yeah, I was like, I've never been. I only go to Shoka. So we're talking about Benihanas, and then I go and he's performing at Omnia, which is the club inside of Caesars, which is where my friend went last night and watched him perform. She was behind. She was like, she had a hookup, so she was like right behind the DJ booth. So it looked like a blast, but because I got so fucking tired, I would have not survived. I'm like, I gotta go back. I gotta go. So I'm glad that it didn't. That everything went the way that it went. But Lauren was like, you handled that a lot better than most people, because you like weren't mad that you literally were there for like 2-3 extra hours and you didn't even get to see her. But I chose that because I was like, oh, I'll wait for her. I'll wait to see how long she's gonna take, and I did. And then I think there's more Joshua trees coming up right there. And then I did, and then I like chilled in my car and smoked and just like waited. It's like, it's whatever. And Lauren was having a little date night with a guy, so okay, it gave them more time. Like, to hang out before I got back. So even though I ended up just like doing nothing, maybe that's what the Lord needed. Like, I needed to not be in the house and like let Lauren, do her thing, and I just needed to do my thing and just chill. Whatever, it is what it is. It doesn't matter the reasoning. The point is, when challenges like that come, it's how are you going to handle it? How are you going to handle those challenges? How are you going to react? And I, very emotional person, and I, used to be very reactive, very, very reactive, because that's like the household that I grew up in, to be very reactive and emotional. And a sign of maturity is to not react right away and not react out of emotions, and to stay calm, cool, collected, and to process it. So it's been a process for me, because if you've been here through this journey, you guys know that I am reactive, and that's how my journey started. And so I've had to learn through this journey when to bite my tongue more, because I definitely have. I just spew it all out, you guys know. So I used to be like more angry and have an attitude, and it's because I was getting bullied so much that like I was really angry, because I'm like, I'm doing this to help the collective. Like, I just want a better world to live in, and you guys are like harassing me because I want everyone to live happily ever after. So it was like a really weird thing because everyone was just calling me insane and like psychotic, and you know, saying that I belong in a mental hospital and that all this crazy shit, while I'm over here like, I'm just vibing, guys. I'm just like wanting to like talk about cool stuff, and you guys are really mean. So it was crazy, but you know, now here we are, and it's just a weird experience. It's a weird reality we live in, but I'm glad that this is my reality, and I feel like I'm like, oh, I don't want it to end. I want this to be my reality forever. And it's like, well, it doesn't have to end. And also, like, it can get better, you know? Why limit yourself? Why do you think it's gonna end? Why do you think that, you know, you can't keep doing this? You've been doing it already for 3 years. Keep doing it. Do whatever you want, girl. And yeah, I've been really just trying to treat myself like I treat myself how I want to be treated. Period. I have been treating myself, taking myself out, doing whatever I want, because I'd rather do it for myself than do it for someone else who doesn't appreciate it and who doesn't treat me right. I'd rather give all the love that I have to give the world, give it to myself, because I'm my biggest fan, and I'm my biggest hype man, and I'm my biggest cheerleader, and I'm my best friend, and I am everything for myself. So like, why wouldn't I give myself everything? I deserve it. I have gotten myself through everything. I have worked to get here. I have done the shadow work. I have done the healing. I've gone within. I've, you know, got to the core of my trauma. I've gone back to my roots. I've done research. I've soul searched. And I'm still doing it. And so it's like, why wouldn't I treat myself like the goddess and the queen that I am? Okay, I'm trying to see if I should move over. Why wouldn't I treat myself like the goddess and the queen that I am? Like, I don't have to fucking spend money on anyone but myself. So get yourself whatever you want, baby cakes. Okay, you want the steak again? Get the steak again. Which, by the way, speaking of steak, the steak at the George, bomb. The steak at fucking Broken Yoke sucked ass. And I didn't want to go to Broken Yoke, but I looked at, like, Vegas doesn't really have a lot. They're so weird. Like, they have a lot, like, over on the Strip, but I wasn't going to go there. It was, you know, I didn't want to go into that. I really just wanted to eat breakfast and leave. But all of the other restaurants, I just couldn't find, like, anything. They had steak and eggs, too, but I still was, like, I wasn't going to Broken Yoke to get steak and eggs. I was actually going to get pancakes. But then once I, like, got there and saw that, like, gluten-free pancakes was, like, $17 plus making it a combo is an extra $6. It's already going to be, like, $22, and I'm like, well, that steak and eggs is the same price. I'm going to do that. Because I figured the steak is heavier. It's going to fill me up longer. The gluten-free pancakes ain't going to do shit. So I was like, the steak is going to fill me up longer, and I'm going to be on the road all day, so let me get the steak. So that's what I did. So I got the steak and eggs, and it came with potatoes. So I'm like, okay, good. And I got a side of tomatoes, because I don't ever get the bread, so I just get slices of tomato. And bitch, that steak sucked ass. That steak sucked ass. I don't know if he didn't ask me how I wanted my steak cooked. I don't think he asked me. No, he did, because I know I said medium rare, and he said, how do you want your eggs? I said medium. So he did ask me. They just overcooked the steak. The steak was like medium well to well done. It was charred, and it wasn't good. It was full of a lot of fat and no flavor. So I'm thinking the fat like is probably the only thing that really added flavor to the steak. It really wasn't good. Yeah, it was lackluster. And I asked for a side of hollandaise sauce, because the hollandaise there is good, and I like to add it to their potatoes, but it took forever to come out. So I was on my last bites by the time the hollandaise sauce came out. And so I think if I had had hollandaise sauce the whole time, I would have enjoyed it more, because I would just use the hollandaise sauce to add a little flavor to the meal. It was very flavorless. And so I like Broken Yoke for their Eggs Benedict. Their Eggs Benedict are really good. They have a good option of Eggs Benedict. I get the mix and max. You can get like a pick two kind of thing, or like half one, half the other. So I like the Caprese Benedict and the Golden State Benedict, but I do modify them, and I do get them on a bed of spinach instead of the bread because they don't have gluten-free muffins. So I just say, can I just get on a bed of sauteed spinach? And then I do turkey bacon instead of the regular bacon on the Golden State one. And so it's really good. It's really good. And I get side of potatoes with it. But I didn't want Eggs Benedict this time. And then but I do like their Eggs Benedict. So their Eggs Benedict is good. So I was like, okay, let's just go to Broken Yolk. But dude, no. Their steak sucks. And I have had their chicken and waffles there too, also flavorless. So I don't understand what their deal is with like not adding seasonings to their food. But they need to get it together. Wait, that says Liberty Sculpture Park. There's a sculpture park right there, y'all. See if you can see it. It says 65. Wait, I do remember passing that on the way. I'm so confused. I think I remember seeing the 64. Didn't I see that? I swear I saw that. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so, oh yeah. So also I wanted to say, like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know what's going on with this. Is it just rocks under this, or is there granite? Is it straight? Oh, look, my nose. The minute that I started saying that, which is itch. Oh, it's like they tickle me with a little feather right there. Oh yeah, and the other thing is I didn't get food. Like, okay, so I ate that steak. It sucked, whatever. Anyway, I didn't get food. Like right now when we just stopped, like. I ended up staying at the Alien Jerky place for like 2 hours, and there was restaurants there, but they sucked. It was like Arby's, Denny's, Jack in the Box. I'm like, fuck. Okay, there's like nothing here. So I didn't get anything, and I was like, oh, I'll just get something on the way back because, like, you know, I was thinking about all the. Oh look, now all the signs are coming up of the food places. So we're hitting civilization again. Oh, Ghost Town Road. Oh my god, Ghost Town. Okay, they have a Dairy Queen, a Subway, and something else that I didn't recognize. But Ghost Town, apparently it's like a haunted town. And they have like a haunted hotel. Oh yeah, my hairstylist said that when she went, she stayed at the hotel. She's like, it's so dirty, don't stay there, but it was still a cool experience. So I guess they have a Jenny Rose restaurant. I wonder what that is. Jenny Rose restaurant that gives you like nothing to go off of, just like Jenny Rose. I'd be like looking like, do I want to pass this car? Do I want to stay here? The car behind me is doing the same thing. They want to swerve in and out of everything. All right, baby cakes, go ahead. Oh my nose. What do they have? A Kia. Now they're gonna get. See, now they're gonna cut me off, and then they're gonna go around, and they're gonna yeah. We see what you're doing. Look, and then this RV is called Hurricane. Now they can go. That's what they've been wanting, is to like have a clear path, and now they got it. Anyway, so this is dangerous, you guys. It's a really long stretch without a bathroom, and I can't imagine what that is like with kids. I just don't understand, why is it such a long stretch? If you know that people are doing the road trip from Vegas to California and vice versa, and they have signs everywhere, like your connection from Vegas to California, and it's like, okay, so if you know that people are road tripping and you know that people are on the road for all that time, why don't you have more rest stops? That makes no sense. I mean, I guess because they don't want to bring people out here to like take care of it. I don't understand. But that's weird. Don't you guys think that's weird? I think it's suspicious. And like, if we've been lied to about this whole thing, and this whole thing is a simulation, okay, then who's to say? I don't know, y'all. I'm just conspiracizing, okay? Anyway, so we're about to hit 6 o'clock, and my freaking nose is going insane right now as I'm talking to you guys. Ooh, they're tickling my nose. This is what happens to me when I'm channeling for my readings too. I think it says I'll be home at like 8 something, I think. Look, so right now we're going uphill, and so I think that's why it feels like my car is like struggling to go up. I have to push down, like all the way down to get my car to go. So like, does my car really get to 160? I don't think so. I have a Hyundai Elantra 2014. Okay, somebody let me know. This is how I be talking on my stories. Somebody let me know if this is normal. Does anybody have a Hyundai Elantra 2014 that, is it only when you're going uphill that it feels? Because like, I just don't know. I didn't have it long enough in Florida to really get that, but I don't remember feeling that in Florida. I really only felt it when I came here. So I'm guessing it's because of the high altitudes. But like this, so I would not recommend this car if you're gonna live in high altitudes, because it is like a struggle bus. It is like trying to drive uphill. It's like a baby. So I'm very thankful. I know, baby, I know. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, just like your mama. I know. I'm a little. Okay, yeah, that's her. And I don't name my cars. I know a lot of people name their cars, but I don't. So yeah, but it's definitely a she for sure. You can just tell that this is a girl car. And that guy, there was a guy one time when I like go park at this like hike trail near my house, and this guy pulls up with the same car as me but in white, and he's like, I like your style, and I was like, thanks. And it's just like, I'm guessing he's saying because he liked my car because we have the same car, and he was trying to be like, haha, funny, and I'm like, yeah, it's like a girly car. Why do you have this car? The person I bought it from was a girl. That's a whole other story, you guys. I have so many freaking stories I can tell you guys. And that's what I should be doing. Like, I should be focusing on like sitting down and just doing my YouTube and focusing on that, because TikTok and Instagram are just not doing it for me. I'm not getting a return on investment on TikTok and Instagram. Neither of them are paying me, and I have my platform, but you know, okay, and my numbers, they shadow ban me so bad. Like, okay, people who want to keep watching my content can go watch stuff on my YouTube and watch my whatever I post on YouTube. I feel like that's what I need to do. It's just that I get so used to TikTok and Instagram. I love filming on TikTok. I just get so used to that then I don't end up doing my YouTube videos. But when I go and I travel, it like forces me to vlog. Well, I force myself, but like it forces me to really do it in a YouTube form and not be filming for like TikTok or Instagram, because I didn't film anything. I filmed like maybe one video at the alien place for TikTok and Instagram, and that's what I need to do. I need to just send everybody over, I guess, to my YouTube. I don't know, because my YouTube also, like, the views, they shadow ban those too, and so it just has to be like people who want to hear me black. It's like people who want to hear me just talk. But I have a lot of personal story times, but I also have stuff that I can talk about, like all the shit that I've learned through all this time. But that's where I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, because I do need to come up with something as far as maybe like a coaching thing goes, a guide, a course, something like that, because I can't keep putting all my information out there for free, because I know a lot. I've done a lot of research. This is like worlds of knowledge in here in the Library of Alexandra. So I can't keep doing everything for free. I've already done everything for free for 5 years, and it hasn't gone me anywhere as far as, you know, money goes. So I will be figuring something out when it comes to that. See, right now, look, I need to get out of the fast lane. Oh, they're moving. I'm going 80, and it feels like I'm going 50. I'm like a baby right now. Yeah, everybody's passing me. Why is my car going so slow? I mean, it says 80, but it's at 3,000 RPM. But like all these other cars pass me. I'm going so, I feel like I'm in a go-kart. I'm like, meh. Next car I'm gonna get is a Toyota Camry. I love the Toyota Camry. I used to have a Toyota Camry before I got this one, but it was at over 100,000 miles, and it was just burning through oil really quick. Like every 1,000 miles I had to get an oil change, so it was like going through oil way too quick. It was burning it. So I sold it, and then I got this one from a girl at Chili's who was selling it. It was like at 95,000 miles for like $5,000, I'm like, I will take it. And yeah, and I sold my Toyota Camry that I had. I sold it for $3,000, which is the same price I got it for. So I bought this car for $2,000 essentially. And then my first car, which was my like real first car, my Mazda Protege, that one also I sold it for like the same price I got it for. So I've always owned my cars cash outright. I'm very blessed when it comes to cars, thank you God. Very, very blessed when it comes to cars, and this is my most expensive car, $5,000, which was really $2,000 because I sold my other one. So this cost me $2,000, and it's a great car. I was cool with the girl, and then we had some beef and drama all of a sudden, and then I'm like, I just bought your car from you. Like, I thought we were cool, and you're over here creating drama. The fuck? So yeah, it was weird, but whatever. We were meant to meet so I could get this car, because it's not like I would have been able to drive that other car wouldn't have been good for me to have out here. So I'm glad that I got this. It was all meant to be. See, this is what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes there are like, you know, bad like situations that happen, but something good always comes from it, you know? Look, another car is passing me. What is happening? I'm driving like a grandma. I know, girl. Look, a Toyota, exactly. Toyotas are so smooth, dude. The problem with Toyotas is I would definitely be I could possibly get a ticket because they drive so smooth, you don't even feel how fast you're going. It's like butter. I love a Toyota. And this car is struggle bus. So even though I'd be like still going 80, but I love a Toyota. Toyota's like the best car. After that, I think Honda. Honda, not Hyundai. Toyota, and then Honda. And then remember that Lexus is of Toyota. Same thing, just more expensive Toyotas. But I would like a Lexus. I do like the Lexus. Well, when I was in high school, that's the car that I wanted, the Lexus. The Lexus RV, I think. What is it called? RX? The SUV. Lexus, whatever. That's what I wanted like in high school, but I don't know if I would want that now. I don't really know. I would want the Toyota Camry is the next car that I would want. Oh, look, another Hyundai in front of me. Anyways, you guys, I don't know if this is interesting to y'all, but I'm out here just blabbing on because this is just what I do. I just can talk and talk and talk. I have a conscious stream of thought. So thank you for listening. I have blabbed on, I feel like long enough, but I could keep going. But anyway, the point is I just wanted to spit some ideas out there. Let me know what you guys think. That the car in front of me has my area code on the front, on it. Let me know what you guys think. You know, if you guys have any ideas on what you think I should do as far as like a course goes or like a guide goes or anything like that, let me know. I can put something together. I really just need to just focus and get organized on doing more stuff like that rather than creating like so much of the content that I've been doing on TikTok and Instagram, which obviously I love and is so much fun, but I really got to focus on, I guess, the business side of shit. But again, I am letting it happen, letting the ideas come naturally and trying not to force anything because you know, everything's already divinely guided and we're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. So no need to stress or worry. So I hope you guys enjoyed my vlog. I'm gonna try to shut up now. If anything else comes up, you'll see me again, but I'm gonna try to stop. But what I was gonna say is that I didn't grab any food because all the food was gross and now I'm hungry. So I'm kind of like just driving and being like, well, if I see a restaurant on the way that I want to pull over at, then I will. But right now I do have a lot of snacks though, so I could just eat a snack to hold me over, but I would like to eat a meal. So we'll see you guys. Ooh. Okay, so this says Outlet Center Drive. See, so I remember passing the Outlet Center. I remember being by the Outlet Center. So I don't understand where I was at on the way there that now I'm not. I'm like, obviously going the same way, but I'm taking a different way. You know? No idea, no ideas. Okay, anyway, yeah, so thank you for watching, you guys, and if I have more to say, I'll say it, and if I don't, then I don't. This is what I'm talking about. This dude pulled up right to my fucking car, bro. You guys, this guy legit, like, up to the fucking bumper to bumper, right there. I'm like, broski, are you fucking for real? Okay, guys, I stopped to get gas. It was $4.29, so that was a good price, because the gas station that I stopped at, like, one exit over, it was like $6. I was like, oh, no. And I saw a sign that said that In-N-Out was coming up, so I was like, okay, I'll go to In-N-Out to get food. So I pull over on that exit. It was the wrong exit. In-N-Out is in, like, another exit. But I saw this gas station from the highway. It said $4.29. I was like, oh, let me get gas, because I was at half a tank. So this was at $4.29. I got 5.9 gallons, and it was $25.76. Can you guys see it? So just comparing, and you know what? Wait, I keep this for tax season. Okay, a write-off. Not that I know how to do any of that shit, but this is a vlog, so it's a write-off, bitch. All of those. Anyway, okay, so you guys, the problem is that I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop and eat, but I am hungry and I haven't eaten since breakfast. I went inside to get a cup of ice, and I was like, stood in line to pay for it, and the guy's like, oh, you're good. I'm like, oh, thanks. And look at the ice. It's like crushed ice. So I got a cup of ice because my water is hot. It's been sitting in the car all day. My smart water, like the alien. So guess what, y'all? I'm back after I said I was gonna be. I still have, like, I think 2.5 hours to go on the drive, and I was eating chips on the way. And I was like, I need to eat an actual meal, but I'm like, fuck, In-N-Out takes me a minute to eat, because I get, like, the burger protein style, then I get animal style fries. I was like, it takes a minute, you know. But if I have another 2.5 hours to go and I'm already hungry, it's like, should I just take a break again? You know, I told Lauren I was like, I'm gonna break the drive up so that I don't feel like it's that long. But seriously, because, like, this is such a long stretch without anything. Look at this man. This man is getting so close to my car. Look at this man. He walked almost walked into my car. What is it? Why are you walking, like, right up on my car? That was a different man. Okay. Anyway. So the thing is, I'd be eating a burger again, but I need it. I'm anemic, and I'm clear. I need it. It's my time of the month, and I need it. So I guess I'm gonna stop at In-N-Out on the next exit. That means that the rest of the way back, it'll probably be dark. So that kind of sucks. I mean, the other option is to just keep driving and then stop somewhere, like, closer to town. I was trying to see if I could find something in there, but I couldn't find anything. There's the Subway's closed, but not that I could get anything there, but I was trying to see if I could get anything at the AM PM. It's like I just want to be at home, so I'm like, fuck, I don't want to sit here and stop at In-N-Out, but I'm hungry. It's like after 6, so I should get food. Okay, you guys, so I'm actually pulled over for the In-N-Out, but it looks like there's a whole plaza here. So I'm gonna see if there's something else that I would want to get. As you can see, I'm gonna see if there's something else that I would want to get in this plaza. Because now we've got options. Oh, and it's called Desert Sky. We've got options. Oh, you guys are all crooked. But let's drive through here. And look, they got sushi, but I just had sushi yesterday, and they have got Wingstop. Oh my god, the sun is like makes it hard to see. But I should have been doing that the whole time. Like, they've got Dickies, but I don't like Dickies. They've got Waba Grill, Jersey Mike's. I could get Jersey Mike's. Although they're gluten-free, it's crazy expensive, but I think I'm just gonna get a Philly cheesesteak. I'll do that. Better than getting, I just don't feel like getting a whole. I just don't feel like stopping at In-N-Out. I'm just gonna get a Philly cheesesteak. A Philly cheesesteak here. I took Jersey Mike's. Okay, you guys, I ended up at the Chinese spot instead. Haha. I told you guys I was thinking about Chinese, and look at that. The Lord led me right to it. I just got broccoli, beef, and fried rice. It was only $9.70, y'all. We love that. Look at that. You guys, I've been watching the guy that's working, and he's just so happy and smiling the whole time. Look at him, look at him, look at him. What? Look at him, he's proceeding. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's just smiling the whole time. And he like bows, he like does his little hands together and bows. He's so cute. I'm like, that's why he's busy. That's why they're busy, because he's grateful. Okay, you guys, so the Chinese was good. But I am I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to carrots if they're not cooked all the way. And so this has been happening to me lately. If I eat carrots that are not boiled, I start getting, can't breathe. It closes up my airway. So I started not being able to like breathe as I was finishing up my meal. I'm like, and I only ate like little slices of carrots. And I was like, I've got my inhaler and I've got my EpiPen. And anyway, I talked to the guy. He asked me, everything good? And I was like, oh my God, is this your store? He's like, yeah, your restaurant. I was like, oh, I've been watching you. You're so sweet. You're so cute. You're all smiling and happy. And he's like, oh, thank you. And he said they've been there for 24 years. I was like, wow. And he was saying something about locals and farmers, but I have no idea. Oh, maybe he was saying they got the food from local farmers. Maybe that's what he was saying, because he's like, we've been here 24 years, and farmers and local. Those are the three things I heard. So I was like, really? Wait, are there farmers around the desert? That's what I heard. Anyway, he gave me a hug. He's like, oh, thank you. I was like, okay, cutie patootie. And then he was like, drive safe. Thank you. Oh, but I got a fortune, so I want to open it. Okay. Look at the cutie. Let's see. You are a bundle of energy, always on the go. Isn't that funny? I have never gotten a fortune like this. That is perfect. I put the fortunes on the back of my phone. I have a clear phone case and they're all back there, so I gotta add this one. I'm trying to decide what to do with the fortune cookie though. I'm like, I don't have like a little trash. Oh, I do. I have this. Oh man, I have a headache now. After that, not being able to breathe. It sucks because I used to eat carrots all the time. I used to eat carrots all the time with ranch, and now I can't even eat them cooked in that form. They have to be completely boiled. I've like done them in the air fryer roasted. No. Immediately no. Is this what my, oh yeah, the wallet. Oh, I like attached this to the wallet, and so then I forgot, and I'm like, I'm so used to putting the wallet around my wrist. Okay. So put this back on. I'm giving myself a little break to catch my breath again. And then we're back on the road. On the road again. And the sun's going down. Like a bridge. Dude, my friend Lauren, she just could not believe that I'm still on my period. She's like, you've been on your period this entire trip. I'm like, yeah, I'm on my period a lot. And it's like a lot. TMI, but it's a lot and it's annoying. She's like, I feel so bad for you. She's like, my period's only 3 days. I'm like, yeah, so is my sister. I have issues. I don't know. Right now I'm taking a Pepcid for my acid reflux and a headache medicine for my headache. I had just used my asthma pump. Jesus. That's what I told her. I said, girl, this is why I can't have kids. Like, I'm a lot to take care of just myself. Literally. Like, I'm like parenting myself. Taking care of myself. But you see how I am? Like, I gotta take my time on these road trips so that it doesn't feel like that long. It's like, oh yeah, I stopped, I got food, I talked to people. I'm back on the road. All right, let's go. Okay, so now I'm on a highway. Okay, so that's what's confusing. So as you guys saw, before I pulled over to get gas, I was on just like desert road. And it said that I still had another 50 miles to go driving down, like 40 something miles to go driving down that desert road, okay? Then I see that In-N-Out sign and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Maybe the road's like over that way. So that's interesting. So it was like, yeah, so I guess there's two ways, because so I was like, wait, so now I'm in the city area, so does that mean that I'm like no longer, yeah, see, I was like out there. I feel like I'm like, okay, so there's like two roads, there's a long stretch, or then there's this, like, what's the point of that? What's the point of that? I don't get it. I guess if you don't want to be stuck in this traffic and like the in-city traffic, you want to get to Vegas, you take that whole long road, I guess. But then once you're on it, you can't get off of it. This, there could be, you know, there's more chance of shit going wrong because you're like in the city. There's city stuff going on. There's exits. This is what I was on. This is what I was on. So I'm going to have to look at what was I on before and what am I on now? This is the way that I took to get there. That's why I got into so many traffic jams. You see all the background? This is what I took to get there. And then I was taking the scenic route. Interesting. So now, so when I pulled over, it said I still had like another 2.5 hours to go till I got back. Now it's saying 2 hours. I don't know if it's just because of the time, or because of the way that I'm taking, but now I'm like just on a regular highway now, like regular exits and highway and stuff, after I was like, oh no, like I'm on this long stretch. That's so interesting. So you learn something new every day, y'all. You learn something new every day, because I didn't know that there was like two different ways. You could take the scenic route or you could take this route, I guess. I kind of was vibing with the scenic route though. Yeah, see, I remember passing that Chili's. I was kind of vibing with the scenic route, and that's why I was like, oh, let me pull over and get food, and so I could keep vibing with this. Like now I'm on the road on this highway, and like I don't know like where I am or how can I get back on that road. But the sun's about to set, so it doesn't matter at this point. At this point, I might as well just stay on this road with everyone else, I guess. So that's interesting, you guys. Did you know that? Because it literally went from like there was no civilization to all of a sudden now I'm in civilization. It's so interesting. I'm telling you, it's a damn matrix. So that's interesting. So anyway, that was kind of scary though, right? Am I not being able to breathe? It's the damn carrots. I I don't think it's the broccoli. It could be the broccoli, but I don't think so. It's mostly the carrots. But that was scary for me because I was like in the bathroom trying to pee, and I'm like, okay, I gotta get back to the car, get my pump because I can't breathe. And that was only a little bit of carrots. Anyways, all right, guys, the sun's about to set, so I shouldn't have anything more to say. But I just wanted to show you guys that I'm not crazy. I got there. This is the way that I got there. This highway road. And I was taking a scenic route, and somehow now I'm back on this road. So, whatever. It is what it is. We're exactly where we're meant to be, right? We only got 2 more hours to go on the drive home, and then we will be there and we can go to bed. So, yeah. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I think I'm done. I think I'm done blabbing. It was a great trip. My birthday's on Tuesday. Today's the 18th. I have no plans on my actual birthday. Is that a Cirque du Soleil tent? They have a little Cirque du Soleil going on right now. Yeah, they do. It's probably like, it's one of those like circus, traveling circus ones. You guys might be able to see it off to the side once we pass. Little tent. It's the white and blue tent. They freaking got a circus going on right. They got it going on right there. I wonder which one it is. I can't see. I think it's called like Splash or something. What? I wish. I would go watch that right now. Anyway, so what is this truck doing? Don't be doing that. Okay, my birthday's on Tuesday. I have no plans. We'll see how it goes. We're riding the wave. This was a chill solo birthday trip. It was what it was. It was growth, evolution, reflection, rest, relaxation, you know, good vibes, chill vibes, and no drama. No drama. No drama. Just vibes. No drama. No drama, just vibes. That's actually a song. So that's what it was, and I'm very happy. Now I know to be aware next time I do a Vegas trip, to be aware of what route I take. I got a better idea now. Now I know that there are chances that, you know, I could get stuck in that traffic, or I could be on a long stretch without a bathroom, or a place to eat or something, and yeah, see, I remember seeing that Joshua Street on the way. So interesting. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I hope you enjoyed the vlog. I can't even imagine how long this vlog is because I have been blabbing. If I hadn't blabbed the ride back, I feel like it would have definitely been a lot shorter, but I know I have blabbed for over an hour. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it, and thank you for watching. And here is to 38. Okay, now this better be the last clip. Look at this view. Oh great, now we're in traffic. Look at this view, you guys. I had to show you. I'm sorry, I just had to show you. Look at this sunset, bro. Come on. So okay, so now you see how there's no city. I'm confusion, y'all. I'm confusion. I don't know. Do I just happen to stop? Did I just happen to stop and get food right at the exit where civilization came, and then now we're back? I don't know, y'all. Wow, look at that, you guys. Look at how beautiful that is. Gorgeous, darling, gorgeous. I had to share it with you guys because, come on. You guys, I made it home. It's 9:20 p.m. and I'm like, wait, why is my light on? What the heck? I open up my room and look what my sister did. What a freaking cutie patootie. Oh, look at that. Wait, is this an 8? Oh, it is an 8. That's funny because I was just thinking like, I made 38. It's just a mere 3, huh? She got me a cake, my gluten-free favorite, my favorite. A new pen. Oh my god, this is so freaking cute. She put out the little happy birthday stuff. She made my bed because my bed was not made. And she got me a card. Sister, you deserve to have all your wishes come true this year and all the years ahead. I love how she just like left this empty. Oh, and she wrote to me. So please with some wonderful things for yourself. So please wish some wonderful things for yourself and know I'm wishing every good thing for you too. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, sister. Look how cute. She always does something so cute for me. Adorable. Oh.